Welcome one and all. It is morning. That is correct.
Not good, but it's a morning.
It's morning. That is correct.
It is a morning.
We're just about to kick off. Everybody is lined up in their cabinets, ready to go. I think we'll do the coin drop all at the same time.
Just slow down. Last night. What time do you reckon most of the players, including yourself, hit the sack? I know I left you at about, I don't know what time that was.
Listen.
I reckon a good lot of them didn't go to bed till 3 o'clock.
There's a court case pending. I better not talk about it. Oh, mate, I don't know.
We have to address this beforehand. Not make it. It's not a caveat for excuses. It's just last night. I know Danny said he's had about 2 hours sleep since getting here.
I've been about the same.
Woo!
And here we go. So we are on Alan's stall. And we are off both the knockout stages of the Australian Commonwealth 5. Let's go, mate. I might have a...
Look at this. These are the worst chairs.
Oh, they're not ideal. They're not ideal.
Let's Tetris it.
Mad. Yeah. So what's that? Yeah. Just let me. Try to see that.
Hey, we've got our analog scoreboard here.
We do. So we have.
And so for those who you've probably all seen, but Tekio finished with 924,100, and the lowest qualifying score, as many predicted, around 410 to 450, was Dennis Edmonds at 442,100.
Incredible.
So lowest score at 16 is 442,100. Highest is 924,100, almost double. And then we had Michael Edwards, a kill screener, who had a big start to the day for the night of drinking. He didn't qualify at 406.
Real shame. Real shame.
But he wasn't putting a lot of games up. I'm not making sure, but he was here. Like every fun, but he was just socialising a hell of a lot. Anyway, still a good score, you know.
Sorry, I'm just doing some names. There we go, so we know who's
who. And interestingly, we had one kill screen yesterday, about 3 that were close, but we got 1, 2, 3, 4 personal bets.
We did.
4. Like that's to me says a lot about the talent that hasn't occurred for 2 Commonwealths for last year. So there's people like Mike Cooligan, Jack Felipe.
I just want to put out Mike's game. He literally was. I think he had a half an hour to go, so this would have been like 10:30 or something, and like he was gunning and gunning and gunning, and he had a half an hour to go, and he's like dropping a credit, and smashed out a $500,000 game, just incredible.
Awesome. And I think looking at this leaderboard or this yesterday's score, we have the top 7 are above 700,000, and the lowest score, like number 11, is 500,000 and up, and then the highest from 16 to 12 is 488. We're very close to 500,000. So we have a 442 to 488, and then 505 to 924.
It's just incredible. Yeah, absolutely incredible.
And no one's managed to get we've got a kill screen jackpot yesterday, but no million point
game.
And I actually think, oddly, that if we get the right people at the end of the day who are really tight, pushing each other, who are million-point players, or very close to, because you only need someone who's good enough to push the other player up higher. We may see it happen today. Like it could happen.
Yeah.
Still, I wouldn't rule it out.
It's one of those things. It's like, do you play safe early on and then decide to coin press?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Gradually as it goes up. Say, for instance, you're playing a game, you win, no need to play on. You get to the end and you're pushing, and you win, and then that person's out. And you think, well, I'm close to the million. You've got to play it out for the 500 cash.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh no, Alan Stoll losing his first man on 1-2.
Whoa, not be happy with that.
No.
It's quite difficult because the number 1 cabinet is numbered. Alan's right next to us, so we probably shouldn't mention his name too much.
I tell you what, I was playing from cabinet 1. He won't be able to hear us. It's pretty loud, to be honest. So yeah.
So where's J Max lost a man too?
Oh, he's on springs as well. Wow. The nerves will be kicking in as well. That and the hangover.
Well, this will sober you up pretty quickly, I think.
Oh man, I tell you what, will it? Ugh.
So, any predictions this early on?
Yeah, I'm gonna take Shane out back and shoot him. No, I always with this. You know, it's kind of anything can happen. You know what I mean? You can get unlucky on level 3 barrels and lose a couple of men quite easily. No restarts, so you know, it is a head-to-head death match essentially. So, man.
Well, after level 3 and now the qualifying, there's not too much to talk about this early on. Everyone knows the details of these early stages, and it must be really I think really it's a pretty dull thing to say, but whoever can manage to settle in quickly now, settle their nerves and play, is a huge advantage.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So it'll be just interesting to see any evidence of that yet. With already these 2 guys who can play much better than this losing a man early on. I don't think that's a late night. I think that's nerves.
Yeah, I'd agree with that 100%.
Because they had late nights yesterday. They're always having late nights.
Yeah, but the difference is, like, I mean, you're not head to head if you lose an early man. Who cares? Yeah,
I think it's nerves now.
But yeah. So J-Mac got a uncooperative fireball here, but that got down. Yeah, nice. Clears it nicely.
Well, J-Mac's a solid player.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
And Alan's a very consistent board runner. You know, and I mean that as a positive thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's. I think that's. I mean, it's what I'll be doing. You know, I'll just be running boards and helping Shane bombs out.
Well, Alan ranked in this at number 5. Above people like Andrew Barrow.
Yeah.
Above Kibby. So the top 5 are from bottom to top.
J-Mac losing another man there, level 3 barrels.
Yeah, Patrick Silver, Shane Saul, Jeff Sutter, and Tekio. Now Patrick Silver, he's an interesting one to look at.
Absolutely. Yeah. He is up against Jack Lippy. Do we know which cabinets they are on? Jack and Patrick, what cabinets are they on, please?
Maybe don't change from Alan. There'll be people wanting to watch that.
Oh, people wanting to watch Alan? Yeah, alright. Yeah, we'll leave Alan on.
Be like, ooh, Alan playing.
3 and 4, thank you.
Well, remember that if anything happens, but I think there'll be people want to see Alan.
Fantastic, thank you. So yeah, well, we'll see how this goes. So Alan.
Yeah, so again, nerves.
Yeah.
Jay needs to settle in quickly, whatever that means. I don't know how you do that, but he's got to. They used to talk about it in some like sports, like in golf. They build an imaginary square around themselves, and they hit a ball, and they're in that imaginary square. There might be a metre or 2 in front, a metre or 2 behind, and once they walk past that, they force themselves to forget about it, and they re-enter that room. So between the walk, they don't think golf at all. Do you know what I mean? Because you have to forget.
Yeah, no,
so golf,
absolutely.
you have to learn to forget really quickly that you put yourself in the bunker. You just got to deal with being in the bunker. So I think Jay's now, he's in the bunker.
He's in the bunker.
You know, he's had a few bad shots, but he's got to play out of here now and just get out of there and play on. Forget what happened before.
Yeah.
And forget what happened yesterday. Good games yesterday aren't today. You know, you've got to. And I think that's the thing for some of the players.
No. Oh, Jay almost copping a pie to the face.
But that's the thing with these guys. They're good players. They're not getting these scores by not doing that. You know.
No, absolutely.
He'll be happy he did that.
Yeah, that'll
give him some.
Yeah,
that's good. I'm alert.
Yeah, that's it.
I reckon the springs could be a bit of an early killer today. Just that, you know,
springs are just
if people are tired and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you can run through the barrel boards and stuff, but you do have to make that jump, and you see top players miss it. You know, that still happens.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I bumped my head into it yesterday, and I was like, I haven't done that in a while. You know, happens. And again, like you're saying, no restarts, no nothing. Go, Jay. Go. Jay's really taking his time to springs.
Maybe he's dozed off.
All right, there you go, Jay. There you go. Good man. And Alan now. Go, Alan. Very nice. All right, so both men clearing level 3 springs. Jay is... That's a nice setup on for the Firefoxes. He should hopefully clear a couple here. Might catch that one on the way up. Oh, unlucky. No, he's in a bit of a spot here. That's very unlucky. That's very unlucky. Alright, so Jay, last man. Alan still got 2 in the bag. So he's going to have to play it very, very safe, I think, from here on out. Nice. All right. So predictions.
You don't have to. I just meant early on if you had one. I don't have one. I think we'll see Jeff Sutter well in the top.
I was about to say Jeff is going to definitely make his way through.
I think that's the one I have most confidence in that will be there to the end.
Yeah.
I know there's players who are stronger, but I just feel that he's right on the crest of his watching his score at home going up, performing well here. His enthusiasm for the game's fresh. You know, like he's not been playing it for 6 or 8 years like some of the other guys. It's like all very new to him in that way. You know, and he's not. He had the world record on dry guard. He wants to get it back, but it was a big score, so he's not new to the idea of gaming. But this is the Donkey Kong and he's riding that. You know.
No,
he's got lots of goals in front of him.
Absolutely. No, he's a lovely guy. Yeah, he's absolutely lovely guy. You know, so like them all, to be honest, except Neil. Neil's nah.
You don't like Neil?
No, I love that man. Absolutely love him.
Yeah, Neil had a big day yesterday. Very close to a kill screen. And, he was level 19, but he had
he's not far off it.
19 or 20.
So yeah, I think Jeff.
He said nerves got to him yesterday because he's a kill screen. Nerves really got to him yesterday. You said all the people when he was playing early on, and it happens as people see approaching, 21. People they start crowding around. You can see all the reflection. You can feel the weight of the people behind him. It just really unsettled. And it wasn't an excuse for him. He's not that guy. He just said it really started to bother him.
Yeah. Another sort of multiple world record holder.
He's building a real
solid foundation.
Yeah. He's got quite a collection of scores there now, and he's just picked up a game Spectre that he wants to play.
Yeah,
which is a very short world. I'm unfamiliar with the game, but it's making me the work that the research we're doing rethink some of that. Like it could be the
so J Mac got himself a couple of uncooperative fireballs here. Freezer on the right. Go. Careful. Whoa. Man, I'm getting nervous watching him. Nah,
when I get like that, I start watching.
Go left,
else.
dude. Go left. He's gonna freeze. I thought that guy was a freezer. He is. Yeah, Jay, good. He's gonna stay there, dude. Down and go left. That's it. Plenty of time. You have plenty of time. So he'll migrate over here. How many fireballs have we got out?
What's that hammer? I've never noticed that hammer there. How effective is that hammer?
It's one of those
bad designs.
No. It's it'll get you out of trouble. Yeah, it's sometimes safe to stay there. So fireballs, as we all know, go faster when moving to the right, so they tend to group around on the right-hand side of levels. So what can sometimes happen, especially if they're being not uncooperative, but they're grouping around there. You head over there, and the hammer's kind of all right, if a fireball comes out and comes down to me, I'm able to deal with it. But you'll get one spawning straight again on the same side. So it's one of those sort of, I wouldn't say last resort, but it is. It's there if you need it, but it's not something you would use to help clear the path or anything like that, really. Nice retreat by Alan there. There you go, Alan. Retreat. Nice. Oh no! Oh, I thought that was going to get him. I didn't think he was going to make that. but Jay clearing level 4 barrels there now as well. So they're kind of a little bit on pace with one another. Just a board in the difference. Laura, yes, they do. They'll move ever so slightly faster when traveling to the right. So now, Alan getting himself so Jay just taking his time with the springs here. There's the long, clears it beautifully. McNeil, g'day, how's it going? Yeah, it's a great game to learn. Alan's got to be careful here.
Mr. McNeil. I thought you might have turned up today, John.
What do I sign on the cab?
Sorry?
What do I sign on the cab? What should I sign?
Phil Day.
So John. Billy Mitchell. You know?
How about that game, huh?
Oh. I didn't. Sorry, I was watching Jay. What happened?
Right. I'm out. Firefoxes. The Firefoxes got me, my man.
Who are you playing?
Patrick.
Oh, he's a solid player.
I got caught in really bad spots.
Yeah, that's no good.
Well, Jay's down to his last man.
Yeah.
Alan's
I heard his men falling beside me.
I think Alan's settled in.
Yeah.
Looks like Jay's actually standing.
Yeah, he is.
Does he normally stand when he plays?
I don't know.
It's rare for a DK player to stand.
I always stand. Yeah.
That's because you don't.
Aaron gets his power stance going.
I got to assert dominance, you know.
How are your insecurities? Plentiful.
Oh no, Alan copping a fireball there, so one man in the bag. Pong's a great game.
Looks like Alan's genuinely settled in.
He did just lose a man though.
He's playing well.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no. I mean, pies are, I hate it. I hate pies so much. Oh, Jay's in a bit of trouble here. Whoa. Wow. This is just, gotta go for it, dude. It's plenty of time. Nice.
Just waiting.
Oh, what
he's waiting for. I don't know why. I think he's waiting for Kongs.
He would have been good to go there.
Yeah, I don't know what is.
I don't know.
It's just filling up. No.
Nice.
No.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It looks like the elevator changed direction, did it?
Yeah.
Jay's out. Balance line.
So.
Let's switch some cameras over there. I might just go order some food, mate.
Yeah, do it, man.
Just mind my coffee. One
I
of these
will
guys
indeed.
can jump on this.
So we're having Dennis and Tekio here.
I'll take it. I'll join you in one moment, Aaron.
Please. Yeah, I don't know. He's stuck there. I thought he had plenty of time to go. Sort of, he was hanging around on a ladder there. It looked clear to me. I don't know. He just maybe wasn't comfortable in it, but yeah, unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate. Does anyone know?
Hello, Adam. Hey, mate. How's it going?
Not good.
Oh, you got out? Yeah, bombed out hard. And I heard Jay going down right beside me as well. Hello, everybody. Hello, Laura. Hello. Is that Tanner? Expanded idea? I think it might be.
John Tannehill.
No, Tanner.
Oh.
Tanner from the
Yeah, I
States.
sent him a link.
Ah,
No, the smarter Tanner.
Tannehill, man. He's a bad influence on me.
Yeah.
Let's put it out there.
You know, big thanks to Tanner for sorting out with the Mr. Videos, so otherwise we wouldn't have this stream, mate.
Yeah, huge asset to the con community, that man. Yeah, I thought that was the case. I've got a mental spreadsheet of all the Twitch tags and their respective human names.
It's funny, like, you know, I know so many of these people through their Twitch handles. You know, I don't know them.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's funny.
Well, Bonaface is a classic. I'd never met him before, and he introduces himself as Michael, and then someone's like, "Oh, it's Boner," and I'm like, "Oh, I know Boner."
We go way back.
We go way back.
That's it,
Yeah. Fantastic. Right. So, is Dennis on cab 6?
Dennis is on.
Can you just?
Yeah, I
Can
think-
you just double check?
Yeah, because Tekio picked cab number 5, so yeah, I think that's right. I was upset when
7 is Sean, Kibby's on 8.
Yeah. So,
good with
Tekio and Dennis here. This is a, you know,
it's tight.
on par score-wise. Dennis is a little bit further ahead. Tekio obviously taking his time gathering points, but you know, only one man in the bag each.
Yeah.
And sort of out of what you'd consider the danger zone for, like,
Yeah.
you know, the
I
hardest
mean,
part of the game's over.
They're on level 5, so those wild barrels shouldn't be too big of an issue, but this game sucks, so it's probably gonna, yeah.
Why would anyone even play it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know why we do this to ourselves.
Go, Dennis. What's Dennis waiting on?
G'day, Brian
Dennis.
Allen. How are you, buddy?
He's just taking his time. Go, Dennis. Yes, nice. Go on. Go.
Luke's here, Mr. COVID Luke.
Nice. Beautiful, Dennis. Beautiful. Yeah, real shame Luke couldn't be with us.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
Real shame Luke
I
couldn't
finally
be
got
with
to
us.
catch up with everybody that I haven't seen for a few years,
Yeah.
except for Luke. And I guess the other boys who are over in, where's Sean? Germany? Sean's in
Sean
Germany,
is in, and Johnny Bond is with him at the
Poor
moment.
Johnny Bond.
Yeah, so they caught up this weekend, which was fantastic.
Cool.
Yeah, no, really good.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, that was heartbreaking. That was a really rough game that I played.
Big Red Bird.
I don't know if Matt knows how to run boards anymore. I think he's trained himself so hard to just push points. I think he's forgotten how.
Oh, man.
Is that Jerry?
Mr. Bump and Jump. No, it's John McNeil.
Oh, it's John.
Yeah.
I haven't seen John in a long while. How are you, buddy? Red Bird's here. The whole gang. Yeah, hasn't run board since 2018. Checks out.
Hasn't run board since 2018.
Yeah.
I need to know, what do I sign on the cab? Phil says I should sign at Phil Day.
I can think of a lot of things. Probably nothing I can say on stream.
Oh, right. So Dennis opted not to grab the hammer there and just clear the board. Playing it safe. Yeah, glad to hear, John. Glad to hear you getting better, man.
Yeah, Sockmaster's fantastic. For those of you who don't know, Sockmaster is the one that worked on all the remix ROMs, the spooky remix, and I reckon, I'm convinced that he knows Donkey Kong and its inner workings better than even the original developers. That guy's got a brain on his head.
Yeah, wow, well. And releases it all free.
Yeah, yeah.
What a legend.
It's just
an absolute
passion.
legend. Yeah.
People like that just make the community. It's
Yeah,
really
100%.
good. Like the amount of effort that goes into that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And of course, we've got to shout out Mr. Adam over here for
Adam Lee standing
incredible
in.
stream
Look at this
setup.
legend here.
Here we are.
So you guys can't see on that end, but we've got this video stream switcher that's got all of the cabs connected to it. It's got what, 16 inputs?
To take 16, we've got 10 connected to that.
Yeah. And so we've got a little admin console over here that lets us pick and switch which streams we want to watch. So it's really, really good.
Yeah, it's just
A lot
so
better
well.
than, you know, only having the 1 or 2 cabs that you can get a stream from like previous
absolutely.
years.
Yeah, it's just nice having a live feed instead
Oh,
of
it's beautiful.
camera.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
So Alan's already through to the next round. He was versing J Mac. So sadly J Mac didn't make it through, nor did I.
You know, who else won't make it through?
Yeah.
Shane.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end him. But yeah, no, Adam's done an absolutely amazing job. Absolutely amazing job.
It's really come a long way. So Adam and I were talking, I think it was at Kong of 2, maybe Kong of 3. We were talking about, you know, circuit design and just talking about bits and pieces that would really improve the Kong community. And he had very little knowledge about how to build circuit and especially not to produce PCBs. And he's just
he's an
taught
absolute
himself
he's
in
an
the
absolute gun.
last year or two, and yeah, just punched it out. Pat was up against me and he kicked my ass. The boards were very mean to me today. The Firefoxes just wedged me in really bad positions. But I'll just blame it on my low sleep and too much grog.
Oh, did you drink last night, did you?
I drank a bit, yeah.
Nice, okay. I was sober as a judge.
Yeah. I've never seen you that sober, actually. Yeah. No, Pat's a phenomenal player. I'm convinced he would have kicked my ass regardless of how kind the board was to me, but...
Yes and no. You know, Tekio losing another man there.
Ooh,
that
rough.
was I don't know what happened there. He looked like he was going to go do a wall jump, but
I think, yeah, Tekio and Pat are very similar in some respects. I think they beat themselves up a lot when things go wrong. And I think if anything, that would have been on my side against Pat. But
so Tekio actually needs to be incredibly careful now, because whilst, you know, so Dennis obviously is ahead on points. So Tekio loses a man, he's gone. Like there's nothing for Dennis to chase.
Yeah.
So,
and if Dennis manages to lose his final man, Tekio's just going to be playing catch up. And if he can't reach that score, then
I mean, Tekio could, you know, kill Swinner from here. We all know how good a player he is, but I mean, it's you know, cheeky 100 grab, I love it.
Yeah, this is your first qualifier, right?
Technically, yeah. I technically qualified, I think, for the very first one.
Right.
When we had three and a half cabs, I'm going to call it. We had 4, but we had 3.5 realistically. You know, and I think we only had, I really can't remember, but there was legit like 10 players or something like that. So I made the top 8, you know, or whatever.
I think the entire scoreboard had about 30 people on it, and a lot of those were just people coming through.
Rocked up for the day, we had a lot of that. We had a lot of that, which was awesome. I did sign the side of the artwork. I remember doing that.
Impressive.
Yeah. So I mean, I didn't really qualify, but so this is my first one. I'm pretty happy about it.
Yeah. Well, likewise. I think the first year I think I put up like 30k or something.
Right.
That was 5-6 years ago.
Strength to strength.
And I think even the last Kong Golf I was at, I put up 180, which didn't qualify. I think that put me in 18th or 19th. And then doubled it this year.
Yeah.
More than doubled it. I'm really happy with that.
No, I would be too, dude. You did great. You did absolutely great.
Well, PBs for both of us this year.
You know, just PBs all round.
Very exciting.
Oh, Tekio in a little spot of bother here.
Just get the hammer. Oh.
No. This is going to be awkward because if he clears the sides, he doesn't want them spawning because they'll just come right over. He wants to clear that top rivet to be comfortable, and he's teasing them down. He'll get this.
Oh,
no. Yeah, beautiful.
Oh,
that was just beautiful work.
Give me a heart
beautiful
attack.
work. No, he played it smooth there.
Yeah.
And now, obviously, you know, all those rivets are cleared. So if he does, oh wow, wow. Oh my god.
Oh, I don't like it, Matt. I don't like it.
Well, he's got 2 freezers, so he should be alright so long as...
Freezer?
Freezer? No, he should
Where's
be
our
alright.
soundboard? Where's the Netherworld soundboard?
Nice.
The modulators. That's it.
Look at these. Modulate.
We need to get Alan over here doing the live audio bites.
Yeah. Oh man. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, very impressive.
That was incredible.
Got Dennis on the pies.
We do. James.
I think that board is both my favourite and least favourite board.
I hate it. Hate it with a passion.
It's the one that I'll consistently die on.
I'm
because
the same.
sometimes you just get handed.
Yeah, nice. Go left, Dennis. Yeah, beautiful, mate. Beautiful.
But watching people like, I think Shane Saul's the one that I enjoy watching the most because he's got nerves of steel. He's the most patient player that I've seen. He'll just sit there.
Mate, he's going to be a patient when I'm doing with him. Patient in hospital.
Yeah, righto. We'll reconvene in half hour, won't we?
I don't know what you're talking about, mate. I'm gonna kill screen it.
Yeah?
This is the kill screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's well within reach.
Gotta believe it, mate. You gotta believe it, you know? You gotta talk myself up.
I mean, you've shown you can hold yourself on level 5.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah.
And at this rate, it's just a matter of the board being kind to you and you
and to be honest,
not being a dickhead.
yeah. Oh, nice. To be honest, actually, that PB, eyes were very, very... Every single pie level past 5 was very kind to me.
Yeah.
Very, very kind to me. So I got very, very lucky.
Yeah.
Hopefully, the look of the Irish will hold through against Shane, and
yeah, that's right. We've got Pat versus Stahl. So the 2 Sydney boys are going up against each other. It's going to be
okay. Oh, Dennis has lost his man.
Right, they're both on their final men. But Dennis, 60k ahead.
Yeah, he is on level 8. Is it there? I think. Yeah. So. You know, obviously Matt's getting more points per board, but
you got to keep in mind Tekio's a million. I want to say a million point player, but he's not quite a 1.2 million point player, but 1.99 million point player. And he's just used to going for scores like that and pressing for as many points as he can. So I think it's too ingrained for him to just run the boards. It's not in his nature anymore.
Well. I remember him saying once, he was like, I just need to play like I play.
Yeah. So. Oh yeah, he just needs to play it like it's any other one of his games. And that's right, Brian, his pace is a lot higher than Dennis's. So we should see when he gets to level 8, he should be a little bit above.
He should. But, you know, the thing is like, could be a massive, like, I mean, I'm not going to, foretell anything around like that, but, if he gets unlucky, it could be a massive, like the 16th seed knocking out the first seed.
Yeah.
It's never been done.
That's it.
Go, Dennis.
Sure. I'm blown away at the scores that we'll put up. Like, qualifying scores, 406,000.
442, actually.
442.
Yeah,
that's 17. 442.
Well, it was in case someone didn't turn up. Yeah. Obviously, he gets bumped in.
But that's almost twice the previous year's qualifying score.
I believe so, yeah.
And the PBs, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, Matty, you can do it.
Yeah, and that's a good call as well, John. Pace doesn't mean anything if you lose all your men.
100%.
But again, I think it's just Matt playing how he plays. Playing comfortably. I think if he was trying to run boards, he'd be playing unnaturally. And we see Dennis lose his final man.
All right, so Matty's got a 60-odd K chase ahead of him.
Yeah. Tekio's just playing catch-ups.
Yeah.
It's going to be really interesting.
It will, man. Unsure on how many PBs.
So-
For the qualifiers, it was 4.
Yeah. So we had Mike Coolican smash his PB. He was at 380 and went all the way up to 505,000. I went up from 393 to 483. Aaron, what were you on before?
Like 430, I think, or 420 something. So
Right.
not a massive increase for me.
Still significant nonetheless.
Yeah,
And Dennis, I don't know what Dennis was on. I think he was on the
He was
mid
sub-
300s.
I was about to say, I think he was sub 350.
Yeah.
We do have. I did have the tiny URL here for the.
Right.
Yeah.
There we go. Just pull it off to the side, maybe.
Dennis.
Dennis was on 394, and he
Oh, okay, so just sub 4.
he added 50k to that, so pretty impressive.
All right, Matty's got a chase of like 45, 50k-ish, thereabouts. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
he is, Justin, he really is.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess there's only 6 people in the world that are qualified to tell Matt how to play. He definitely is set in his own ways, but it's paid off for him so far.
Oh
so.
yeah, you know.
Actually, I credit a lot of my my gameplay this weekend to watching a few of his games, sort of earlier on the weekend. Just watching his patience and his positioning more than anything.
Yeah.
Helped me. It was a bit of a refresh, being that I hadn't played the game in a good chunk of time. Oh yeah, big time. Agreed, Ray. There we go. We only got a few more boards for him to catch up, so let's see how we go.
I think if he clears this, he's got it.
Yeah. Looks like they're being kind to him.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, did a
Of
cheeky.
course he does. Yeah, very nice manipulation of the little
Beautiful.
Firefox.
Beautiful.
Came straight back up though.
Watch what he put. Of course he will. Of course he will.
Of course he does.
Got a couple.
Yeah. Love it. Oh, I think he's.
He's close.
Yeah, no, he's got it now. I reckon. You know.
Okay.
Yeah. Do we know who's through on everything? All the other games done as well?
Every other
so,
cup's finished, yeah, it's only this.
Do we know who won out of Tagset and Kibby?
It's a lot of points from this board already.
Beautiful.
And we got
Tagster
Tagster
beat
taking
Kibby
down the
as well.
Nibbler champion.
So it'll be Pat up against Alan. Whoa, that'll be fun. And either Matt or Dennis up against Tagstar.
Yeah. It's going to be really interesting.
It will be.
What did Tagster put up? Tagster put up 630k yesterday.
I mean, kill screen player, you know.
Oh yeah, he's
On the
he's
Switch.
a phenomenal player. That's right. It's recorded on the Switch, the Nintendo Switch leaderboards, right?
Sick. It's so good.
Oh, it's an awful way to play this game. As if the game's not bad enough as it is. Oh, look at that! The 4-barrel jump. Of course we see Tekio pull that one out.
Oh, it's just awesome. Awesome to watch.
Welcome, Flo. Good to see you. Come on, Matt. You're so close. Just pick up the hammer.
No, he's got to do him.
Got to do the thing.
Yeah, I think so. Mind you, those fireballs.
Yeah, he's going to have to go all the way to the right out the fear of...
Nice.
Or he'll just hit him. Yeah, you've always got to watch for this fireball coming up on the right side. Constantly bites me.
Beautiful. Alright. Eyes.
Eyes?
Eyes.
We'll see. Oh, they don't want to come down. Prefers to play it safe.
That's a bit sticky.
Yeah, it's not great.
That's a bit sticky.
But he's a patient man.
He's got plenty of time.
Yeah. Here we go. It's pretty free on the right.
There he goes. Beautiful. Beautifully
I'm
done.
half surprised we didn't see him pull off the ladder trick, to be honest. Just show off. Your hair is looking excellent.
Thank you. You said my hair looks good.
Ray did.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's
What's your secret, Aaron? A lot of alcohol.
No. Don't drink, you know, eat healthy. Get plenty of sleep. You know, go home early. Get a good night's rest, like I was saying, you know. And when if that doesn't work, soap.
Yeah. Oh, it's so close.
Yeah, it was.
I think we're going to see him take it.
Yeah, I think so. I think
That should be it off that hammer.
wow, Dennis gave him a real good run for his money, though.
Oh, yeah.
You know, very similar actually with Tanya and Barra last year.
Yep.
You know, so.
And there it is.
Oh, yeah, cheeky boy. All right, wish me luck.
Guys.
I'm up against Shane.
There goes round
Or Shane's
one.
up against me, I should say.
So next we have Aaron versus Shane. That's all I'm aware of, actually. I'm not sure who else is versing who. We'll have Jeff versing Greg Pell from the looks. So I think we've got Jeff versus Greg Pell. We've got Mike versus Neil, which is going to be fantastic. The two podcast boys. And we've got Barra versus Danny from the looks. And who else are we missing? Shane versus Aaron. Alan's already gone, so Alan's through to the second round. So we've got another round of 4 pair-ups, and then we go to the quarterfinals. All right, John, be safe. So the score leader on each matchup is the one that gets to pick the cab, and the lowest score of the two gets to take the cab beside them, so they don't get the choice. Matt, incredible effort.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
That was stressful. I don't know if you were aware of what was going on there, but yeah, Dennis had you covered by about 80k.
I know.
And so you were playing catch up. But the king did prevail.
My hand was shaking like this, literally at the end.
Yeah.
And I went to I climbed the ladder because I'll just get out of here and get the points and pass him. And I went up the ladder and I let go of the button, and my hand went like this.
Yeah. Classic. Incredible effort, man. Incredible.
Oh, is it time to go again? Is it? Go again while hot?
It is.
Like, sit on my lap.
Well, not for you. We've got the other four.
Oh, thank
four
God.
bearings.
I'm
probably not even going to get.
I need
I'm going to get
alcohol.
100 points now.
Thanks.
Nice.
Do you like it?
Yeah. I want to know what you're doing. Mate. You're doing the
I have no idea. I'm scared out of my mind. I'm just fucking petrified. I need to get a CRT in my cab, I think. I think it's time to...
Well, the other topic
I've got a source one. That's the problem.
Brian Allen wants to know, why weren't you running boards?
I don't know how to run boards anymore.
And that's exactly what I said.
There's a part of my brain that was very, very good at running boards once.
Do you want a hand? Are you all good?
And look, this is going to sound like the biggest fucking cop-out ever, but I play at home, right, on my own cab, and I'm just comfortable. And you come somewhere else, and these cabs are in great condition, and they've done a lot of hard work to make them be excellent, and all credit to Adam and Dennis and their work. But it's not what you're comfortable with, right?
Yeah. So you need to beat up those cabs a bit.
You
need to beat up the cabs a bit.
Yeah, I know, right?
I cannot do springs on a CRT, and it should be easier, but I cannot do it. It scares the bejesus out of me. What was my pace? Oh, at least 200k, Gary. Gary, you like the t-shirt? You like it? We have to get you something. So, what else is going on? I want to know what else. Who won? Did you win?
I got bitten by the fireballs. They really weren't kind to me. I was up against Pat, and yeah, Pat took it home. And Jay sadly was knocked down by the former king, Alan, over here.
Oh, the
Well,
man,
I mean, we'll
the
see after
You'll
today.
always be king. I won't be there. I can't get a million points.
If I play like that, maybe you will be king again. Where is my beautiful wife? I need my wife. She's disappeared. Actually, I don't need my wife. I just need someone to buy me some alcohol.
I'll get you a drink. What do you want?
Now. I don't know. Give me the apple cider. I don't know.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. I'll buy you one later. All right. So let's see if we can do some actual commentary for the next round. This should. You want to sit down here for a second, Alan? You can't sit on my knee. You'll crush me. Wow, it's Carl.
Brian
Tell
Allen.
Alan I said congrats.
What's that?
Brian Allen says congratulations so far.
All right, now put me back on the stream so I can put you back on the stream so we can have an Allen on.
Let's all just. Why is it impossible to get both of us on the screen at the same time? Look, the former king, he's a great man. When he's motivated, like yesterday.
The new king.
What was your score yesterday?
790. Level 20.
Dude, I was watching, I was like,
It would have been a good upset. It would have
My
been a good
son
upset.
Kai, he got a personal best of 424,000. Yeah, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hi, everyone.
Yeah, Alan put up a huge game yesterday. It just goes to show that when he's
For the
up
man.
against the wall. Thank you, sir. When he's up against the wall, Alan still can pull out the big scores. I apologise for drinking on stream, but hopefully it calms me down.
We are at a brewery.
No,
We are at a brewery, and it is a beautiful one. I don't know, you guys can see the cabs in the background there, but this brewery is, if you go outside or out the front, beautiful place to sit down. It's sold out last night.
Is that right?
Yeah, every table was reserved.
Very good. That's correct, Brian. Yeah, buddy.
You know, I don't know if you agree with me here, Alan, but in an event like this, we all know anything can happen, but your performance is never where you want it to be. Even if you put up a big score, you always want to do more.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. on especially the bracket system, anything can happen. You get nerves. Some people have got nerves, some people haven't.
So did you beat J-Mac just before?
I did, yeah.
You did? Alright, so you're into the next round, yeah?
Yeah. He had 95 out of 100.
And who won out of Tagster and Kibby?
Tagster.
Okay. He's been playing very solid lately.
Yeah, it's good playing, pays off and gets you.
There is a junior cab back there. Dallas, if you've got a junior board to sell me, we could do business. Ethan, good morning. This is how we celebrate morning in Australia.
I can maybe hook you up with one.
Have you got one?
No, the gentleman was here in the pinball for me. I spoke to him.
Oh, Rob McCauley, he's got one? I'll message him. Thanks, man. I do hate that game and I think it's trash. But I feel like I should own the board. You know, like... I feel like I should own a Donkey Kong 3 as well. I'd rather own a Big Kong, but I've never seen one for sale. Oh, Mr. Truitt has one. Justin just likes to see my smile when he says things like that. He's a bad man. So, we've got a good matchup coming up soon. We've got, how do we change these things here? I'm going to figure out how to run the controls. I've never done it before, but I'm going to turn on one, and I'm going to turn on 2. 2B? To be or not to be? Where's 2B? How do I do this? This is 2B. Here we go.
2, 1, take off. Look at that.
Hang on, I'm trying to fix this for the viewers at home,
Sorry.
so they know who's playing. This should be Danny, I believe.
Thank you very much. Yeah, Danny number 1.
How do you spell souvlaki?
Just put sausage instead.
Danny? Danny
he's
here.
all good.
And over here,
Hey Ethan, hey buddy.
we've got, I believe, the big boy himself, Barra.
Mama.
And if I knew how to align these things like this, and I go, is there an align? Order? Transform? No. You think there's an align in here, but I don't know. I think that's what we've got here.
Your commentary, are you? Yeah.
Sorry?
Your commentary today?
Alright,
Just
so
whoever wants to sit in.
I think I did this right. This is cab 1 and cab 2. So
Let me
that
have a
should-
look.
So Barra should be going on to board 2 now.
Top cam got knocked to the right.
Top cam.
31.59.
Can you turn that camera there back towards the players, mate?
Yeah.
Thanks. There we go, beautiful, perfect. So you can see Danny and Barra there, and really what we should do is we should flip these images so that we... Hang on. What we're going to do is we're going to turn this from 1B and 2A, and that way they'll appear as they left to right. Hang on.
You'll have to.
Now I have to flip these.
Yeah, you'll have to move the names over. Come on, you know OBS, mate.
I do, but I'm not an aesthetics guy like our friend over there. Jesus Christ! He just took off his shoe and... Oh,
they're fresh.
Jesus, it smells like the shower chair.
They're fresh.
Alright, let's have a look here. So,
You love it.
you can see Barry here trying to get up the middle. He's waiting for these fireballs to hopefully get out of the way.
Barrett's the highest score of the two. Yeah, so you'll need to swap the names around.
What? No, Barry's got the high score, you said.
No, the highest score of the two.
Oh, really? Oh. Well, that's awkward, everyone.
Here's your wife.
My wife is a wonderful lady. She also got me a drink.
Oh, is that for you as well?
So,
There you go. Have a sip
I got
from
him a drink as
both.
well.
Yeah.
what's this?
Ginger beer, it's great.
Gin beer.
Ginger beer, you know.
No, I prefer gin beer. Ginger beer, okay.
You want to drink from both at once?
And my wife just called me a knob. Thanks, honey.
I said no, not a no.
Oh, well, she called me a knob, sorry.
So how you feeling?
Terrible. I
You
don't want to
hate
be
the
that.
tournament settings.
I do.
don't you? It's a very different environment.
is.
It'll break anyone.
But you know, at the end of the day, you have to rise to the occasion, right? Or not.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of this, is that you can sit at home on your cab, or you can sit at home on your keyboard, and you can play Donkey Kong day in, day out, and you can get real comfortable.
Yeah.
But when you're taken out of that comfort zone and suddenly everything feels different, that's where the upsets happen, and it's great to see.
Yeah.
If I had lost that match, I would have given Dennis the biggest hug, because it makes things exciting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nobody wants to see Barra win every year, except for Barra.
Yeah. No, it gets boring, right? It really is. It really is getting crazy. The amount of look at the scores that got put up. Like top 16 cut off at 440.
Yeah, yesterday was really interesting in that I felt I was playing some really good games.
Yeah.
But I felt like the rivets in particular were just not letting me win.
Yeah.
Right. So sometimes rivets and pies, as you know, they can just block you. They can stop you from progressing.
Yeah.
And I felt like my pace was good. I was feeling much better than I do today.
Yeah.
And yeah, it just didn't go well. And then there was some people who just sat down, like Alan yesterday, 796k.
That was on one of the first. That was one of the first games.
Yeah,
as
he
well.
just sat down and did it.
Didn't need to play anymore for the rest of the day.
Whereas I noticed that Barra and Shane, they had to go a few times. Same with me. We had to go quite a few times to get a decent score.
Well, you put up a 700k earlier in the day, right? And then you came back
but I wasn't
later. Yeah, of course you were. You're a perfectionist. You want the best.
No, it's not about winning. It's about beating Jeff. And well, let's be honest. Could any of us live another day if Jeff wins this competition?
Yeah. Yeah, these guys are neck and neck. Their pace is pretty much. Yeah.
It seems like they're employing the same strategy.
Yeah.
Which is, get the fuck out strategy, which is a great one.
Just clear the board.
The best tournament strategy is get the fuck out. It is not a place to point press. I mean, I've looked at the US standings for Kong-offs, and I think in one of the Kong-offs there, I don't know if it was the qualifying, this is the thing, I don't know if it's qualifying or the actual finals, there was a bunch of 1 million scores.
Right.
So either we need to pick up our game quite a bit.
It's already happening. I think next year is going to be really interesting. I think we're going to, like this year we had, 5 or 6 new kill screen players? And the next year is going to be, I think everyone gets a bit of a kick after the Kong-off as well. Everyone starts playing a lot more. Yeah. I know I'm going to go home and fire up my cab that hasn't been turned on in 6 months.
I'm taking 3 months off.
You say that a lot.
No, I got predictive analytics to do, and it makes me want to cry like a little baby. So,
are you learning that to predict pace better? Or?
Oh yeah, you know that GIF. I think it's from The Hangover, or whatever, where all the numbers and that appear in front of the guy's face.
Yeah,
that's like Alan when he sits in the cab, and that's just him trying to figure out how to press start.
Yeah, I made a joke yesterday that the cab that Alan got his high score on, the monitor was a lot closer and everything was a lot bigger, and maybe that's what allowed him, because he could actually see the screen.
Well, he has the Alan lean. I don't know if any of you guys at home have ever seen it, but when he gets up to certain boards or things get a little bit, he goes like this.
Crouches in.
And he's in, and he's in the game. But maybe having that monitor there, maybe he needs... Okay, so Danny's given us some feedback. I'm telling him to shut up and concentrate on his game because he's up against Barra. Let's see what's going on here.
I was saying before, I credited my score yesterday to watching you play earlier in the day. Just like paying attention a bit to your positioning with the barrels in particular, because it's actually very rare that I watch and pay attention to other players.
Oh yeah, I mean it's the best way to learn. You can see here that on the barrel boards, Barra hasn't been getting the bottom hammer, he's just doing the top hammer. Like, he wants to get deep, he wants to get out of level 4,
smart and safe,
he wants to get to level 5, then he'll probably lean over, take a look at how Danny's doing, and then he'll decide whether or not he wants to start grouping barrels or whatever. If I had to guess, I can't say what's going through his head, but if I was him, I'd try and get deep to about like level 10 and then start the grouping and whatnot, because if Danny hasn't fallen off by that point, he's in PB territory.
Yeah, exactly.
He's
sort of at risk of kill screen territory.
Yeah.
But I mean, Barra's a million-point player. What's Barra's PB, do you know?
Yes, I do. It's 1.8. 1.18 or something.
1.8.
Yeah, 1.8. I never get that. I never get those numbers right, as some people will remind me. 1.176. Around that
There you
up
go.
to 1.18.
Thank you, Ray.
And he just got that last week.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, it was a brilliant. It was brilliant.
That's still not
game.
top 10, is it?
No, it is.
Oh, it is.
It put him into. Can anyone tell me? Is it
Even the top 10 is
9?
Yeah, getting like the scores are getting up there.
8? 9? Someone knows. I have no stats here. 9th in the world. There you go. Thank you, Flo. So I'm at 7th. JP is at 8th, and Barra's just under that, and then I believe Phil is 10th, and that knocked Jay Wade down out of the top 10, and he'd been in there for quite some time. So I think we're rapidly approaching the point where the top 10 is going to be mostly 1.2s.
Yeah.
Now here we are. The stats man is
there
here.
He is.
The man.
Welcome, buddy.
Thank you for all the hard work you do, sir, because without all that, I don't know how JP gets you to upload his stats daily or what the hell he's doing, but I would only upload, the good games.
Look at all the Kong celebs in the chat today. At least all the Twitch Kong celebs.
It's just a shame that I would really love to attend a... sorry, I'm just going to...
Look at all these barrels.
Barra just did something there that I think is really important for pretty much any Donkey Kong player. The early wild on level 4 kills a lot of people. So if you guys are having trouble with that when you get underneath the hammer on level 4 right at the start, if he throws a wild, you want to be walking in towards... Well, you want to press right as it bounces above you so it goes off and then you go left. But in that case he was going and he jumped left and held right. You basically want to steer the barrel off to the right and you move to the left. It's a huge... It kills me every now and then when I'm not paying attention. I forget what level... I was playing a game yesterday, I was on about 600k and I was on the... No, that doesn't make any sense. I was playing a game yesterday, it was not even close to that. And it was the level 4 highs? Right, so it wasn't that high, right? Yeah. And I was messing around on the conveyor belt at the top, and I forgot that there was another one to pop out. Right. And it just popped out right next to me.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Classic.
it's easy to forget what level you're on.
Stella Blue, welcome.
G'day, mate. Scott. All right, so neither of these guys has lost a man. They've both got the same strategy. They're trying to get out of the start and keep all their men because they know that once they get out of the start, it's going to be easier. They want to take every last throw as they can because both those guys are kill streak capable players. We know Barra's a top 10 player, and like I said, I think Barra will want to get out of the start, get a bit deeper, and then if things, if push comes to shove, he'll start to do the grouping to get the score above where Danny probably can't get it. Hey, highscoresaves.com. I believe I bought a remix kit from you guys once. If you don't have a remix kit for your cabinet, I thoroughly recommend it. It's great having the high scores there.
Actually, I have your old high score kit.
You do?
Yeah. I think it's still got one of your scores up there. It shows how much I play it.
Okay, so Danny's about to finish level 4, so you can see he scores a little bit higher. Barra's one level below him, so they're really neck and neck when it comes to the scores here.
My mother just texted me. Did bloody Patrick beat you? Yeah. She says, did bloody Patrick beat you? Angry face emoji.
Say hi to your mum for me. I can't even remember her name.
Donna.
Beautiful Donna. Say hello to beautiful Donna for me.
I'd be surprised if she isn't watching the stream. Hi mum, if so.
Hi Donna.
I'm very happy to have qualified this year for the first time.
Oh, I tried the 3DK kit, but that seems like a lot of work. And besides, that's one good game and 2 bad games. Alright, so you can see Barra now, he's starting to employ the bottom hammer.
Hi, Tekio, she says.
You know, I noticed on the leaderboard yesterday, I'm the only person who doesn't have a first name. I'm just referred to as Tekio.
Yeah. I'm surprised we don't have Tagster and just Kibby.
Yeah.
I mean,
Barra.
very few people actually know Kibby's first name.
Michael, right?
Yeah.
He is playing great. Dak is doing such a solid job for such a coward.
He can hear us talking as well.
He's smart. So if I was Dak, and I'm not, but if I was, I'd be trying to get as deep as possible and not worry about grouping or anything like that. Let the game try and shut Barry down.
Yeah.
Hope Barry gets a couple of those rivets that just destroy you.
Those bloody fireballs, the firefoxes.
That's right, Michael Kibby, the Nokia world record holder.
That's it.
Yeah, see, Aaron, you. Unfortunately, it comes with what DK? No, DK's the good game, and Junior and DK3. DK3's alright. DK3 is intense, but
DK3's a lot.
it's very easy to get distracted away from the game, just talk shit, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It really is. But that's why people watch, to hear you talk shit.
That's all I do. Yes. Barra's having some troubles getting to the top, but now he should be okay as long as this guy doesn't come down, which he did.
He's a freezer.
Yeah, he's just going to end at the board here, which is the right thing to do. End the board, move on.
Smart.
So 100k, finishing level 4. It's a very solid effort. Alan should learn a lesson or two.
If only he was listening.
He hasn't got his hearing aid in. Let's have a look here. Look, the trick obviously with the barrel boards, it's all about barrel control and feeling comfortable. And I think both these gents are doing a really good job of steering the barrels where they want them to go.
Another PB we had was your son.
Yes. He got a couple of PBs yesterday.
Did he end on 75k? Was that his?
I'm not 100% sure. It was. I think he got one more after that late last night, but there was nobody to take down his scores.
Oh, bummer. Because I know he got 75k because he got the promised Pokemon pack.
He did,
got his
and
Pokemon
he
booster
got that
pack,
gold card out of the booster pack. He was very excited.
What was it? The runners?
Yeah.
Something trekking boots or something.
And he was stoked.
Oh yeah. It's actually really impressive.
Yeah.
And he doesn't listen to you either. He doesn't listen to you about how to play. He does his own thing.
He hates what I say.
The Prince did indeed PB.
Oh, Danny!
Oh, Danny loses his first ban. That's alright. Keep your head in the game, mate.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. You're at home, you're playing on your cab, so you know where your eyes need to dart back and forth exactly. It's very hard to come into a place like this, and it's a real...
I'm going to go and do some recon.
No worries, mate. It's a real thing for the nerves. Like, once you have that first death on a springs, every other spring after that, you're thinking, could this also be the one I'm going to stuff up? I might just switch over to them. I don't know which cabinet they're on. Let me see if I can figure this out. Mike, have you got one, sir? Okay. Oh, well, hang on. He's right here. Were you playing against Neil?
Yeah.
Which one of you gents won?
Neil just won. Bloody.
Well,
How'd you boys go?
well done to the both of you. Neil, I think you should sit down for a second
Neil. Yeah.
and tell us what happened.
Yeah.
Sorry we missed it, guys. But yeah, their game has already ended, and here he is, Neil. Sorry we didn't see it, but if you could just tell us what happened.
I can't tell you on Mike's side.
Tell us on your side. Tell us the winning side.
Sweet Wild Barrels on level 3. Got me good, so it's down to. And then my jump button didn't work on one of them. Well, that's how I felt.
So was it a jump after landing? You know, where you got to
No, it was like a straight barrel jump.
Jesus.
And like I went
Did
to
you count
jump.
how many?
4.
Are they going to look into that for you?
I'm not sure.
They better fucking look into that for you.
Because so that got me down to my last life on like 100k, and I thought I was going to be out, but Mike ended his game, and I was already got that score.
So we've also got is it Greg Pell and someone else over there?
Yeah, Pelly and
Who's he playing up against? Maybe we can switch over to them for a second. Do we know? Let me just have a quick look.
Mike Cooligan was knocked out.
He's up against Jeff. Let's bring up Jeff for a second.
Hey, thanks, Busho. Wish you were here, but thanks for all your support this weekend. I really appreciate it. You had me sweating.
I only heard one life of yours go.
Yeah, I only heard 2 of yours. So good to know not to worry about hearing lives. Who's he up against? Ellie. This is the game of the round, I reckon.
We'll just switch over here because we've both got 1 life down for both guys, and you can see that Greg is about 1 level ahead, so Pelly's taking it a little bit slower. So Mike Cooligan was knocked out by you.
Yeah, that's right.
And what was your final score?
130.
130. It's hard, isn't it?
Yeah. It's amazing how many restarts you do before level 3 when, like, you don't realise how hard it is to just do that without losing a life.
It makes sense. You're at home, you just hit that reset button and off you go. Barra's PB is 1.176, I think. Barra is probably the most grizzled-hardened veteran of arcade competitions in the world.
Yeah. He's used to the head-to-head format.
Yes.
That's a huge advantage.
Yeah, it is, but I think, somewhere deep inside, he's still always a little bit nervous. I don't think you can get rid of it completely.
Yeah.
But, yeah, looking at his face there, he's
best not to look at his face.
Oh, Jesus, okay. Greg about to challenge these springs. No, yeah, good retreat there. And he's got it.
Big
Love
score
that.
difference here.
Yeah, but Jeff's a little bit further in. Jeff's just doing what he refers to as his speed running.
Congrats, sir.
Thank you. No, this is fun.
Yeah. I feel you. Look who I played against.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't get any easier.
You almost won, mate.
It doesn't get any easier. I don't know who I'll be bracketed up against anymore.
I saw you do it, like, you did it in a couple of lives, and I know you were absolutely spewing about it.
Oh,
Sorry, I need to grab a beer to
No,
chill the nerves.
Take a seat, Dennis.
Sit down for a sec. Yeah.
And you can tell us a little bit what went into this competition, how much work you put in on all these cabs. This is Dennis Edmonds, for those who don't know. Denny DeVito.
Yeah, Denny DeVito on Twitch.
Yeah, so tell us
what would you like to hear about first? Do you want to
how
hear
long
about?
have you been working on these cabs?
Oh well,
These cabs.
It's been for this event. It's been over a week's worth of prep to put all of that together, and
So have they been here for a week?
some have, some haven't. Over the course of the last week, they've all been getting delivered sort of every day, just as we can go and pick a few more up, because these are all sourced from members of the community and also from Netherworld, who have a bunch of them.
And how many do we have in total?
We have 14 this year.
That's not bad.
So
was
we
13
have
last year?
12 last year, 14 this year. We're hoping for the big 16 number to max out Adam and Tanya's switching machine there, but
Yeah,
next,
so
next year.
That's a nice little device that Adam has developed here. It allows us to switch
Custom
between
engineered solution.
16 different cabs. It's good. I'm still a big fan of. We should be able to see more than 2 at a time, because I know the audience at home would love to know what's going on all the streams. But I get it. We're all constricted by.
For this year, the direction was basically to provide something that was going to give a really great view of head-to-head.
Yeah.
So that you could, instead of the whole premise behind it is that when you've got a camera on a stand and you're walking around behind people who are trying to compete, it's super distracting.
It is.
To set up a stand behind people. It's just the same as when you have when you're doing well in the game and you start having a crowd of people form behind you. It starts to make your back stiffen up and you're like, oh. So we didn't want that.
It makes sense to me.
Best way to do it is to get, so we did some, I think we had a discussion about it. Adam and Tanya set to work on making the solution, and Adam is a magician with his stuff, and he came up with the board and engineered everything.
And there's a web page to control it all, turn everything on and off. It's quite good.
Yeah.
But I just know from owning a cab or two, which makes me an amateur compared to people like you, that cab ownership is a nightmare.
Yes,
would you agree? It's not pinball, but
so that for you folks listening at home, whether you're stateside or anywhere else, that I've got an original Kellyfire cabinet that I did a restoration on. I ran it for a few hours at home to make sure that it was going to work properly, and in the lineup for the Australian Arcade Championship cabs over there, my chassis the flyback went on it. And there was smoke pouring out of the thing here, so I had to pull it apart and get that outside, because anyone who's done that work and has ever smelled a melted flyback before, it's not good. They won't make an eau de toilette about it.
Yeah, that's basically bad rubber, right?
Yeah,
bad
pretty much burnt plastic and rubber.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing. And so with that, imagine that, but with a bunch of different cabinets, and that's kind of what it's like to own a lot of cabs.
Yeah, it's not a pleasant thing. So when you think about how many cabs are here in this place, it is a big warehouse or brewery slash warehouse.
Yeah, it's the brewing hall that Brewdog are nice enough to let us use for the term of the event.
Yeah.
So hello to everyone from Brewdog.
So the amount of work that you've done to keep all this stuff going, it shouldn't be taken lightly.
Yeah. So I guess moving back to what we were talking about, that was over the course of the last week, we've taken all of those cabinets and got everything set up individually, got all of the tested event boards and set everything up, and a little bit of tuning. When you've got a separate PCB, every single cab needs to be tuned to the PCB to make it work optimally. And that takes a while, hey. It's really difficult when you have an event like this where you have a whole lot of people who are very passionate about the game and are used to a certain level of performance in a cab, which in a competition makes sense, but making sure that everything is set up to the point where you can satisfy everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Not mentioning Jeff any names.
Oh, I know. I was a little bit. I was like, hey, this joystick doesn't go right.
Yeah. That was.
I felt bad about saying that.
That joystick, yes. Yeah, that one. I know about that one.
It's true. Okay. I didn't make it up.
No, you didn't make it up at all. That's part of the process of tuning all this sort of stuff, and yeah, it's from a technical point of view, it's quite a challenge to run an event like that, and yeah, Adam and I have been flat out for the last week. It's really kept us busy, which means I haven't had time to practice, and so it was just a matter of going in dry and trying to get the best score that I could yesterday.
Yeah, the fact that you still got to compete after all that work, and you gave me a real run for my money. Well done, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. So to step you through that, when we first started, if you guys remember on stream, is there an LCD screen there?
There is, but I'm not allowed to compete on it.
Yeah.
Apparently, it will give me an unfair advantage.
Yeah, that's right.
Danny DeVito,
Hey.
I tell you what, the CRT is doing my freaking head in, guys. So you were saying?
Yeah, when we first started in our shootout this morning, I took a couple of life losses. It is Busho, it is your cab, sir, and
it's a beautiful cab, and the button is.
And it's performed beautifully.
They won't let me use it.
No, not allowed to use it. So yeah, when I can't remember where my lives went, but I know I had 2 that went pretty quick, and I was thinking to myself, I really want to get at least 100k so that I don't walk away with my tail between my legs.
Oh!
But, yeah.
Style fall from Greg Powell. Did you see that?
No.
He had the hammer, he was on the rivets, and he walked back over the hole, straight down.
Oh. Maybe next year we can get replays.
Yeah, it's a 10-second wind back. That's a lot of work.
Adam, we want action replay next year.
Well, we'd have to delay the stream.
There'll be something watch out, everyone on stream. Something will get thrown.
Look, if I lived in Queensland, I'd sort it out for you, but I don't have the time.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, but I looked over at one point at your game, and
I saw you lean over. I was almost going to go like
2 lives, and I was like, I had the dumbest deaths. Like I was on the. That's correct, Ethan. Good point.
Yeah, we could. Yeah.
I was on barrel board, and I had 2 barrels just slightly apart from each other. Instead of just jumping them normally, I just straight jumped them and landed on them. And I'm like, what is wrong in my brain? And this is the problem I've had yesterday and today is all these, and Barra said he was experiencing it too, all these scenarios that we have played a million times, over and over, and we know what to do. For some reason they feel different when we're here.
Yeah.
And we feel uncomfortable, and that's when we make mistakes.
That's true. I guess that mentally the program almost changes a little bit, where stuff that you'd be able to do just on muscle memory doesn't feel like muscle memory anymore.
It all feels different, and I don't know why.
I don't know either.
But you were saying you lost what?
Too early.
Too early?
Yeah. And so I was down to 1. And at that point I just thought, well, at least I've got, I'm good. Thanks, Clash. Cheers. I thought that I've got my stupid deaths out the way early, which was great. So I'll try and see that as a positive, and it'll allow me to focus on my game, and that from that point, doing everything from sort of level 4 onward, there's consistency in the game. So you know that once you're at that level, you know what to expect, and it's kind of level 3 and level 4 where you get like the weird barrels and that sort of stuff.
Absolutely. That was my plan too, which was like, I'm just going to get through 2 and 3 and 4 and get on to 5, and for some reason my brain just wasn't working.
Yeah.
Thank you, Real Old Dude, for the replay there for anyone who missed it.
Yeah.
I just need to step up for a second and take a look at what Danny's doing, because I saw him looking very unhappy a second ago.
Okay.
And I want to make sure our viewers don't miss. It's still a very close game. I'll leave it up to the audience. Do they want to stay with Greg Powell and Jeffrey Sutter, or would they like to move? Oh. Or would you like to switch over to Barra and Danny? Switch them over to Barra and Danny?
Have a quick look.
Yep, alright. I'm getting better at this.
Mate, you've done this before. Babra. Shaky Barra.
Suvlaki.
Danny Suvlaki. Oh, hot pink.
Hang on, that doesn't seem right. That seems the wrong way around. That's the wrong way around. Hang on. There we go.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Yeah. It's a really different scenario for those of you who haven't competed. I know we say it over and over again, but you know, like Barra put up a PB just a week ago, but you can see here we're on level 8. Oh, Danny. So that's Barra going through to the semis, is it? Or the quarterfinals or something like that?
Danny should be able to go out with his head held high there because he put up a great score.
He did. He put up a fantastic score and a great effort.
Yep, and we can see that Barra's lost a couple.
All right, let's switch back to the other two quickly. Well done, Mr. Barra. We might, what do we got here? 5A.
Turn on 5 and turn on 6.
And what were these? These were...
Can you control Z and... no, probably not, because then it'll change those other sources back too.
No, you're probably right, actually. Well done. Automation put me out of a job.
Put us all out of a job. Unless you work in automation.
It's true. I'd like to thank our sponsor, Control M, automation software tools.
Adam Systems.
Excuse me, one.
No, do you want me to jump out?
Nope, sure don't.
Hello.
Bit hard. Yeah.
Very nice.
Is that on?
Yep.
Nice.
Looks for me.
Delightful.
Oh man.
Oh, I don't know. I'm going to tell you, some of those rivets I had one rivet, I had no lives left, right? And the fibers all came to the left. I had to wait like 2,000 on the bonus for them to...
I heard you...
Finished it with 0 seconds.
I heard you really getting frustrated with a couple of the levels, and it almost made me feel nervous in a way.
Oh, good.
Just for some reason. I really wanted you to have a good game as well, and I wanted us to have a decent shootout. So yeah, it was.
Come on, I thought we had a great shootout. It was tense. Everyone loved it. It may not have been a high score, but it's tense, and that's what I want to see. I want to see upsets.
If you just tuned in when Matt and I were playing, Matt was playing the way that he plays. He accumulates points slower than just running boards. So
I'm a slow man.
I shot off. So am I. But in real life. So Matt put on points at a pretty consistent pace, and I shot ahead because I was just running boards, and so you get the bonus quicker. And but then when I died out, it just gave Matt a bit to chase. I think. What were you on?
I was still in like 100 and let's say 170. I don't know. So I had quite a bit to make up before I had no lives. It was a struggle.
Gary wants to see Alan's biceps.
Well, you should be able to see them from the moon, Gary. I don't think we need to bring them up on stream.
That's true.
Actually, if I can give some feedback there, Alan's muscle mass has definitely dropped in the last year. It must be all that not working that's not working out for him.
We could get Alan in to talk about it. Actually, I should probably run and find Barra so that he can have a chat about the game. If you want to sit tight.
I'll go grab.
Oh, no, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll go for a run. I'm not really a camera kind of guy. But
I love commentating.
I hope you enjoyed the chat about the technical stuff and the sorting of the cabs and all the other stuff. And yeah, I might be back later, maybe.
See you, mate. No, Aaron, we certainly do not need that. Oh, Patrick Silver's come have a seat. Barra, they're going to go get Barra, but take a seat for a minute, Mr. Silver. Yeah. And tell us about Australia's up-and-coming superstar.
Oh, I wish that was the case.
Get your face over here so they can see you.
I wish that was the case.
You are. You worked in a bubble.
Yeah.
Tell the people about that.
In the camera. I've got to be here. Do you know what it is? It comes down to like the willingness to use technology to play old games that barely had technology. But I'll sort out a Twitch and then get out of the bubble. But it is cool being a dark horse. So everyone knows my name. I don't know if
everybody knows his name.
I feel like that.
Yeah, of course we do.
Like everyone, but no one's really watched me play. And it was cool to have that platform and come in like a bit of a dark horse.
What do you think about this game we've got going right here? Greg's got no men left, and
to be honest,
yep,
Greg, he's still in with a chance.
Oh, anyone's in with a chance, right?
He's a great player. I hope he's not being hard on himself because Jeff's an exceptional player, but if
let's not use strong words like exceptional. Jeff's a player.
Well, you're like, okay, the echelons of the great player.
I'm just fucking.
No. But I hope that Greg calms down. Plays the game as long as he can. He's got to not worry about the other side of the screen. Just do what he does best.
Jeff has been probably the strongest player we've had here this weekend.
Yeah.
And he has been practicing running the boards. He's been practicing. Same with Shane. Shane has been practicing running those boards, getting solid hammers, getting deep into the games.
Speed running too from Jeff. Like,
yes.
That's got to help in the tournament setting. That's like no one else would train like that, you know?
Oh, I did not train at all.
Yeah. Like you're always going to go for those points, and that's the risk you take to be amazing.
Let's not get carried away. But every player here is amazing, right? Everyone has the wonderful thing about Donkey Kong, right? Is the way I would try and get, say, 1.2 million, right?
Yeah.
It's not the same way that necessarily Dean Saglio would get 1.2 million or Dara would get 1.2 million. There are these subtle differences of play and mindset that each player brings. And, you know, Jeff has a particular mindset which is fantastic for this game that he's playing right now.
Yeah, I think, like, it's a tough bracket for anyone to go up against early on. Like, you want Suda, like, to face Barra. You know, if you're coming in at my level...
before they get to me, that would be preferred.
Yeah, even for me, like... Yeah, you want the tough guys. Yeah, then I realised, like, I was so happy to seed well. It doesn't really matter.
I chumpetised myself.
You did chumpetised yourself, sir. But great job. You were actually quite a strong player there for quite some time. But there's also this thing that when you learn Donkey Kong, you tend to learn it a few times over.
Yeah,
I don't know if this is the case for you, but when I was trying to learn how to kill screen, that's a particular style of play.
Definitely.
And then when you want 1,000,000 points, that's a different style of play. And when you want 1.1, it's another set.
Yeah.
And as you build on this skill set and move forward, you start to forget some of the older stuff. And I think Jeffrey is in that perfect place where his skill set right now and the way he plays, it is perfect for this tournament. We've got Mr. Andrew Barrow here. Would you like to take a seat?
Hop on the seat. Never heard of it. So I think...
Let's get the big man here.
Yeah.
The man, the myth, the legend.
It's a me.
It's a him. What have you got to say about that game, mate?
Oh yeah, good. Well, we were neck and neck the whole way, me and Danny there.
Yeah, it was
about
real,
250 or 200. We had one death each. Yeah, it was just neck and neck. I had a bad pie and a what was that? And a bad rivet. But hey buddies. But no, pretty solid. Yeah. I'm not too sure what happened to Danny.
You got some spring deaths there.
Okay.
Greg Pell here, who's playing, he had a style fall.
No.
Yeah, it was not good.
So we've got Jeffrey.
Jeff's really running away with it at the moment, but as you know, things can change.
They can.
I saw that when you were playing, you were not getting the bottom hammer for a couple of levels, and then you switched to the...
Well, I just got bottom hammer on level 4.
So you're trying to get the other ones out of the way.
Just to play it safe, yeah. Level 3, I still hate that board. I just try and get out of there as quick as possible.
So outside of yourself, would you say that Jeff is probably a good chance of winning here?
Everyone's a good chance, but I think we got so many kill screeners, but
I don't know if that's...
No, I think Jeff's got a big chance, actually, to be honest. He's so consistent, so it just depends whether he gets inside his own head or not.
I haven't seen Shane up yet. What happened there? Who was he against? We missed him.
Not sure, to be honest.
I assume he won.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. 3-1 God, that's me.
He's still standing there, so I assume he won.
Yeah.
We missed that one completely,
I don't
unfortunately.
even know who was up against. Can't even remember.
Neither do I.
No.
Oh well, we'll see him soon enough anyway. Do we know how? I don't know how the next. Oh yeah, here we go. So I'll be up against Tagster, and Patrick will be up against Alan. And who will you be up against?
Jeff or Greg. Winner of this match.
Okay. So that'll be a really interesting one. And then Shane will be up against
Shane
someone
hasn't
else.
played. No, everyone's played.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone. We must have missed him.
He played.
Let's have a look. Actually, we can.
Aaron.
Oh yeah. Okay. Aaron Rayner.
Not sure what happened there.
Well, Aaron had a lot of alcohol. I heard.
Oh, last night he was on form.
Yeah. So I suspect he may. Oh, Greg.
Oh, that's over. Jeffrey Sutter.
Let's see if we get
300k though,
Would-
and he's 377, one death.
I'll
Oh,
piss
no.
off and I'll bring Jeff here. How's that sound?
Yeah, all right.
If you don't mind keeping
Ah, it's
going?
all right.
Or?
No, Jeff talks a lot.
I
so.
talk too much. So, yeah.
I'll try and bring Jeff in here for a chat, see what was going on in that game.
Talking shit about me on stream. That's
here's-
libel, mate.
here's
That's
Dr.
libel.
Aaron.
We've got evidence. All right, you'll be hearing from my lawyers, man.
You sure you need one of those? Get out of here.
Some patient graphics, by the way.
Thanks. Shane's against Neil. Yep. Yeah, so what's been happening, the buddies? Pretty epic day yesterday. Only one kill screen though. I thought there would have been more than that. But the machines were haunted. They were cursed. Oh, here he is.
He's coming, he's on his way.
Alright, they're a bit of a low in activity, mates, for a little bit. Probably have a quick break, I think, before we start the next rounds. But I'll see if we can bring someone in here for a chat. That's exactly right. The luck was going the opposite way that it usually does. That is calling out the next round, so. Are we having a quick break before the next round?
We'll have a little
Okay.
break.
Yeah.
Jeff, and we're going to be signing today. So, Paddy, you can just signature there. Jeff,
So Jeff, there'll be a little bit of a break before the next round starts.
Shane versus Neil will be a really good match.
Got Shane versus Neil, got me versus Jeff, yourself versus
Against Tagster.
Tagster.
So that'll be a good match. He's been doing good.
Pat versus Alan. Yeah, this is gonna be tough.
It's a brutal matchup from here on in, I think.
Oh, it'd probably be, I don't know, 15 minutes, 15-minute break. I'm not sure.
Yeah, let me see if I can get Jeff again. He won't.
signature there, mate. And who we got? Tagster.
There he is. Yeah, 10-15 minutes, guys. Mr. Sutter.
Who won those rounds?
Yeah, I got past Danny. Good tight match though.
You got what?
I got past Danny.
Yep.
Yeah, good tight match. Tekio, obviously. There's your bracket there, but.
Oh right, yeah. So Takio still.
Takio. What happened in your game? Looked like you're playing pretty solid. 3-7,
Yeah.
1 dead.
I had a malfunctioning, I thought, button on a barrel board.
Yeah.
I was trying to do my run, like instead of getting the hammer on a 4, just get out of there.
Oh, like
and then I
speed
kept getting the odd jumps, and then one jump, instead of jumping, like it didn't jump basically.
Yeah, just pressed too early, you think?
Yeah,
or-
but that was the only death.
Yeah. Super solid, man.
Alright, so so Matt will go against Tagster or
Tagster,
who
so
won?
Matt versus Tagster. I'm not too sure how many games they're going to do at once now, maybe just one side and then the other.
Who we got next?
So it'll be Matt and Tagster, Patrick Silver and Alan.
Oh, that'll be a interesting one.
What's it worth, Barrett?
Hey?
What's it worth? Check him out.
A lot.
A lot.
$1,000.
Tagster saying, what's it worth to take out Takio? And we're saying, a lot of money, man. Half the prize money now.
Alright, so who we got next? Can we get Jeff?
Me? Me.
Oh, there you are, right there.
Yeah, myself, Jeff, got Shane and Neil are the other two. Tyson, yo, how many are we going to do at once? Just do one side and then the other, or are we going to do all matches?
Just sort of as the things go.
Are we doing?
Name there, so you gotta go there.
No, are we doing all matches at once in the next round?
Yep,
All of them. Oh, okay.
Maybe you.
Yeah.
Great.
Fantastic.
I'm so happy about that I'm up against Barra next.
So you'll be on the top line of that goal run there.
But yeah, no, it went pretty good.
Yeah, you seem to be going really solid then.
Yeah.
Hopefully you've you've got your good game out of the way and now you can have a bad one.
Oh
maybe,
same.
Yeah. I usually get the first round jitters. I'm usually really bad in the first round.
Yeah, I had a jitters
all
at the
tournaments
start.
that I've played, I've been pretty bad in the first round.
Now you're warmed up.
Well, maybe I'm going to be worse this time in the second. I don't know. But, the first Kong off, I was seeded first, right?
Yeah, I know.
Top 8, and I scored 78,000. Lost 3 men on a pie ball. That was the worst ever score at a Kong off. Like, someone's beaten that, so that's good.
So it's ready to go, let's go. The legend versus the newbie. So we are going all at once. I guess I could...
Yeah, we are going all at once. I guess
we should probably...
They could run pretty long, I think. If not. I think we should probably do the semi-finals, maybe separately. I'm not too sure. See what time it is.
What time did you say it was up?
10-15 minutes.
Alright. I'll give the legs a stretch out. Hey Alan, you and Mr. Patrick Silva up next.
Settle it with an arm wrestle. You know, we want to give them a chance though.
I wouldn't want to arm wrestle you, dude. Bloody hell.
Do you even lift, bro?
I lift my ass onto a seat.
That's exactly what I do. Yeah.
And this arm
maybe
into the mouth. Yeah.
Don't do that on camera.
I'm not going back and forth. I'm
Let
going
Alan
up
sit
at
next
the
to
from the elbow. Yeah. Let Alan sit it. Yeah, so totally. There you go.
That's where the horse kicked him.
Next to me, mate. Buddy. Long time overdue.
I reckon. 3 years, mate.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah.
It's good to be back. I love it. The atmosphere, the game.
How good's the venue though?
What's that?
How good's the venue? A lot of room.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll probably have it here next year too, which will be nice.
Wonder how much it costs, you reckon, to the
what's that?
Put all the games in, I reckon it was a big fee, you reckon?
What's that?
How much it costs, you reckon, to put all this stuff
Oh,
in?
fucking heaps, mate. Ridiculous. Show them guns.
They're all gone,
So
mate.
what happened in your game, mate?
What's that?
Who'd you verse?
I won the first one.
J-Mac. Yeah. Big game or?
He had 95, I had 113 or something.
Yeah. Oh, easy too easy, mate. Nice relaxing first round. Oh yeah. It's hard to calm the nerves, eh?
Yeah.
We're warmed up now though.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I hope I can play as good as I did the first day.
Yeah, mate. Oh, you had a massive game yesterday. What, 790? 796?
Yeah, 20, level 20. Right?
You're still fifth though. How's that possible? With an 800k, crazy, eh?
Yeah. Oh well.
Everyone's just so good this year.
That's Jeff come on, mate.
What's that?
That's Jeff come on.
Yeah, so good. 442, the lowest.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Kai got 424 last night.
Oh, 424 did he?
Pretty best, yeah.
I need to update the spreadsheet. I'll just take a photo of this.
Because Kai was playing and he got up to 312,000 at 11 o'clock and he only accepted that score. So, but his personal best is 424.
Oh, really? That late last night?
Yeah.
424.
Yeah.
I'll update the sheet when I get a chance.
Thanks. We'll try.
Yep.
Cannot hear him. Like a race caller. Must be that, look at it.
Horse race, mate. That's why I kicked you.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, so we're probably about to get into it, I think.
I know he missed out. His personal best was 424, but he played prior to 11 o'clock, which after 11 o'clock he didn't accept nothing.
Oh, so it was 11 o'clock cut off, was it? It wasn't
Yeah,
last
mate.
coin, wasn't last coin drop?
That's what I would have thought.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean it's close, wasn't it? 442. I mean that's insane for a top 16 for the 16th score. And look, we've got 4 PBs, 5 PBs.
You know, I was hoping for a Star Wars. Would have been good.
Star Wars.
I like this Alan better than Twitch streaming. Yeah. It's okay, Brian. Unblock me from your channel. We're all friends still, mate. You know that. Everyone else knows that. I just shit stir for the fun. Phil Dave made it up last time. Phil Dave made it up last time.
Star Wars, oh yeah. Flex.
Flex, I got nothing. There's nothing there. Nothing. Hey Brian. Look away, Barrow, look away. You love it. Not even Helen or Troy had this much attention. Billy Mitchell, baby. Oh, oh, who's that? Jason. Jason, you got one of these, bro?
No, mate, no, I'll put that up.
You can burn it, rip it up.
JCB, please. He didn't make the cut off anyway, even if they counted it.
What's that?
He didn't make the cut off anyway, did he? Like, even if they counted the score.
Who did?
Kai.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, so
that was the highest score.
Yeah. So it didn't matter either way. He got a PB, so that's all that matters.
It's good for him. He hasn't played for years.
Yeah, exactly. He's a man. Yeah. It's, still going to go for the million?
Not here.
No, not here, but at home.
Yeah,
they're still going to go for it?
Yeah. I've got to look up my 992 score and see what I did differently.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
7k short.
Yep.
So I've got the bottom hammer mastered now.
Yeah, you got a master, mate. Yeah.
Just a bit point pressing. I need to do a bit more.
Yeah.
But do you reckon, Angie, you can still do it by not point pressing, get a million?
Oh yeah. Yeah, of course you can. You just got to be a bit more efficient with what you're doing.
Yeah.
You don't panic for grab the bottom hammer too early when there's only one barrel there. You know what I mean? And same with the top hammer. Make sure you get it, and that your first smash, like your first swing, is smashing the barrel instead of grabbing it when you get up there. Just wait till the barrel sort of, group up a bit, and then but you can definitely do it.
Well, for me, I can get a good start, but I just fucking lag behind or it gives me the shits.
You got it in you, mate. Just got to keep grinding. Got to play for more than half an hour too.
Yeah. Brian Allen.
Take you.
You got any cabs at home?
Nah, just Peter. Yeah. No cabs.
You don't want any, or too much hassle?
Probably not at the moment. It's just too much. We're in an apartment, me and the missus, so it's just a bit hard, you know.
Yeah. Let me know if you want to get a cab. I can get them overseas and I can get them shipped to your door.
Oh, okay, yeah.
A shipping company.
Well, over in the US or here?
Yeah, here. A shipping company, but he goes everywhere in the world, but he can ship it to your doorstep for a bit extra. Yeah. It's well worth it. Instead of waiting 6 months, you wait 5 weeks or 4 weeks.
One day.
Ain't been
One
shit.
day.
Brian. Not many. Brian Allen.
Not enough time.
That's right, Aaron.
So the power supply went in the DK Junior cab.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and Pally's Junior cab. So Junior's down at the moment, unfortunately, but going to play some DK3 tomorrow. He's going to truck his board in his DK cab. George Riley loves it.
Man, I was there in 2012 when he went for the world record and got it.
Yep.
7 hours of that.
Yeah.
Wow. It's hard,
Oh yeah.
Bizarre.
He's unbelievable at it.
Yeah.
So I'll do some record attempts tomorrow. Going to do some record attempts here tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll leave in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
be on stream.
What about QBA? Unbelievable.
Yeah, 50 hours, man.
Oh my god. That game. Yeah. That'd be more harder than Pac-Man, wouldn't it?
Oh, it's different because you don't have to. It's not like pixel perfect, and you don't have to make every turn because the snake will move by itself if it's in a corner. Yeah. Circus Charlie. Good game.
What's that?
Circus Charlie.
Yeah, it's alright. Pooyan, you love it.
Pooyan. Shit. Pooyanforum.com. .net, sorry.
Brian loves Pooyan, don't you, Brian? Yeah, buddy.
What else have we got here? Crystal Castles. You played Crystal Castles?
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, you gotta do the ball down the.
Yeah, you played it with your foot.
What?
Have you played it with your foot, like Alpica does? What else have we got?
Tim, please.
Big Louie show. Think, please.
That's right.
All right, let's see what's going on. We need to get into it. We'll be here all day otherwise. All right, guys. I'll get someone to jump in. We might try and get these. Think, please. I knew you'd see that. Nothing gets past you, boy. I'll get someone to jump in, guys. We'll try and get these matches underway. Where's Phil snuck off to? Hey mate, how's it going? Yeah. You winning?
Sorry?
Are you winning?
I was.
Yeah?
Just got knocked out.
Oh, okay. Is that the Classics final?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Made it to round 2, so that was alright.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
How many people in that? Oh, is there different divisions as well, is there?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I got to number 28, the top 28, so that was
well,
cool.
well done.
Yeah. So, yeah. Knocked out. It's been a bit of a tough round, so.
I bet, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So hanging out, I suppose.
Yeah. We're just about to start round 2. So.
Oh, nice, yeah. They're really back later on tonight for the frenzy that they got, so yeah, I'm like duck home and come back later.
Yeah. Oh, that'll be intense.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
Oh, wicked, man. Best of luck.
Cheers.
Thanks. Will Hunting, local. What do you reckon, guys? Is it beer o'clock yet?
What's that trash you've got there in your hand? I'm back.
There you go.
Again. Next round soon. 5 minutes, boys. Less than 5 minutes, I think.
So with comparing people to the 90s Bulls players, so what are you, maybe like Scottie Pippen or something? Or?
Oh, no. I don't know my NBA.
Or are you Steve Kerr? You kind of look a bit like Steve Kerr.
I don't think
Really
that's a compliment,
Steve Kerr,
whoever that is. I'm Dennis Rodman. Who do you play for?
Yeah. Oh, there you go, Rodman.
There you
Yeah,
go.
perfect.
I'm off to North Korea in a few minutes. So who are you?
Come on, who do you think?
No. Jordan. Jordan.
No. Good coach. Wow. Wes, please. You're a world champion, sir.
Wow. West Coast. Do you want to take a seat here?
No, you deserve that seat.
No, you're going to take it from me in about 5
Well, we're about to
minutes.
start the next round, guys. we'll probably get someone to jump on the stream that's not playing, I guess. Are we all playing? Yeah.
I think we all are. We'll need to find someone else to man the deck.
Yeah, maybe we'll grab...
Not that coward Jeff. Anyone but him. Maybe we get Danny Savlaki over here. What did he say?
He's going to take go to the talk. Yeah, we're just going to get someone to jump in here. Alright, well, we're going to take our seats, guys. Danny's going to come do commentary for this next round. And Phil will be around too, so... All good. Go.
I'll be with you shortly.
Yep.
Hello, sports fans. Just looking back through the chat. Oh, there's a couple internationals in the chat. G'day, Wes. So where's our upcoming games? Get in.
I'll go that seat.
Oh, Danny Fazak.
The main event is now here. Alright.
So, what's the game you're watching?
I'd really, if I had a choice of games to watch, I'd probably have to say... There's one big one.
Let's be honest. What is it?
I want to see Jeff versus Barra.
Yeah.
That's what I want to
It's going to be huge.
Like, we need to get... Is that what the Cavs are set up for? We don't know yet.
It could easily be a final.
WWD.
It could easily be the final, couldn't it?
It
Jeff
could be,
versus Barra could have.
Like
It's not going to be. Someone has to go. Yeah,
Do you know where
absolutely.
Boner is?
Sorry?
Do you know where Boner is? Yeah, tell them to come in.
No, I'm going to get in.
No, you're not. I'm in charge now.
I've just been talking about the US, that's all. I want to be a good save, but I need to announce.
Here, sit over here. Legends, I'll be back.
Oh shit.
Settle down, mate.
Wheel. I stepped on the wheel. Sorry, guys.
You're fucking gormish, mate.
Gormless.
Gormless.
Gormish. Gormless.
I'm going to set up this webcam so everyone can see my pretty
Yeah,
face.
good on you, Danny. So, sorry to just jump in there, Danny and Jay, but just been getting off to the phone to a few of the US fans, which is good. So getting a bit of response there. One of the top notable DK players, so I won't mention names because you know
he's
I don't want to get him to chase down.
Yeah.
But he reckons a Barrow for the win. You know, which is not a real,
it's a safe bet, you know.
But the next one's not. He reckons Alan Storm might come in second, which is also it's unheard of.
Yeah,
like he's always finished, had a few finishes in the top three.
First credit yesterday,
So
he was like right on top.
Yeah, but let's look at the history of Alan, not the entire history.
You've got the archives.
We don't want to frontal lobotomy. But let's have a quick look at get the archive out. Hang on. So let's have a quick look. Alan. So if we look back to Commonwealth 1. There we go. So where we got qualified with 6.26 in Commonwealth 1. Commonwealth 2 qualified with 7.22, and in Commonwealth 3 he qualified 4.76. He wasn't in last year because of COVID, and he wouldn't get vaccinated, which he proudly boasted about.
Very much so.
Yeah. Who can select? We haven't got the right. I don't know who's.
Sorry, we just got to fix the names up.
We want whoever can do it. Can you get?
I can do it. I can do it. I need the numbers.
I want Barra and Jeff. Yeah.
Danny has taken over.
What's that?
You have taken over the fucking control. Who are we watching?
It will be Jeff and it'll be Barra, but I'm not sure which cab's what.
Oh, okay.
Jeffrey's on 7, Barra's on 8.
Alright, thanks. That's good because I was saying I do want to watch Jeffrey, which is why I'm here now. I'm going to be here for the rest of the day.
Right,
so Jeffrey,
Jeff's on the left then.
And you're welcome to stay with me for the day. And Barra.
No, Jeff's on that. Jeff's on this one.
Oh, Jeff is he?
Yeah, Jeff's on that one. Let's go Jeff. Everyone knows who he is.
Yeah, the US don't, so. And it's for prosperity too. People, they keep this stuff, you know what I mean? So it's good to have it. That's why people put up nicknames and that, they might get lost. Andrew. Sorry. Okay. Andrew Barrett. Whoa. Sorry, Danny. How are we now? We're good?
No, it's not Andrew. You misspelled the name. There we go.
And there was something else I was going to do. Why is that name so big?
That'll be fine.
Doesn't matter. And there was something else. So is that accurate? We got the right order. All right. So before we go on that, so he reckons Alan Stall, and Alan's a consistent player, but that's a less conservative get. That's a bit unorthodox. Let's fix this up. What's going on here? Oh, we've moved the pinball. Is this yours?
Yeah. Mostly people want to see my beautiful face. So.
So if we're going to have a camera, we might as well use it.
If we move that out of the way.
Let's Tetris this.
There we go. There we go. Look at that. Bill for it. That's better.
Oh, hang on. I'll swing mine. You stay like that. Stay like that.
There we go. We're in.
We're like bed buddies now. So,
got Kenny Power's mum in the chat.
I was saying to. So anyway, that's one possible conclusion. I think that Jeff Sutter is a real threat.
Yeah, he is, 100%.
I'm not saying he's going to win, but these guys are probably going to be settled in now, in hope after the games they've played.
Yeah.
So if they're playing, well, this could be a very long match.
Yeah, there's going to be someone, we're going to be potentially here for a while. But again, I think the same as last year, everyone deep down wants to see Barra versus Tecchio in the final, but there's a very good chance that they could both get knocked out in this round. Like these top 8 are just next level.
Yeah.
Have we got the list of who's actually playing, so I don't forget? We've got Neil and Shane.
Well, these are all the people who are still playing, you're saying?
So these, well, Kibby's not in. Like, who's
no, we do want to do it. We can do it, gone. So, Kibby's out, Cooligan's out, Mac's out, Jack Fleepy's out. I don't know about these guys. Do you know?
Greg's out.
Greg's out.
Rainer's out.
Rainer's out. Edmonds. Is he out?
Yeah.
Have to say it, sorry.
Yeah, I'm out, definitely.
So it's interesting, all the bottom tags are still in.
Yeah.
So just to recap, yesterday Jeff Sutter, who's playing second high score with a kill screen and the only kill screen, there were about another 2 or 3 that came close. And we also had at the bottom rankings, there were 4, well, not saying bottom, but the lower half, there were 4 personal bests. So, so our lowest score was 442, highest being 924, which was well on the way on pace for a million points.
And the highlight of the weekend was Mike's 500k game.
Definitely.
That was...
Actually, hang on, the highlight of it is you, Danny.
Yeah, I know that, but like...
I'm pushing for Danny to replace Richie Knuckles. I want you to be the new...
I'm the face.
You are the face. Unofficially, you're the face of the Oz Comic.
Yeah.
And officially for me, whether it means Phil Day's making you officially the face of the
Okay.
But that's just me saying
official. You've heard it here, folks. So
I think George Riley might be watching. I see Wes is there. Wes, great to get Wes out here one day.
Wes, wait till you see the footage from yesterday morning. Before we did the first coin drop, I don't think it was on the stream, I recited Alan's full retirement speech verbatim.
Yeah, that was fun.
It was classic.
So, but yeah, I think that's a possibility in the future. I could see. I know Justin Elliott would like to get out here.
Oh fuck yeah!
I know Wes has been out here before, and I think Wes is quite instrumental involved in the Kong Clash, isn't he? And I think there's an opportunity there for the Oz Kong Off and the Kong Clash to maybe try and synchronise something one year. I don't know what, not a whole Kong Off, but some other smaller event.
I think that the Australian Kong Off is going to be the premier Donkey Kong tournament. Like people from international will want to be coming here next year.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, I hear a lot about the Kong Clash. It sounds like a really good thing, and certainly. It's been very divisive, America. Like it's video game players, lots of grievances there, and I don't think that's ever going to heal. But the Kong Clash seems to be uniting more players together than the Kong Off could.
Yeah,
and not pointing fingers at anyone, but I think we might start seeing.
Good pun there, Tim. I like that.
Chad has quite the congregation. Very good.
See what he did there?
Yeah, he does. See what he did there. It took me a while. I'm not as quick as you. But
he must be pretty fucking slow.
And I see people talking Andrew Barrow. I'm not ruling out any of these players. Like from yesterday, 7 Up were 700,000 plus, and they're all still in the game. And they're all people who certainly can repeat that score, if not go above it. Well, they can all go above because most of them are killed. They're all kill screeners, and then we've got 2 1 million players.
The chat's wanting Alan versus Pat.
You don't always get what you want.
Yeah, well, I'm a man of the people. I'll go find out what freaking cabinets they're on.
No, I'm not changing it. Sorry, guys, I'm not changing it to Alan versus Pat yet.
All right.
We will, but what numbers are they on?
So just write it down.
Yeah, we'll.
Alan on 3 and Pat on 4.
Yeah, we will cross the lot in a minute, I promise. But sorry, the only reason being is that I just want to finish off here with these 2 guys yesterday.
Yeah.
Jeff played consistently good, and I think because he's a newcomer, like not a newcomer, but he had the Rygar world record.
Yeah.
So he's someone who can seriously play a game for a period of time, but he's on that rising up to a crest just as you are. So the enthusiasm's still there.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that there isn't enthusiasm in Barrett, but he's got nothing to prove.
Yeah.
He's a world record holder, like he's he's world record on various games.
Yeah.
He's won a Kong Off. He's at 1 million, like he's number 8 in the world.
Yeah.
So it's all.
And no one's grinded more than Jeff in the last year. No other player.
He's the million-point player, just hasn't done it yet.
Yeah.
The way he
It'll
plays,
happen. He'll have 1 million points by the end of this year, as Alan was saying.
Yeah, so I think it'd be good to just see a little bit, a bit of a settled in here. We'll when they get to a level 5, we can get a bit of feedback on pace and then we'll move over. So we'll just wait till we get to the end of level 5, and some of you guys who are really good with the numbers, quickly crunch them up and tell us what pace Jeff and Barrow are on. And flick over to Pat and Alan.
We haven't got anyone giving us updates either, so we have no idea what the scores are. If anyone's lost a man, Neil's shaking his head, so I'm guessing that can mean a lot of things though.
Yeah, I think that just because it's coming up there, I think that the opportunity to do some event between Australia and New Zealand, Australia, New Zealand and the US, or North America, Australia, New Zealand, it doesn't have to be it could be any sort of event, but if it's one that might bring people together, it could be an event that's housed not even here. It doesn't mean it doesn't really matter where, but I think now that there's an organised group with the Kong Clash,
in Tasmania,
we could do it in Tasmania. We could, it's an excuse to go down to Tasmania. We could do it with Auckland, whatever. But I think the opportunity, I think it's the idea of accepting Maine as an option. Like rather than having to cart, like how do we get all these cabinets to Tassie? We can't.
That's not my problem, is it?
Well, if we go, how many Kong Off machines? You got one?
There's mine. So
if you logistically do it, like you could hot seat it. You just do head to head across the globe. Pick a team of 4, and that's it. Have a qualifying team of 4. If you're hosting, you automatically get in.
Yeah. So I'm just the winner by default.
No, you're in the team by default. So I reckon this is going to be a big game. Let's look at the point difference here.
Yeah.
You know it better than me. So they're both on the what?
They're pretty much like they're both Jeff's gone for bottom hammer. I didn't see what set that up, but
I noticed yesterday, in level 3, it almost was like watching a game. One game was like 30 seconds behind the other. Like
Yeah.
they're,
It all
second
comes
and
down to
third, they're on
like,
the same girder.
how much of a delay you need to take in certain spots and stuff like that. So it really comes down to that at the end of it.
Just mentioning Wes before, I know he was a Defender player. I don't know if he still plays, but I've had a big Defender tournament in the UK recently.
Okay.
I just don't know how we can manage to import that idea here, like to get. Like it's great that there's Donkey Kong, but there are other games out there.
Yeah,
and I don't think Australia could support too many competitions like Kong off, but maybe one other big title, and that'll be about it. That'll fill up the calendar for a year.
I don't know if there's like many other games that have that sort of player base down here.
But there wasn't that here 10 years ago. What I'm saying, you've got to build it.
Yeah, you've got to find another game to play.
Well, you don't have to, but it'd be fun to have one other game, in the calendar year, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be good.
You can't have Kong twice. It would just people only go once.
Yeah, overdose. It'd be interesting to see how deep this game goes between Jeff and Barra. Like, this could go potentially to the end. Like they're both.
Yeah, I think deep's the right word. I think these both guys. There's no way Jeff's sitting there thinking I can go easy.
Yeah.
And there's no way Barra's sitting there thinking I can just ease off.
Yeah.
They're both going to be going hard, and there's going to be a point where their strategy might shift.
Yeah.
They might get to a point go, I need to start pressing harder.
Oh yeah, especially if it gets deep in the game, they can't see like what each of them.
Or if they get it, because are the cabinets next to each other? Can they?
Yes. Like you can sort of, I didn't bother looking over because I was like, well, I'm playing Barra, so I'm like, as long as I can not look like a complete chump and bomb out by like 100,000, I was pretty happy with that.
Well, I do know that you can hear each other's loss of men, can't you?
And then when he lost his first man, that's when my nerves got even worse. Because I'm thinking, well, Barra's lost a guy, and I'm thinking, and then you get that like delusion that I might actually have a chance of potentially winning or something. It's like it ain't gonna happen. But
I feel like you're not on the screen. There we go.
There we go.
Got to have your face on the screen, Danny.
You do.
You're the face of Oz Kong.
That's right.
You actually are very passionate about Donkey Kong, aren't you? As a cultural gift, not just a competitive game.
Oh yeah, like it's all about the community at the end of the day. Like I've said to these guys, and I think they'd all say the same. We spend more time talking to each other than we do like our mates in real life. Because like we'll knock off work or whatever, if someone's got a stream on, the boys will be there. So we spend like we've got our Discord chats and private messages and stuff. Like I talk to these boys more than my mates that I see in real
more
life.
than your own children.
Yeah, by choice.
Yeah, there's a few people I talk regularly, but more just through Skype, through Messenger.
You pass my hoodie over.
What do you want?
My hoodie. Just gotta go say. My friend just rocked up my hoodie. That's your jacket, isn't it?
My jacket. My jacket's here.
Oh, the black hoodie down there. I will be back very shortly. I'll get a substitute coming for a sec, so I've got to go say hello.
Yeah, grab Jay for us. But yeah, just going back to Danny. Danny's quite an interesting fellow. He has that enthusiasm for Donkey Kong, not just as a competitive game, but as a socially cultural focus for like a community. And I really am serious. I think he'd be making a great ambassador for the Commonwealth. Hey Mac, how are you, mate? Sorry about that. I wanted to just.
No, don't be silly.
I was always planning to come back on these rounds now that the early ones are done.
Silly.
We're going to jump across to a couple of other games, and then we're going to go to Pat's game and Alan Stall's. But we just got to wait to the end of level 5, and you might be able to give us the breakdown on what pace they're on. Can you do pace? I can't remember the equation. I remember in the first Kong off I had it written down, but we're just going to wait to the end.
Yeah, they're both playing well. I was over there before. I was saying to Danny Fazak, this game that we're watching now, Jeff versus Barra, could have actually been the grand final.
Oh yeah, that's what I've been like.
I think
Jeff's a real obstacle, I think.
Yeah, for me, I reckon they're two of the most consistent players, and they play well in competitions.
I think that if Jeff wasn't here, I think it'd be much more comfortable three players who might consider it as the most, more obvious results, which is your.
Who are these players you speak of?
Oh, Shane Saul, Barra, Tekio. I think they're the ones that people are looking at. I'm not leaving Allen out there. I'm just saying that these guys are consistently, held, done well in previous comp. Like Barra won last year.
Yep.
Tekio won the level 3 one.
Let's watch this one here. Yeah. Barra just had a rotten board. I just saw that coming. Yeah, the Firefox rush up, and then he was forced to try and back jump a barrel. It'll be interesting to watch and see how Barra goes after this. I think for him, his competition skill would say that he'll get over that pretty quick. As he rushes his way up.
I was saying to Danny, like, if you imagine being one of these players right now, knowing you're going to sit down and compete against who your contestant is, and both of them must realise that they've got to be here for the long haul.
That's right. Yeah, it's not going to be a short game, is it?
No. And therefore, I think that the strategy is going to be a certain level of point pressing, but a lot of it's survival. Like you can see here, Jeff hasn't picked up the bottom ladder. Whether he's
for me, I think Jeff will do exactly what he did yesterday and just go for a kill screen.
Yeah.
In a competition, if you get a kill screen, there's a very good chance you're going to win.
Let's assume, because Barra's, he's no fool, he may recognise that, and is he therefore going to start pushing the point pressing, knowing that
maybe because he can get $1 million in a get $1 million in a competition setting, can't he?
Yeah. Well, he did it last year.
Yeah, that's right.
So and then on the other side of that, Jeff knows that.
Yeah.
He might be strategy. I'm going to run through and just hope that things don't go quite the way.
I was really impressed with Jeff's game style. He's ice cold. He sits down. He shows no emotion.
Very even tempered.
Yeah. And yesterday the fact that he got to the kill screen with one in the pocket, that's got to give him some confidence, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, for Jeff yesterday, coming here, second place, kill screen, he can't be sitting down thinking I haven't played well. And he didn't take multiple attempts to get a good score.
Yeah.
Whereas there were others who, like, Tekio took a long time to get a score.
He kept playing.
Yeah. So, and that's the sort of guy who doesn't look, he's a bit pessimistic, a bit, more on the half-empty kind of guy. So last night he'd say, I got 900, I didn't get the million. Or I got there and didn't get a kill screen. Or I did that, but look how long it took me to get there. I was there late at night. He's going to have a lot of reasons to not just see it for what it is, which is a good score.
And I said to Denny before, Denny played a really, really good game against
what did Barra finish on level 5 there? I didn't see.
Yeah, sorry.
15,000 unless someone else saw it. 150. Sorry. We'll call it 150. And we'll just see where. So I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're right.
And we'll just see where Jeff finishes in it. To keep going.
Yeah.
And come back.
That first game between Tekio and Denny, he played a really good game.
Oh yeah.
And he was well ahead of him in points. I was just watching that pies. I said to Denny after the game, it was 2-on-1. It was Denny and Matt versus Matt, because Matt is always critiquing his own game in his head.
Yeah.
Just like you were saying before.
Just quickly, can you do you know how to send you on the stream here? Can you send the link to the leaderboard that they have? Someone did yesterday. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. Someone just asked. Only if you can.
Yeah, okay.
No hurry. Look, I don't get it. I don't go out looking for the updates on the scores just because. But we're going to flick over at the end of this rivets. We'll go over to.
Yeah, no worries. What I'll do, I'll go out.
You don't have to.
No, absolutely.
There is a place you can find the leaderboard. If someone on there knows where it is from here, they know there is a site that you can look at.
Well, you can watch it live.
Well, they keep updating the leaderboard.
Match play. It's after the game though, isn't it? That it's updated.
Oh yeah. So if you want an update,
I'm going to do a run around. I'll do a run around though, and I'll come back.
So it was a one. I don't know, but well, anyway, Jeff's was 160 at the end of level 5. If someone wants to give me the pace on that, I don't know how that's all done. And I'm going to flick over now. We're going, so that's number 3. I'll get back to me, hang on. So, 4. So we've got Alan Stoll and Patrick Silver. It's like buried. Sunglasses. Doesn't help much. So here we got Alan just finishing level 5. And we're watching Alan and Pat. There was a request for that. Good. Oh, you got a bit of tape. So Alan just finishing level 5 there. And Patrick's a newcomer, and he's had a PB. Oh no, it wasn't a personal best yesterday, but he had a very good score. He finished in 4th position. But I wouldn't underestimate Alan at Kongos. He does just settle in and just run boards very. You know, he's proved capable of doing that again and again. Hey Aaron.
How's it going, man?
Yeah, good. I'm still trying to wake up. I'm pretty tired.
Yeah. Late one last night,
so
mate.
bad. No, it was a late night. I didn't have much to drink at all, but it's just so glary out there.
Yeah, it is, especially about 10.
I have to put some sunglasses. Everyone think I've got a hangover, but I haven't. It's my bad eye. I just can't cope with that light. Shit eye. It's just so it's bouncing off that tent roof. What's it feel like out there, Aaron? You've been out there mingling with the other players.
Feels good, yeah.
What's the chatter about?
Well, I'm talking to a few people.
Anyone's noticing
Jeff, man.
Jeff, I've said it this morning. I think Jeff has
he said it yesterday as well.
Yeah, I think he's a real obstacle. There's no way Barra's sitting there going, this is in the bag.
No,
and I think it doesn't matter. Jeff's going to cause players to put up really big scores.
And that's it.
Look, I could be wrong, it could fall apart, something bad could happen. But,
absolutely.
Yeah, but I don't think, I feel that's not the case. I'll say, no, I wouldn't be surprised if Jeff won.
Same, man, same. My money's on him.
Do you have a bet with something?
No, as in, you know.
Sorry, mate, do you want to round the grounds? I'll just update, then you jump back on.
Yeah, so.
Alright, so going around the grounds. Neil Cairns versus Shane Saul. 186. Neil Cairns on 186 with 2 men in the pocket. Shane Saul's 154, 2 in the pocket. Alan Stoll, Pat Silver, we've got up on the screen, so we don't need to update that. Tekio versus Tagstar. Tekio's on 136 with 2 men left. Tagstar's on 167 with 1 man left.
That's interesting.
And Jeff versus Barra. Probably the game of the round, in my opinion.
I'm going to go back soon, I think.
Yeah. Jeff's on 192,000 with 3 men to go, and Barra's on 199 with 2 men. He's lost 1.
I'll sit here for a while and we'll go back to that game.
Yeah.
That's one. I really want to follow Jeff today. I think he's going to really push players.
I feel like Barra will get himself into a bit of a groove. Get in the zone.
He's good at doing that. Just settling in. But he's got to get through this game. I'm not saying he can't do that. Of course he can. But he's going to push these players.
If he does get through this game, what are the implications going forward?
For Jeff, you mean?
I mean for Barra.
Oh, I was going to say Jeff's out.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh.
He'll be going home.
Well, I think Barra would feel much more comfortable with a known entity.
Yeah.
Like he's played Tekio, he's played Alan, Shane, Shane Saul. He's played Alan's style. So I think they're known to him for a long time. But Jeff's someone who's accelerated. So there's like I said before, like when Tekio turned up in Kong Off 2 in 2019 or whatever it was. Just an unknown entity.
Yeah.
And no one back then, if I had said back then or anyone said, oh, you know, by 2022 he's going to be a 1.2 million player effectively, you know, and he'll be number 6 in the world, they'd say, or 7, I think. I don't see that happening.
Yeah.
That's too quick. You don't realise how long it takes.
Yeah,
and he's
right.
put thousands of hours into this game.
Absolutely,
you know?
yeah.
And so,
and I guess that's what I was fishing for. I think if Barra wins this game, he wins the whole thing.
Yeah, because well, that could be the case. Because I think Barra's psychologically, Barra's an interesting guy. I mean, I'm not saying no one else is, but his take on video games is he's not that concerned about having world records. He just wants to see a score that he thinks represents the ability out there.
Yeah.
So where he's sitting on the Kong Off board now, the Donkey Kong Forum leaderboard, I think he's come to it that he goes, yeah, he didn't like, I think he went, I shouldn't be in number 10. I know I can get a better score. So he puts it to a spot and goes, I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
And he may think, no, I want to go a bit higher. I don't know. But like he's going for the Donkey Kong 3 score tomorrow because George Riley's had it for more than a decade.
Yeah.
And he knows he's got a score better in him than what he's got.
Yeah.
So he wants to fix that. And I think that score is higher than the world record, so he'll go for it.
Yeah.
But there's other games out there like Gallagher. I can promise you he could get the world record if he wanted it. But he just feels, no, there's scores out there that represent the skill set, and I'm happy where my score sits. I've got nothing to prove.
Yeah.
So like this, he's won a Kong Off.
Yep.
He won a level 3 last year.
Yep.
You know, there's nothing else. So he goes, oh, well, if I win, he'll be playing to win.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't, it won't bother him too much. So therefore, he's going to relax.
Yeah.
But he's still got to get past Jeff because he doesn't know what that means yet.
Yeah.
That's what I think. You know?
Yeah, I agree with you.
So when he faces Alan, he goes, I know what Alan does. I know he'll go, I know Tekio's going to point press, so I've got to point press.
Yeah.
He knows that Shane means I'm in for the long haul. He's going to sit there and entrench himself in a long game. So Barron's got to be prepared to do the same.
Yeah, I was interested. I spoke to him after his game with who did he played with? Danny, didn't he? Yeah. Danny Fazakli, who played a really good game and then lost quite a few lives in a short space of time. But Barron knew exactly what was happening on Danny's cap the whole time. He said I could hear him dying, so that was the time that I knew that I just had to stay fast, be solid, play my game, and just wait for it to happen. Wait for it to happen.
And that's what I'm saying. There is a strategy here when it's head to head. Unlike a qualifying score,
it's a different game.
So if you're and you can get you can hear the echo, or you know the sound of deaths and other things and starts of stages or whatever it might be.
Yeah.
So you sort of go, oh yeah, that's where he might be, that's where they're at, or that my competitor's at. And there comes a point where, like saying that, you think I can not take the pedal off, but I don't have to pick up a bottom hammer.
It's a long
I have to
game.
risk a lot.
And with the nerves, it becomes very exhausting too.
Oh yeah.
So you can definitely switch on and focus more for certain boards, can't you?
Oh well, you guys are playing it, not me. But I mean, I'd be crap at. I'm not. I mean, I don't play games, but certainly going to competitions like that.
Says me that bombed out first round with a 92 pounder.
Yeah, well, that happens, you know. But some are more familiar with it. I think of experience, Barra's had more competition than anyone in this room.
Absolutely.
Like from things like
not necessarily Kong. It's just competition.
He won that. Went over to the score was never held the world record on Gallagher.
Yeah.
And beat every Blitz. You know, he really did. He did it comfortably.
And taming nerves is
well,
half
all those
the battle.
Olympics and all those MGL things. All these things he does quite regularly. These other companies, and he knows that. Like he went to the Commonwealth, he went to one of the Commonwealths in the US, and in fact he couldn't qualify with 600,000 points. You know, it was very competitive. So he knows what it means to not reach your ability, reach what you want. So he's fully aware that you don't win everything.
That's right.
Whereas some people still hanging on to things, thinking, oh, that seems unfair. And he goes, no, that's how it falls, mate. Like yesterday.
He's very forward-looking too, isn't he?
He didn't put up. Look where his score is at number 7 at 704, and the people above him, like Neil Cairns, he knows, like his score's well of it. But he goes, well, that's how it is.
Yeah.
Where some will grind, like they'll
makes him a good competitor too.
Well, yeah, but they'll go to bed, you know, thinking about that.
Yeah.
And there's nothing you can do about it. So the anxiety rises.
Gill, Matty McGill, how you going, mate? I think Alan is going to get the belt this year. And
I know Billy Mitchell's behind him. Billy wants to see him get it.
I'm sure, yeah.
I mean, he's a crowd favourite. Yeah, I agree with F. Symbols whether Alan is a competitor more than a home player. Yeah, I think that Alan's a perfect competitor. Actually, I should say this. Alan was a perfect competitor for all the Kong Offs to Kong Off 4. But now we're seeing a level of play that's rising above, if we get people who are consistently getting these million-point scores, so his best score ever is a 900,000. Well, Tekio got a 924 last year. You know, Barra got a million-point score.
Yeah.
So at this point, yes, but if we see the talent like Jeff Sutter, if they keep coming through, Alan may find his abilities left behind a bit.
Yeah, I agree with you in one regard, but at the same time, I think he's very consistent, and that's what makes him a really strong player. And we're looking at this now. Alan could easily go to, he could have another 600, 700k game.
Yeah, look, Alan's like he comes in, sits down, and I think he's like a horse with blinkers. He just blocks everything.
Yeah,
out.
that's right.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But I agree with you, but I think that if let's say we see this trend here that's going on, so you got Jeff Sutter and Patrick Silva who've come in, and they're going to keep playing because it's exciting for them, and that means other players are going to have to match it. So that means people like Andrew go, geez, these guys, I might have to practice a bit more this time.
Yeah.
Alan's game, as good as it is, he's not doing the things that will get a higher score regularly.
No, I think that's where we're starting to see a transition from
old pre-Kong off 5 and post-Kong off 5, because it is a million points is looking well within reach of a lot of Australian players, whether they get it or not. But it looks like it's in reach for Alan, but in theory it's not, because he's not doing the things to get a million points. So he's plateaued, and he did that a long. You can look at it. You can look at it on Com Tracker. It hasn't moved for years, and that's not being mean. That's just how he plays.
Right. But I think it's starting to align with the US scene as well, where you've got consistency mixed with talent. And you've got very, very talented players being consistent all the time, and that pushes the level of competition up, which makes it difficult.
Well, level 3, for instance, that requires a different play, and it's very much a point. You've got to be, move that, do what you can in those barrels, not just run through them. So those guys are doing it, stacking lives and doing it. There's things to be done, and I'm not saying that's evidence of a lot, because it's not. But it just, if you look at that as a micro version of a comma, there are certain skills that if you can just get to end of level 3, that's great. But can you get there and pick up the bottom hammer and do these things that these guys are doing more regularly? And if you can't, and we saw it, like Tekio got 10,000 points on level 3. Most people sitting around 7,000.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you know what I mean? You can sort of see that difference. I'm not ruling Alan out, but I think if Alan's going to win a Kong off, this will be the year to do it. Because I think next year he might be well behind what the potential scores could be. So potentially, if you look at it as personal best and use that as an indicator, Alan can't win. Do you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, no, you're right. If they play their best games, then he's not going to.
And that's not the way to do it. But next year, their best game's going to be higher, so their more average games lifted as well. You see what I'm trying to get at? Whereas Alan's average has been there for a long time.
And this is a good point too. Head-to-head play, no restart. No need to be a million player.
Exactly. You don't.
And that is a good point, but at the same time, if you have two players playing off against each other, and they both bring their best game,
but also if they know that they've got to do that, see, it's
and I mean, Barra's knocked over 1 million, hasn't he, in a competition? So if that's not within your ability, then if your competitor goes their best game, then you're not going to beat them, are you?
There's something. I think it was you who were talking yesterday, and I said, when you look at this, you asked the question about how do you think these people feel, and said we can't do a general analysis. It's a particular individual one. So how do these people feel about being as high
has just dropped out.
Oh, did he?
He's finished. Matt's still got to chase like 30k though, so probably doable.
How many lives has he got?
Making a trend of 2. He'll comfortably get that.
Isn't that interesting there? There's a good example. Assuming tags is out. Assuming tags.
I'll do a run around the grounds again.
I'll just pick up with Aaron. It's like, just like we're talking about there, Aaron, we're just talking about someone put up, you don't have to be a million-point player to win at Congo. You don't. But look at here, the bottom 8 players are all out. Which makes sense. So, so your top, your remaining players are all in.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? No major upsets. All top seeds went through.
And then actually, and also, Kibby's the first to drop out of the top 8.
Oh, it was him and Tagster.
So what I'm saying is, you've got this. A million-point player doesn't assure you victory, but if you're a low player, think of it this way: say I enter the Kong off, and for some miraculous reason, people are having bad games. I've got to have, and I'm now at number 7. Well, say I'm at number 8, and I've got to play these people. Then whoever I play, I have to be lucky enough that they get a bad hand and fall apart. The next person stuffs up. The next person stuffs up. The next person stuffs up.
You gotta get lucky all the time. They only gotta get lucky
to
once.
put it in a crude way, it's like I'm going to go to this supermodel party, and provided I'm the only guy there, I've got a good chance of getting a date.
Sure.
Do you know what I mean? Because if you say, well, Brad Pitt's got an invite in this, but if they all get COVID, it's just me in the beauty contest. You know what I mean? So it's like that. It's a wishful thinking. You know, it can happen, but in a level of competition where it used to be in the Australian before, we didn't have this calibre of scores.
No.
So it really just came down to a couple of people that you had to go
absolutely.
to. Now you've got a whole bunch. You know?
Thank you, Mr. Mac. So Neil and Shane. So Neil's 299, got 1 man in the bag. Shane's on 259, 2 men in the bag. We've got Tekio and Tagster. I think Tekio's only got to get a 15k to sort of go through. He's got 2 lives left. Barra and Jeff. Jeff, is that a 2?
Sorry, mate. Yeah, 199 with 2.
Oh, he's on 299 and with 2 men. 2 men in the bag, and Barra's on 296, 1 man.
We might go back to that game, I think. Don't you reckon?
I think so. Yeah, that's a good idea.
So what board? What machines are they on? What? Do you remember what number? Barra and Jeff. I'll get you to do that, and I'll put the names on.
7 and 8.
Who's on 7?
Jeff.
Thanks.
Jeff on 7, Barra on 8.
Do you want to put 8 up?
Yeah.
7 and 8.
Awesome, thank you.
So I've now look at this. I've been saying since morning, Sutter is the guy who's going to be an obstacle for someone. I mean, I'm not saying he's won it, but he's looking good.
Looking really good. He's just on form.
But any they are neck and neck. One man down's not. It's not a. It's your handicap, but that doesn't mean he's won.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I'm just saying, at this point, looking at yesterday's ability and where their playing's at, it could be any way. But he's certainly.
And I think Matthew's. He's hit the 230 there, so he's through. So congratulations, Matthew Tekio, through to the semis.
He'll be feeling really good about today.
Yeah.
Like I know he sort of had doubts about himself. He always does. You know, even if he got the world record on Donkey Kong, he'd still have some doubts about something. You know what I mean? He's just that sort of guy. He doesn't. He's very hard to. He's a hard person to convince that he's doing well.
Yeah.
It is looking at this like they're both on level 9. They're both, one's just dropped the hammer, the other one's just on it still. It's like a deja vu quality. We saw this
absolutely,
as well,
absolutely.
You know? These scores just sitting close together. I wonder if at this point, for Barrow, really, both of them for that matter, but particularly Barrow, maybe he'll slow down his point pressing a bit, just play it safe, settle in.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think, at 3, with 1 man in the bag, on your last man, I think, you gotta definitely play it a bit safer.
Yeah, of course.
And there we go, Neil.
Oh, so he must have the highest score now. Who's he playing, Neil?
Neil is up against Shane.
Oh,
it was only about 30k in the difference last time we checked, so it's probably still about the same.
Depends how many men Neil's got, I suppose.
Yeah, I think he had 2 last time. So yeah. But it's a good game from Neil, I think. He would have 300,000, It's pretty good.
So Shane playing catch-ups with 20k left to catch up.
So he's got to go.
2 men.
Yeah, 20k, 2 men. He should do that comfortably.
Yeah, I think we could call that.
Yeah, probably.
Then we can start removing these ones.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Why am I allowing this to happen?
Because you want to see where it's going to go.
Thanks, mate.
That'll be good fun. Yeah, this will be fun.
This will be fun. Go. Yeah.
That's good. We can bring this down a bit now, can't we? We can sort of see where we're at.
Yeah.
I think.
Alan 40k behind with
Ooh.
1 man and Patrick on 0 man.
That's exciting.
Yeah, bit tight.
I might have to flick back soon. Oh, geez, it's hard. I think we've got to stay here.
They're all good games.
Yeah, they're all good, but I think if we flick back and forth, we're just going to lose something and show nothing.
True.
Yeah, bring it over here, Joe. Come over here.
That's me, that's my name. Thank you so much.
Yeah. That's what we'll do. If anyone comes over, we'll tag him with the scores.
Yeah.
They're not to take it off. Alan?
Alan's down a man.
Did the stream catch that?
Yeah.
Hello,
we heard that, yeah.
Couldn't he? Yeah, he just screamed out something. Do you want to go have a look first, Jack, just quickly? There'll be guys who'll be interested.
I think we need to. Might need to. Oh.
I just feel we're going to be. I mean, up to you, but
no. Let's leave it.
I think.
Like Alan at 300k.
Yeah.
And Alan is behind by about 35k.
And on his last man.
Last man. So
he's playing catch up for 35k.
It's well within his reach, but it's just whether he's.
Maybe we'll keep. Maybe we'll put Alan up. We'll because Jeff's still got a man in the bag.
Yeah, do that. Right. Do you know what machine he's on? Alan's on 3.
Thank you. We'll get Alan up there.
There you go, fans.
There we go. All right. So it was about 300k or so.
Yeah, 300.
So Alan's got to comfortably get through this without dying.
Score, please.
Yeah.
I'm Dennis. Yeah. Right.
Hello,
Maybe
Dennis. He'd be unlucky not to get it.
He's getting frustrated. He's getting frustrated though. That's the only problem.
So I don't know what he got 300.
Someone's cab gonna get destroyed. Yeah, that's the.
Yeah, well here we go. The pies. And this is your least favourite, isn't it?
Oh, I hate it so much.
It's the one level I'd remove out of the game. Sure.
I'd remove them all personally.
Well, I would remove both the springs and this, to be honest.
Springs are easy.
Yeah, but why have it? Just you know. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's just silly thinking. And it makes no difference.
Look at this handsome devil.
Hey Matt, come get your score.
No.
You got.
Looks like I'll be up against either Alan or Pat.
Yeah, man.
Fantastic. I'll play some psychological warfare if it's Alan. I reckon that's the way to go.
You reckon?
Be a shame and show.
Love it. Yeah, we do. Silva is out. He got a 300 odd thousand. Matt's Alan's got to chase that. So, no, you reckon he's out?
Didn't?
Oh, no, not out.
No, I just thought.
Oh, sorry, no.
Yeah.
Alan's still got a.
I was thinking Matt Tecchio. I got confused. Yeah. Sorry. I was thinking wrong. No, he's not out. Not out. I confused myself on who was playing who.
Yeah, not ideal for Barra here. Should be alright. Should clear a couple of them here. Be great if that one came down. Oh, nice. Taking his time with it. Good work, Barra. Good work.
There's one thing.
Here we go.
He can play under pressure.
Here we go. Watch Alan. Alan on springs. Clears it. Good man.
I thought he was stuck on that ladder for a second.
Nice going.
Barra.
Whoa, Alan. Please. I think he's got it.
Well, I don't know what the score exactly is.
It's 300 and something, I think, just on.
Soon find out.
There you go. Gets it. So not too much more to go. Many?
Must be still playing because no one's giving a tap on the shoulder yet.
What's Alan chasing?
Just needs 500 more points.
Oh, 500 more? Oh, nice.
303 is crazy.
He doesn't know that though, unless he's had a look over.
I think he's got it.
He has, and Alan has it.
Oh.
Yeah, Silva's gone.
I was getting confused between him and Neil.
Oh, good.
Let's get that machine back to... What machine?
Neil.
Was it?
Sorry, what's
So Jeff's on 7.
Yes, 7.
Neil, come here. Come here.
Yep. Mine wasn't sticking.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, good work, Alan. So Alan and Tecchio. I've just realised there's a problem with their artwork.
Hey,
see if you can. This here. So obviously Matthew. So
missing a 2.
No. So basically, it's where's the winner going to sign? The overall winner.
Right in the middle.
Nah. That's where the finalists will go. Is right in the middle. Because Alan needs to. You see,
no men each.
Oh wow. So Jeff a little bit ahead. Oh, this is going to be so close. It's going to be so close.
Well, it is so close, isn't it? That's it. Now look at it.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
So whoever loses now, that's it.
Barra's not chasing anything just yet, and Jeff is here on the left, and Barra's on the right.
Well, Barry's chasing.
Well, he is, but
is it? Have we got it right? Is Jeff actually in front?
Jeff is by about 20 odd.
No. Have we got it right though? The screenshot.
Jeff is number 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Barry's 8. Okay. So Barry is chasing.
Oh yeah, I mean if Jeff dies, Barra's still got to get 20 odd K or so. But
that's what I'm saying. If Barra dies, Jeff's won.
Yeah, and obviously if Barra parks it, that's him done.
Games seem to be moving quick today.
Yeah.
we have an even number, an odd number? Is that right?
Because Barra and Jeff are still down.
Yeah, sorry, of course. Duh.
Uh-oh.
Nah.
So you have Tekio, Saul and Stall have gone through.
Yeah, so it'll be Tekio and Alan, and Shane up against either Andrew or Jeff.
Yeah. Tekio and Alan.
Yeah, Shane's through. He'll be up against either Barra or Jeff. I like it.
What?
This. Yeah, it's a good setup, man. Good setup. Clever. Mike. Where's Mike?
Yeah, it is a bit insane for a quarterfinal. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not talking too much. It's just it doesn't
Bucks
need,
party Tannehill.
It doesn't. There's not much to talk about at the moment. Like it's evident where we're at in this game. It's if a life drops, it's a victory possibly.
That was
talent.
Yeah,
skills. But yeah, like it's if Barra loses this life, then clearly Jeff's won, and if it's the other way, Barra's got to chase. You know, and it's just telling its own narrative, isn't it? There's nothing really to talk about. We know who's finished in the other ones, and I'm not sure if Barra's even aware of Jeff's score, or vice versa.
Barra will definitely be having a sneaky peek. Yeah, he likes to have a bit of a look.
I've seen him do it, but so if he has a look, he knows he's behind.
Yeah.
And he knows that if Jeff drops out, he's still got a massive chase, but it's enough room to go wrong.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not like he's only 1,000 points behind or anything like that.
Yeah.
4,000, it's a good solid distance for one man, and yeah. Yeah, Phobia there. Both are going good on their last slice.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that barrel. It's a stage like this where it's going to be problematic, like where Barra's now, you know, it could end in the most awful manner. Do you know what I mean? Like, look at this mess.
Oh, it's looking bad. Oh, Barra.
Back jump.
Oh,
That's all I'm
Barra.
just saying, that's it. You know?
Wow.
Bad luck, that's just how it goes.
That's Barra's worst Hong off yet. Lowest score for him. Didn't do well in level 3 either. You know? It's unusual for Barra.
Oh, the level 3 Kong, he came second, didn't he?
Fourth.
Fourth, was it? Did he?
No, I'm confused.
No. Shane came fourth, I think.
Yeah, that's right. Shane came fourth. He came third. Jeff came second.
Sorry, one sec.
Jeff came second.
Did he? Okay. Sorry.
There you go. So just waiting for the next ones to watch. I think I'll tune into. Ooh, it's Stahl versus Tekio and Shane Saul versus Jeff Sutter. I think I'm very tempted to watch the Sutter game. I think. Yeah. I'm not sure if they're going to go straight into these last two matches or have a break. So hey Tanya. We'll get Tanya in, our resident #1 women's player in Australia, and our global resident #3 in the world women's player. How are you, Tanya?
I am well, thank you.
And you're playing the pins?
Everyone, it's been ages. Hello.
Are you playing the pins as well?
No, I can't do the pins. I've got 8 more weeks to go.
Yeah.
The ligaments taken sorted out. So yeah, it'll be 8 weeks still to go until I'm back to practicing again.
Hey, just going to quickly ask you, just while you're out there, are they having a break now, or?
15 minutes
15
tops.
minutes,
Yeah. How good are these games? Oh my gosh, we're over in the marquee watching the games through the stream, and it's fantastic. It's so good.
It's not a boast, but I've been saying this morning, Jeff Sutter's the person who's an obstacle for these top players.
Yeah, look, he's
so
doing great.
consistently
He's on a great roll. He's nervous as hell.
Yeah, but he's like, anyway. But Michael Edwards has told me he's been playing so much, because they've been sort of talking that Michael hasn't been putting the practice in those. He said he so deserves what he's getting because he's put so much effort in.
We're kind of pegging back. I don't know what you guys are pegging in terms of who's going to win, but at the moment,
I won't use the word pegging loose. A bit careful these days.
Yeah, okay. So, the odds we're giving everyone is we think the final lineup, or the feel outside is the final lineup will be Jeffrey and Matt Tecchio. And if that happens...
There's a lot of support for you.
Hey guys!
I don't normally talk to the chat. I ignore it.
I promise I will be streaming again soon, okay?
So we don't talk too much. That's the first time I've ever let someone say, hey, look at that. There you go. So back to the real action.
Yeah, so back to the real action. We're kind of thinking maybe if it's Jeffrey and Tecchio, that'd be a pretty awesome final.
I think Jeff's a real obstacle. I think he's got nothing to lose. That's the thing. Every step of the way, it's a victory for him.
Totally.
So
but look at him. He's taken out the play 3 run, the speed run on Friday night.
Oh no, he did. No, Jeff won second, didn't he?
So Tecchio first, Jeff second. Then Jeff did yesterday the kill screen. No one's done the million yet, so it'd be awesome, wouldn't it be good to see that in the final
Well, I
game?
said there is a chance to that. There is a chance, because if it's the right match, there'll be enough pressure there if they get in their space that there are players there, a million point players to do that.
That would just be so good. That said though, Shane Saul, I mean, he's a legend every time. He fronts up, he plays, he does awesome. Usually he's the first one to kill screen out of everybody. Normally walks up first day, first game, kill screens.
I have noticed while I'm watching that Shane does seem to accumulate points very quickly.
No, totally. And I mean, look, we've got Alan. Finally, he couldn't make it last year. He's back this year.
Oh, I've been rude, Alan.
He's been incredible. Like Alan is typically, if you watch the last number of Kongos, Alan qualifies high and plays low. Now he's qualifying high and playing high. So awesome.
Yeah, I think this next round will really test Alan though.
Oh yeah.
He's had some comfortable matchups. See that one of Barron, so that's not a comfortable matchup. That's a proper deep game, as Danny was saying.
Totally.
So there's games there. That's the first. That was a semi-final game. Before, that's what we were looking for. Expecting, I should say. And now these are proper tough games.
Yeah.
And I would not underestimate Jeff at all. I just think
he's
it's where he's at with
he's
the game.
running hot.
With his enthusiasm for the game. He's not. I've said before, he's not someone who's been banging away at this like Tecchio has for the last 4 years. And that doesn't mean he's not good at it, but he's on the up. It's all new to him. It's all fun and all, and not that it's not fun, but you know what I'm trying to say. There's a freshness
he's fresh
to it.
and he's driven for
Same
it.
with Patrick Silva. I think next year he'll be a very different player. He's great already, but he's going to be he's the skill there, but he's going to be someone else next year.
And that's it. I think once you've done your first Kong off, and particularly when you make it through the finals, it's so different. The feel here versus when you're at home. When you come into a comp, you're playing on a random machine. You've got the screens in front of you are almost like mirrors. You can see anyone moving behind you. It's a bit reflective, all that kind of stuff. You don't have that luxury of that beautiful dark room at home or whatever music and no noise and no disruption. It is a disruptive game. You can't hear the game over, some of the crowd, sometimes over the game next door, whatever. It's just awesome. And when these guys get to experience that, like Patrick, for example, for the first game, when he comes back next year, he's going to be ready for that, and he's going to know what that feels like. and he'll probably even play with a bit of noise and stuff like that to be ready. You know,
I'm actually. I'm also
They
just,
should be
just
so
talking
proud of
about
themselves,
the noise and environment. I just feel maybe I've got it wrong, but I just feel the games they seem to be well ahead of schedule today. It seems like at 1 o'clock this is where we're at. Like
yeah, we thought we'd be finished by about 1 or 2 today.
yeah, really okay.
Yeah,
I don't remember them
about
finishing
right.
that early before. Maybe
it was, yeah,
there's
I think it
games
was
here
about
that could have
3.
been potentially a lot longer. Like,
Oh, yeah.
remember the Billy Mitchell year? There was some. Well, last year that was a long day.
Yeah,
I mean, it
that
finished
was a
really
long
early.
day.
The Shane was
Yeah.
just burnt to the ground with,
Yeah.
with fatigue.
Yeah.
But they were long days. I remember the Billy Mitchell year was a long day. I think.
No, some of the machines are dishing up some nice mean pies
I
and things
genuinely
like that.
think
It's good.
we saw it at Score Wars. And a couple of people have turned up, particularly Mike Thompson. When he turned up at Score Wars, he's unknown. And Armando was sort of known, but it wasn't known in other ways. And these faces create it's a wild card out there. No one really knows what Patrick can do. They do, but what's he going to do in a tournament is different.
Exactly.
And Jeff, we were familiar with Jeff from last year, and people know how much he's been playing.
Yep.
But then you think,
Yep.
what's he going to be like in a tournament this year after last year? And look what he is this year.
Hey, quite right.
Yeah, and as people get I was saying before, so Tekio knows what Shane is as a known competitor. He knows what he does. He knows what Alan's like. But Jeff, he's untested yet with his new abilities. You know, it's a different thing. It's like these guys have been fighting black belts for the last few years, and Jeff wasn't a black belt, and now he is. And now they're going to see, well, what moves has he got? You know.
Yeah, we were pegging in the background, we were saying in the background or amongst ourselves, basically saying, with these guys who are so evenly matched, we felt whoever settled into their game, their proper game, the way they would normally play, whoever looked like their nerves went down and that they settled the fastest, we felt that person would be overall would win. Out of the two.
I just saw in the chat there, saying Matt lives on pressure. I don't agree with that. I think he has pressure on himself, and I actually think that Matt's problem is that when he sits down at the cabinet, he has all those people there with him. I think he brings in people like his friends, like yourself, Tanya, and goes, I don't want to let Tanya down. I don't want to let my people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He needs to push all those people out of the room today, and often he doesn't. I've had long chats with him. He brings the weight of almost responsibility to say, I've got to prove, I know I can get these scores, now I've got to show I can do it in this environment.
Yeah, it's mine to lose rather
and he doesn't
than
have to.
win,
He's not present to his game sometimes. Like yesterday, he was playing late at night because he knew he could get 1 million points. He got very close and he felt he needed to. He didn't need to be there last night. And good on him for doing it, but you know why he did it was, I need to do it. He'll do the same today. And I don't think he does. He'll perform under pressure, meaning I'll do what I can, but I don't think he's someone who handles it well. Do you know what I mean?
The cool thing this year, I know that the audience can't see it, and because I'm part of the audience now, I can, the live audience here, I can see it, is watching everybody's partners. So, with Mike Culligan, you've got Ree in the background, and you can see how nervous they are for their partners, and that brings a new dimension of pressure to the game as well. And Matt's wife's up here as well. Angie's here. Jeff's wife. Lexi's here. Everyone's here. And I think sometimes if we could turn the camera around and look at, the partners and the wives standing in the background, how nervous they're getting, and them up and down pacing.
I'm interested that some of the guys, like Danny said, I've got to be a bit polite today. Mum's going to be on the chat watching. I'm thinking, wow, my folks have no idea about it. They know that I do this thing, but they couldn't be less interested.
Well, Jeffrey's mum is so funny.
Way.
She's been messaging through Jeffrey's wife, and part of the messages is, and she's a lovely lady, and she's going, well, my fingers are crossed for Jeffrey, and I'm really sorry, but I hope the other guy bombs. And coming from a lovely older lady, it's so funny. And we've sent her through a screenshot of the stream from in the other room where we're watching it live, and we sent it through to her, and she's wanting to know what TV channel it's on so she can tune in and
TV channel.
watch it. So it's interesting times.
It's on Sky News. It's all over it. Huge.
But I've got to say, even everybody, just the cheering, the background of the live crowd here, the audience here, that's a whole
I haven't
electric
mentioned that yet. Credit to Well, I don't know. I hope I get this right, but to Netherworld, I think they're the main instigator here in BPAC, a BPAC behind this.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think they need. I said to them yesterday, they really need a logo that says "Powered by BPAC," you know, because the BPAC are a big part of this, and a lot of it is. I think there is a lot of labour in here that's just volunteer, isn't it?
Yeah. All of it. Yeah.
So that's the BPAC group, though, isn't it? Like Dennis Edmonds, yourself, these guys
Dennis,
put hours
myself,
in.
some of the guys who are here,
Well, I'm here.
Yeah, you're here. We're here for free. We usually take about a week or two of our holidays to get ready, all the name badges and lanyards and everything. I was printing them out at whatever time. But, none of that matters. It's just so cool when you see it come together and it looks so schmick and so good. But yeah, a bunch of the crew here are completely unpaid, the bulk of the crew here. Everybody's putting in time. There's people behind the desk manning it for 2 weeks in a row because it's part of the BPAC event, Friday night with Kong Off was just the start.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to keep running and everyone gets exhausted and goes home, gets here before everyone, goes home after everyone, and yeah.
Well, that's the other thing I've mentioned this year is also ANZAP, which we won't do a ceremony this year just because COVID came upon that. We are inducting people, which we won't say. That'll go up this weekend. I'm sure Dennis, who's put a website together, which is great.
Yeah,
and next year we're definitely getting the medals made. We know ways to do it now that is going to make it very, available because there's lots of jostling there of what to do. And now that the ANZAP, which is the Australian New Zealand Arcade Pinball Hall of Fame, and the way that induction works is very inclusive. It's not just which arcade it says, but it's actually all video games, including journalists and designers and that. And I know Jimmy's got some, which I don't know. I mean, look, anyway, ANZAP, because I haven't spoke to it, but there are some pinballs will be going in this year, and of course some video game designers and so on. So that's another thing that's happening through BPAC, and I think next year when that's all done, the site's already up, and everybody who are inducted, a lot of them don't know they're inducted because we want to send the medals out, and then it'll become a real thing. That's it. And so I think there's in the space of my involvement with the Brisbane group from 2018, so it's only been 5 years. No, what's that? 5 years. Seems like a lot longer ago, but I look at that time of things that in the formation of BPAC then has been. In the arcade sense, there's been now 5 Kong-offs. We had the Gala, which is not a lost idea. It's something that I imagine will come back in the near future.
Yeah, I think we would. Many of the mates would love to bring it back.
And I think
even Jordan
and it'll be so comfortable to do it here. We only need really 1 cab, or 2 cabs, and that's not hard to find 2 Gala cabs, and that's not ruled out. And we're already talking about. I think we need a console speedrunner game here. We need to get that sorted out. And I think we also need some sort of fighting combat game here in the tournament, which doesn't take up a lot of space. You only need 1 cabinet for that.
Yeah, exactly.
And a console, geez, you carry that, bring your own controllers, and we just bring the Switch. But do you know what I mean? I think that the Kong Off is so established now here that there really is. There's always stuff to do with printing, but the cabinets are there, the procedures there.
Exactly.
We've got a good set out for etiquette, behaviour, all the adjudications. People know what to expect when they come in, what they're supposed to do. And it's really well set up. I think it couldn't be better. And also, what's great, just going about this, when I first came and did this, I had to drag people onto the chat. Come on, I don't want to come on. And now there's so many people comfortable coming on. It's great for me. I could not be here
Just
today.
sit back and relax, and someone will just jump in for you.
Well, there's things that I wanted to do. So this morning, it's not that I weren't doing the games, but it's a long day, and I did the K3 tournament as well the other night. So it's a lot of hours of talking.
Yeah.
And there are matches that I feel I want to talk about, and I think it's and therefore I will say, look, I want to talk some stuff because I'm on the phone talking to US people and getting their opinions and thoughts, which is good. Because it's good that we are a part of that community as well.
Yeah,
well, you know yourself, you've got plenty of DK friends outside of here, and they are interested.
Yeah.
And I think with the Kong Clash, and I said before, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Wes Copeland's been the main instigator of that, and also Kong Tracker, which I know you look at regularly, and of course the Donkey Kong Forum, which you've already inducted. I think that that sort of brother sisterhood of community. With Kong Clash, there's a real opportunity to build a bridge there to now that something's come along where players are willing to go and compete in again, because I know that there was division in the Kong Off in the US, there were players who weren't turning up, but maybe there's an opportunity to build some smaller event which is online. They could have a qualifying thing there, a shorter one here through the weeks leading up and just do one little head-to-head
Yeah.
You know, like we've always came for Galagala. Galagala was never meant to be local. It just ended up that way. You know?
No, exactly.
And there's no reason not, because I know Jordan Dorrington's our go-to guy, and Mike Thompson to try and do something there. You know, and that's very doable with Twitch.
And they'll make it happen.
Yeah,
They will,
and I think they
absolutely.
could do it from their lounge rooms, and we do it here with a cabinet. It's very, you know, do it over the weekend, and maybe, you know, it starts or finishes on a longer weekend, whatever.
Exactly.
I'd really like to see that up again.
Yeah.
Largely
the appetite for it is just so high, and it's just increasing more and more and more at the moment, which is
You
just
read my
brilliant.
mind, dude.
So, don't know if everyone has seen, obviously there's a link there in the chat, and that's where you can see all the standings and things like that. So that'll let you know where we're up to. So we've got, you know, we're down to our final four now. It's been an amazing, amazing weekend. Alan's going to be playing against Matt Tecchio. We're going to have Shane playing against... Is that right? What's the lineup for the top four? We're going to have Jeff playing against, Shane. And we're going to have Matt playing against Alan. So that'll be an interesting one. And then the winner from each of those will go through to the finals. So that's where we're sort of up to as far as it goes. So,
well, you know, I think
thank you for that, Jamie. Nice.
I was just going back to where before that water came, was that, and I'm reluctant to say it, and it's not about me, but I have to include myself in this sentence. It's not right that I'm still have the #1 score in Australia for Gallagher. That's from 2009. Barra has the #1 in New Zealand and #1 for Australia, New Zealand, but that's the typical Australian response of, I will just own the New Zealand talent. I want the Gallagher score. We need to have someone taking on away. It's been too long.
We'll have a chat to Mike about that, Mike C. Because
there's plenty of people here who could do it.
Oh yeah.
And and if I could do it in the better part of 6 to 7 months, and I had to get a cabinet and find time, but here it's already built, and these guys have game experience and access to people who know how to do it with lots of video footage. It's a score that could drop in less than 3 or 4 months.
Yeah. Definitely.
And I'd like to see it happen because it might just bring a bit of interest there.
I think too it's about that sense of community. Like, the beautiful thing with Kong, particularly when you're streaming live, is you're not on your own. You've got so many people who will tap in. Complete strangers will just, you know, happen across your screen. They'll jump in, they'll say hi, you'll say hi back, and then wow, all of a sudden you're not on your own. You've got support, you've got mates. It's like the original old arcade days of, you know, standing in a machine with everyone around you, you know, all friends cheering on and waiting for their turn as well, sort of thing. So, you know, we really are seeing that sort of come back and that awesome spirit. I think too, for the likes of Patrick and anyone who comes into Kong Off to play in person for the first time, I think the biggest takeaway for them, and I mean, check with Patrick to see if I'm right or not, but certainly it was for me, was that sense of how friendly everybody is, that mateship. You don't walk in with all these grudges going on. You walk in with, wow, it's been a year between drinks, hi, hugs, you know, or socially distanced, respectful elbows and.
Oh, look, whenever I come up, it's like I was just here yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
But then the distance in between seems like a long time ago.
It does, it really
like, it
does.
really sounds like we were hanging out at your apartment.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
which
this
was
time
last year. Last year was
yeah.
like, that could have been just on Thursday night, but it wasn't. You know.
Exactly, and it's just brilliant. It's like, you know, a bunch of best friends catching up after a bit of a spell away from each other, and that really is what it's like.
And on that idea of camaraderie, how I really think that, in my feeling, and I'm pushing it a bit, but I think Danny should be our new presenter for the Kong Off. Danny's, you know,
he's pretty good. He's got it down.
But I think, well, actually, now that you're here, you're probably the only equal contender for the most sort of enthusiastic about Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Not just competing, but, you know, I've seen your marquee, you know, diorama Donkey Kong, you know, models. But he's sort of similar. It's for him. He likes to compete, but it's about everything else. And you see it when he physically sort of collapses a bit when someone goes back. He was he really takes it on. It's like it was his score, you know. He really, and he can't. And it's like he goes. You feel you can't expect everyone to win that. You know, for that person to win, that person has to lose. So
it takes a lot of energy to love Donkey Kong that much.
But I think he's like that. He's a real,
totally.
And I think he's got a great personality.
And that's it. Just loving the players, loving the game, loving the atmosphere and the environment. You know, and loving seeing other people do well, not just about your own journey, but everybody else's journey too.
Yeah, you'd have
it's just fantastic.
Yeah, you can't seriously be someone who comes here. We could be, but if you're just here for yourself, then you're missing. You're only getting 10% of what's on offer. You know, like
I've never seen anyone here that I would say that about. You know, maybe you could say that in other genres of games and things. I don't know. I haven't seen it there either personally. But in the Kong group, in the general arcade, the Aussie arcade stuff, in the other games that they're going to be and comps that they're going to be playing, I don't see that in any of those players. It's just an absolute love of the game and the whole environment.
You leave here and it just continues.
You just can't wait for next year already.
You know, when you were at Pincade, it was there. Like everyone just ended up, and it ends up at somewhere else. And,
exactly.
And last night I was sharing the bed with Jack Felipe. You know. and that's not. Remember, your place was Tekio and Michael Edwards in bed together. You know, it just happens as you run out of bed to go. Well, just get in here. That's it. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Johnny Bond will remember a pretty comfortable bathtub or two in his time.
I moved around a bit last year, and I was sleeping on the lounge, and Johnny Bond was just on the hard floor, drunk.
But it's pretty cool too the way everyone will band together with complete strangers and just take them into their home and billet them almost, and just say, hey, I've got a bit of spare couch or a spare fold-out bed or a spare bit of floor space. So anything that makes it easy, there's no question about it, and there's no issues of trust. Everyone can leave their bags lying around and their stuff around. They're not worried about that. It's just so safe in terms of when you're here with that group, you can just know that you can just enjoy and relax and focus on your game, focus on your mates. But they're amping up the thanks over there, and they're amping up getting ready for our players by the looks of things. The guys are going to start choosing what cabs they want to sit on, so it's about to get very, very exciting. Totally looking forward to it.
Hey Aaron, do you know how we can switch the cameras back on? Jimmy shifted them off. Yeah. Do you know how to do that?
Are you playing this round?
No, I wish.
Would you like to sit back down and join Phil?
Can do.
Alrighty.
Yeah, it might be good to do the kick-off together, Aaron.
Because you guys have been doing such an awesome job together. Thank you for having me. Thanks to everyone at home watching on the stream.
Get you back on again. Thanks, Tanya.
And I will see everyone online streaming.
And next year, maybe you'll be number 2 in the world.
I might be number 1 by then.
My number 1. Cheers, mate.
So we've got Alan. That'll be Matthew.
That'll be Matt, will it?
That'll be Matthew. And Alan's the other one. And I think we'll try and swap between the two.
This is the best set over here, watching via the stream.
Yeah, man. Sure. Oh no, we gotta Tetris our chairs again.
And that Tekio and Alan, wasn't it?
Yes. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, it's probably good to start with this one. I think the other one's going to be potentially a much longer game.
The interest, I'm mad interested to see how Shane goes. Really, really interested to see how Shane goes up against. Sorry, I might just.
Hey, what are you doing on the system, dude?
No, your system's fine.
Should we take the webcam further?
Yeah, do whatever you like.
Yeah.
Just don't do it out.
There is an extension cord.
Oh, I don't want to pull the wrong thing out.
Fair
It's
enough,
not fiddle with the power ports. Maybe
Yeah,
go.
sure,
I think it's this one. Hey Aaron.
Yeah, mate.
This is just a Well, I've noticed it's a, take it or leave it. I don't talk off screen to guys unless they give me info. Up to you.
What do you mean?
Well, when someone comes over and starts a chat, often the mic doesn't pick it up, it just becomes dead air.
Right.
Someone comes over and gives you make crap. Someone comes over and says, oh yeah, like Matt was coming over. You better saying grab a seat. Or,
grab a seat, otherwise
it's just dead air.
No, good.
Because people just go, so it's all right, someone goes, oh yeah, got something, like Daniel come over and go, oh we got something coming on the screen. That's helpful. When people start wanting to chat about something, like I'll sit down on this side.
Yeah.
Semi-finals.
Semis.
Photo, I better get a photo, mate.
Yeah, for sure. That's alright.
I'm not playing on that cable.
That's what she said.
Nice.
Stop it.
Nice, Phil.
Stop it. Family chat.
Yeah,
Stop
well,
it.
Hey, it's up. Hey, I just inferring a point, Well, I'm implying something, but maybe they're just inferring. Maybe I'm not saying anything. Or maybe I'm just saying, oh, that's what she said. Like, I'm so woke, I refer to anyone, she is he. I don't discriminate anymore. That's what she said. I mean, that's what. Sorry.
I might be able to zoom actually, yeah.
We're using the analog system again today. My favourite. Everyone's favourite now. This is the new system. We'll be coming in next year with a roller tape. Maybe different,
it works well.
Different colours even.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah, it's too much.
Doesn't want to zoom.
Nah, it might not have digital zoom on it,
Yeah.
Oh well. That's what you're again.
Actually.
Here's the analog system. There you go. Look at that. Yes. Down here on the tabletop. I've never done it before, and I just thought, hey, this is good. We can do this. And we got Jack Fleepy on the sideline.
That's me.
Jack's trying.
I reckon next year we request some sort of bench.
I like that idea. Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
And I also think, I don't know, maybe they need to.
Nah, just leave it, man. It's all good.
Imagine if we could. What'd be great is to have a roaming camera. Like say, okay, Jack, let's go. Let's send you out with a camera.
Yeah, that'd be good actually as well. They have a HDMI sender for the pinball setup.
You're up on this stuff, aren't you?
You can set up.
Not really. Not
you
really.
can set up a phone as a Wi-Fi camera.
Yeah, wait, but you're a software engineer, aren't you? Yeah. See, this is. I don't know if that's already used.
I see this stuff, and I just want to dig into it. I want to totally modernize it. There's a lot of cool shit you can do.
I really think that on that, we've been doing this for years. When I first did it the second Congo, there was barely room to sit in there. It was up against the wall, it was crunched in, and you couldn't get in and out. But I think we're at the point now where what'd be good is for next year with BPAC is what's really good is headphones and a mic, so we don't have to hear all this stuff.
I was thinking you could have a little soundproof booth here.
We don't know with the headphones and mic. We can hear each other, and here your voice goes because you're projecting because of the noise, and you don't need to. You just can talk like really quietly like this because you can hear me. And with the backdrop here, like it'd be great to get some foldable couch, so it's comfortable. We're sitting here all day, and have a screen further back. Because I know I'm asking for a lot here, but we're 5 years in and 6 years in. It's not a lot of money. Someone's going to have an old monitor. Yeah. Someone's going to have there's a couch. They're on the side of the road. We just got to get something,
That's it.
And it's a couch that could.
What's up, Jack?
Come in the middle here, Jack. Come on camera and say hello.
Hello.
How have you enjoying Kong Off?
It is amazing.
Yeah. You were playing some games earlier on. What were you playing?
Some pinball games.
Boo.
There's a game in here called Monkey Ball, and I just.
Yeah. That's a lot of fun, isn't it?
And I just finished the whole game of World of Dig Dug.
World of Dig Dug, you went through it all?
Yeah.
Boy.
Now I'm going to tell you something. Remember this? Robotron. Robotron 2084. You remember that? Robotron. Can you say Robotron?
Robotron.
There you go. Just tell Dad Robotron.
Alright. There was a Robotron at Netherworld last night. Did you get a game?
Nah.
Thanks, Jack. Just thought you were going to say hello.
Thanks, Jack. Robotron.
Thanks, mate. That's my youngest son, people.
future Robotron player, I reckon. he's got the arms for it.
That is, yeah, that's my little grommet.
Oh. How come the name here is so big? I was trying to figure it out before.
No, what's probably happened is if you just open it.
Yeah, where's the sign? Select font? Like
No. No, just hit OK.
Somewhere in here, maybe. I don't get, no, that's
No. It literally will be. Just hit OK. It'll literally be that this box is just bigger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Hey, the other one's smaller than.
You want Tekio smaller?
Yeah, I'll do it. Thanks. No, not that small. Yes, that's what the Chinese calligraphers did. Did you know that?
What?
Well, the Chinese calligraphy is interesting because it doesn't have an alphabet. So there was a time when there was a particular emperor and against the Mongolians, because the Mongol hordes didn't like them. So if you had to write, the rule was by the emperor, if you had to write Mongol or Mongolian or Mongolians, whatever, you had to write it. You had to go and get. He said to the scribe, you must find the smallest brush available and write as small as possible. So you're writing one, go on. It's just like a. So it's like saying, yeah, well, imagine going, okay, let's just show where like we'll just do something like that. There you go, Matt Tekio, and then we'll do. There we go, Alan. We'll just do. There we go, Alan Storm. It's like an insult, isn't it? It is. It's quite good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Love Chinese calligraphy. It's really interesting. Like it's. I wish I could read it. I taught myself a little bit, but not to speak it. But I think to read poetry, Chinese photography, poetry. But because the calligraphy. See, a lot of Chinese calligraphy, even Chinese people, they can't read it. It's so loose and wobbly. But once you know what the poem said, like a doctor's writing, then you go, I see what I can read it now. But the way the calligraphy does it might be something like if they're writing about a poem about sort of landscape culture, you might sort of talk about slow, gentle mist of the mountains, and therefore the writing might look a bit like that.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so it has
it's kind of a visual as well as a literary.
Yeah, because it has no alphabet. So the word for Chinese in hill, in what's called the bone writings.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I'll draw it. It's like this. The bone, the hill was this. That was the word for hill. It's like that.
Yeah, right. It's
like a hill, and then over time it's become this. It's like that. That's hill. So you can see there's a rise. So upward is like this. That's up. From memory, up. And down is that. How pictorial can you get? And then the original bone, I think it's called Oracle bone writing, that was moon, like this. They had these.
Yeah. So it's
yeah, like this is a good one. One. That's one.
Yeah.
That's two.
Yeah.
And I think it's three, something a bit more like that. That's three. So
it's kind of like
they're like pictograms.
Pictograms. That's the thing.
That's what they are. Pictograms. It's remarkable.
Oh, Matt lost a life. Sorry, stream. I am dusty as. Thank you.
That's all right. Actually, I'm gonna do something else.
Yeah. Okay. No. I can have a sleep now.
Yeah. Can a little rest.
Oh, thanks, mate.
So Matt's lost a life already. It's no biggie, but psychologically it might be. You know what I mean? We don't know. We can't guess.
Yeah.
And I actually think if I was playing this, it's not that like I'd be up against Alan. I'm not saying that. But if you were, you know what to play for.
Yeah.
It's very. Yeah. Alan's going to run boards, so they will. If I run boards,
and he runs them like a champion. He really does. Tyson was just saying before they kicked off. First time since the first Australian Kong off. that it will go to an Australian.
Yeah, because of Barron's money.
Yeah, so that's exciting.
What have we got? Let's look at it state-wise. We've got Victoria, New South Wales, and hang on. Yeah, we've got Matt Tecco, Victoria, and we've got Queensland, New South Wales, and Victoria. So we've got a whole East Coast event that's coming down to now.
Yeah.
So therefore, those of you who like to be state proud, which is pretty rare unless you're just into the state of origin or something.
Sure.
I don't think it really matters, but if you're looking for someone to barrack for, that could be one way to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I mean, we could have had a couch with headphones. You could sit back and stretch out a bit, couldn't you?
Yeah.
It's a long time.
Could indeed.
I'm getting old. I'm 49 this year.
49 this year. You don't look it.
Next month. I look about 52.
No. You look like you're, I don't know.
48. Because that's 49 next month. 49 next month.
Okay, Alan.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Oh my god. I tell you what, I'll be looking forward to the finals being over so I can go home and sleep.
Yeah. You won't sleep, you'll be straight to the pub.
No, not tonight, man. Not tonight, nah. I gotta work tomorrow. I gotta work tomorrow.
So do I.
And even if I did...
Oh! Alan Stall copped one in the head. Did you see that?
When?
Just then.
Oh, okay.
Just the barrel just...
I thought you were talking. Yeah, my hangover's okay. I was a good boy last night. I was...
Yeah, okay.
I was a good boy. I behaved myself.
That's another Irish.
I haven't seen these guys nor been out with them in such a long time.
You're fine.
Yeah. Oh, I had a ginger beer. The ginger beer here at Brewdog is really good.
Ginger beer.
Yeah, well, I thought it's light, it's spicy, freshen me up. So I might have another one of them later on. But I'll be keen for some rest and relaxation. How are you going, Luke, by the way? Please give us an update. How's everyone feeling? How's the household? You all need anything? So for those who don't know, LSB85, that's Luke Bushell, who couldn't join us, unfortunately, this week. Really great player. Really great player. Kill screener.
And a good guy.
Oh, great guy. Plays in a band. He's so cool.
What does he play in the band?
What?
What does he play?
The bollocks. He plays the bollocks. That's an Irish expression. But playing the bollocks means you're being a fiend. You're being,
Doesn't he play an instrument?
He does, yeah. I was joking.
Oh, okay, sorry.
It's a joke, Phil.
Yeah, what's he play though?
Bass and guitar, yeah.
They're the same thing. Bass guitar.
No, bass and guitar.
Yes, so he plays.
Mate, I'm too. I can't.
I'm messing with you because I know you are.
I know. That's no good, man.
Nice one.
Yeah, pies are. Two on each side as well. Like, what are you gonna do? And the sixth will pop out now any second. So this is an instance where you might consider grabbing that hammer, Phil, you were asking earlier on, if it's any good.
To get rid of that firefly?
Well, I mean, he's going to have to transition across, but in an instance like that, that's sometimes where he'd use it if they just weren't going, freezer as well, right above them.
It won't come down?
No, they don't come down. Once they're up, they're up. Here we go. Oh, nice. Go.
And if you touch Kong, you don't die?
I don't think you can touch Kong in this, to be honest.
What does Donkey Kong want with Lady?
With Penelope?
Yeah. What do you reckon?
Don't know.
I I mean, it's obviously taken from King Kong. You know?
Yeah, I think it is. You know, I don't know. I think there's a thesis behind that.
I know Mario. You know, that's obvious. Like, okay, that makes sense. But or even King Kong, just as a pet, like a fascination. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
She smells
beautiful. She smells good. Yeah. Whoa, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful work, Matthew. Love it. Alan's not doing too bad neither. She has bananas.
Maybe she is bananas.
Maybe.
Just loopy.
Pies here for Alan. Look a little bit saucy. Take your time. Nice. Now he's gonna have to go left here, realistically. Down, you mongrel. Down. I mean, that's an unnecessary grab, to be honest. What are you doing, Alan? Oh, that was dangerous. He's gonna run out of time here. Go right, dude. Go right.
Oh, lucky he didn't listen to you.
No.
Oh, I thought he was there.
Nah, just missed. Lovely stuff. Far out.
Close one.
Yeah, good work.
Why aren't there any bags of chips?
Well, how about we'll swap over to Shane and Jeff.
Yeah, let's have a look. Do you know what numbers they're on?
Yeah, I've written them down.
Who am I putting up first?
Jeff is on the left. Pardon me.
Chainsaw.
So, yeah, so Jeff, I'd say, is comfortably ahead there. 2 men in the bag and also, you know, ahead a little bit on points.
Yeah.
Same level, so, yeah.
I know Shane didn't get much sleep last night. He's a light sleeper.
He would have been
snoring a lot, apparently.
He would have been worried about having to face me in the playoffs, I think.
He did say he was very nervous about that.
Yeah, no, I don't blame him, mate. I slept like a baby. So.
You are a baby. Big cuddly baby.
Thanks, mate. Did I call you last night?
Cool.
Did I call you last night?
I'm just me and you said put me on the bill.
What time was that?
I'm just remembering that.
Maybe that's when I thought you were talking in your sleep.
No, that was when we were all sitting together watching.
Oh yeah, you did put me on. And I said, "Oh, there's any chance of crashing your place?" I said, "Well, you can, but there's only the floor left because Jack was in my bed last night. There weren't enough spaces there."
It was 1:45.
Yeah. I said, "Yeah, you'll be asleep on the floor." You went, "Ah, come on."
Alright.
What a night, huh?
That was good fun.
Jeff is a really good player.
He's a machine. Absolute machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's watch some Jeff action.
Yeah, man.
I think Jeff must. Jeff must. You think about it. It's not a getting ahead of yourself. But Jeff must, like, even before playing Barrow, he thought, I'm in with a chance. And after being Barrow, he goes, I'm in for the chance. Like the energy, the momentum.
Oh yeah,
there, He knows that this is in his reach.
Psychologically, that's a big plus.
But people like Alan and Shane and Tekka, they've been here before, and it's fallen away from them. So
but Jeff is generally new to the game as well, isn't he?
Yeah, he's only been playing a year and a half or so.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, I know. Some people have overlooked.
But I was saying before, I really think that I was saying it before I knew about him. I was saying I think we could take the, because I wanted to come up with the switch or get on switch and say let's have a mini Rygar tournament because I think the skills are transferable in the peripheral vision.
Yeah.
And then Barrett said, you should look at Jeff Sutter because he's got the Rygar world record because he's playing Congo. Nobody's just getting into it. So I reckon he'll rise quickly. I think there are transferable peripheral skills because you're looking, because it's left, right, up, down, that sort of thing that you're looking for. And I'm not saying it's the same game.
No, but skills are transferable.
Yeah, you like in this, you're always looking up, left, sideways. It's not like a fixed shoot or a side scroll. Yeah. There's this kind of, it's
no, I get what you mean.
Like if Jess turned his attention to Cuphead, it's so like Rygar in the sense of bouncing on things and parrying and shooting and running and jumping up and down. Not all of it, but a lot of it would be.
My kid likes Cuphead.
That'd be good. I'd see. Why not a speed run around Cuphead? That'd be gas. They do speed run it. There's lots of glitches that they exploit and stuff in it.
I love that. I love that. Like speedrunners find that stuff.
I just don't know enough about speedrunning at all, like whether that's a good title that's competitive in a way that's interesting as well. I have no idea. It's Carl Jobs that we need to talk to find out.
Yeah, it's a shame he couldn't be with us.
Yeah, he's got COVID.
Or a bugger.
Well, everyone's getting it.
Yeah. Yeah, Jeff's doing pretty well.
I think this is going to be a long game.
Yeah.
A really long game. Nothing for Shane to get down to one man and just run. He did it yesterday, He can just lock in,
Yeah.
This might be an opportunity for me to jump out for a bit just because I know this is going to go for a long time.
Too easy, man. Too easy.
I think you should sit on here. I might see if Danny wants to hop in for a bit.
Sounds good. Can do. Oh no, I'm good. Yeah.
Can we switch over to Alan?
Yeah. So there's Alan on the left. 64.
Matt's on 5.
Yep. No, I got it here. Yeah, go on.
Okay.
No, everyone keeps asking. I'm just like, I have one in my hand. People will stop asking. Danny, welcome. Sorry. 6 is Alan Storm. Oh, what? Wrong one, Aaron.
Got all the boys in the chat. Brian Allen, even him.
What the hell's going on?
You have to save. You have to save it. It's the other way around, isn't it? Isn't that
No. There's something weird happening there.
Yeah,
we got 5 and 6. Yes. All right. Sorry.
Yeah. Tekio scores a bit lower because he's.
Yeah. All right. So Alan's ahead on points, but obviously Tekio taking it a bit slower.
Well, Tekio's doing bottom hammer, so.
Right. Alan isn't.
Yeah. So, Stoll's about to finish level 6, and like Tekio's only doing level 5. Like the end of level 5 now, so he's like a full level ahead at the moment.
Yeah.
So, who are you rooting for?
I mean, I have a soft spot for Tekio. I'm not gonna lie.
He needs. The belt needs to go. He has to win a comp. Like.
Yeah. But also, Alan, he's paid his dues. He if anyone deserves a win, it's him. But yeah. Oh, those are some uncooperative fireballs on Tekio's game. Go down, dude. Oh, I don't like the looks of this.
They're not wanting a bar of it, are they?
Nah. He's gonna have trouble here. Oh no.
This is not good.
No, this is not looking good.
He needs some good RNG. He might be alright here, depends on the...
Yeah, that was just unfortunate. That really was. Running out of time there. Wow. No, nothing to do there really. That was...
I wonder if Tekio will play it safe and not go bottom hammer, but he won't not.
Tekio will play. Tekio will play how Tekio plays. He's always said that whenever he's tried to not play how he usually plays,
throws him off.
It throws him off. So, Alan's doing really, really well. Really, really well.
He's the people's champion.
You reckon?
Alan, yeah. Yeah, Alan's going really well, Starcastle. What time did you get to bed last night?
About 3.
Yeah, I was around about the same. I kept on almost looking at my phone during the time, like, I think you got to be at the con-off starts at 10 a.m. I'm thinking, and like half hour ago, an hour ago, I'm like, I'm really on the razor's edge right now, I'm sure there'll be thing at Netherworld tonight, I have to imagine.
I'm not going.
No?
No, dude, I need rest.
Matt doesn't have that in him.
Oh, wow. No. Look at that. Oh. That's just beautiful. Oh my god, what a bottom hammer. What an absolute gun.
Tekio, don't do this to my heart, mate. Fuck.
Wow. What? amazing barrel control.
Why? Where are the points?
Oh, nice dodge by Alan. That broken ladder is, you know... Oh, no! Oh, my God.
Maybe you commentate on Alan's game and I'll commentate on Matt's game.
Yeah.
It's hard when there's so much going on and you're trying to
There
watch
is,
both,
man.
but, like,
It is, yeah.
Is Alan on... What's he on now? 7-2, is it?
No.
Oh, yeah. So he's, what, 9 boards ahead of Tech.
Yeah, thereabouts. Yeah, Tekio with the stall loop, that's it. Matt's golden bottom hammer.
Yeah.
That's a good clip. That's a good clip.
I had to pull out the bloody, yesterday in my qualifying game, had to do the stall pattern like, I think it was like 3 times. It was like, it's the last thing you want to be doing.
It is a genuine technique though, and sometimes, you know, gets you out of trouble.
Speaking of trouble, oh no, he'll be right. He's right.
30 eyes, man.
By far my least favourite board in the entire game.
Agreed, it is not fun. Not fun at all. I got very lucky the other day with my really good game.
Yeah.
The pies were very forgiving.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got very, very lucky.
Like the game I had yesterday, well, that was the hardest game of Donkey Kong I've ever played.
Yeah, right,
like,
wow.
My PB's like 730, but like, I mean, that was just, it was just brutal the entire time, and like, you know, I got lucky a few times, obviously, with like, I don't know if I think that might have been on the stream at that time. I literally, it was like 300 seconds left on the counter, all 5 balls in the top right, and I had one coming towards me, and I had no choice but to climb.
Yeah.
And there's 3 of them up here, and then one
Thread the
they
needle.
sort of just parted, like just in time, like
threading the needle.
Yeah, bloody oath. That was Tartekio, like. I might just quickly grab a beer, my friend.
Do it.
Don't let anyone steal my spot.
I won't. These are ugly fireballs. I think he's got a freezer on each side.
It's got to be a big rough here now. Maybe we'll see now.
J-Mac joining us on the sidelines.
That's J-Mac's hand.
Keeping us hydrated. Oh, can Matt live this down if he loses to Alan?
I know Alan will never let him
down.
Yeah,
I was about to say, I mean...
And I don't think and we would never...
Oh, no.
That's all he'd ever have every single stream.
Yeah.
He lost to Alan. How good has the Commonwealth been though, like for real? Like last year was good, but this year's like, now everyone can be here and it's not as
It is, no, it's
restrictive,
absolutely fantastic.
It's only going to get bigger and better every single year, which is crazy.
And I think, I mean, not that it's official or anything like that, but I think Brewdog will be having us back again.
Yeah, I'd have to imagine so. I haven't heard of anyone playing up or anything.
No. It's too kind of a community for that to happen.
You said Matt would retire. I think he's not wrong.
Yeah,
That's it for me. Thanks for watching.
Tiger Woods is eating it tonight. Yeah, Alan's playing very well. He's playing very well.
For his first credit yesterday, he put up that 700 and what did he get? 735, I think. Well, it's on here, isn't it?
Sorry,
yeah,
what's that?
796.
I got a ban Jack from the chat. He's
What the hell does that mean?
libel, like when someone says something that's not like.
Why do they say that?
Aaron's the only one that's been
gotcha.
playing
I was
up.
like, did I miss something?
Sue me.
You use, you know, coupon code Billy if you want 20% off your next lawyer's bill. You know.
It is, yeah, it absolutely is an interesting difference in strategy. I mean, I think what Matthew's strategy sometimes, they're going up against players who have the capacity to beat him. He goes, I'm just going to make them PB.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to post the best score I possibly can, and he's going to play the game that he plays, you know, when he's trying to do that. So, yeah.
My body can't tell whether I want my jacket on or off.
My body can't tell if it's alive or
Yeah,
dead, bro.
I'm, you know, they say, you know, burn the candle at both ends. Like this candle that I'm on, it's got about 4 wicks in it, I reckon. They're all like covered in gasoline. Bottom hammer without gripping is probably ideal risk. Duke's dropping bloody paragraphs down here. What have we got? Oh my god, there's so much to read, boys.
I can't do this.
I can't even. I'm struggling to read or stay awake, let alone.
What the?
Yeah. What the? Death points. Let me see. Just say you go. You have a level like this. You bomb out at 5200. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck they are. Stop asking hard questions, please. Classic.
I love that you know that verbatim, man. That's just golden.
I don't know what the fuck they are. Stop asking me hard questions, please.
Whoa, Matty just... Oh, sorry, Alan just avoiding a fireball there. Where is he? With Jack. Is everyone...
What's this?
Everyone's just copying and pasting it now.
So I'm thinking there's all different stuff on there.
That's a real good point you raised, Jack. Get on camera.
I'm going to correct the grammar.
Tekio needs more C's and H's and Z's in there.
Yeah.
It's not a copy pasta if you're correcting stuff.
So someone asked about the other game that's going on.
Yeah.
Shane Saul is 276 with no men left, and Jeff is on 313 with 1 man left.
Ooh,
right. What's this?
That's how you spell Tekio.
Get it right.
There's not enough C's and H's in there.
Oh, I missed an umlaut.
And a Z.
Tichio, yeah. Choose you.
I think Alan spells it Tarchkioe. So.
What is that?
Yeah, I know. I was worried about putting it on the marquee. Whose marquee is it?
That reminds me, I've got 2 marquees I need to get signed before I leave.
Oh, yeah.
I've got them sitting there. I'm the sort of person that will just, like, oh, we're going, I'll leave. I'll be like,
You're gonna
switch it up.
Gonna switch it up.
7's on Jeff, isn't it?
Low boy or Captain Brooks?
No, it depends. Because my Kong monkeys didn't fit in my low boy that I had.
Didn't fit?
No, too big, too wide, yeah. But it depends. They're not.
If Matt loses, fuck this abuse, I'm out of
they're
here.
not all the same spec. So some of them.
So back on to Jeff. And, so both on their last man.
If you look at the special little pack low boy over there, it's got a much taller monkey.
They'd both be doing just top hammer. Like Jeff's getting through the boards a lot quicker than if that's the case. We'll see who's going into 9.6 and Shane's on 9.2. Shane's in a bit of a sticky situation. I hate the pies so much.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as one comes down, I'm like, he's got a freebie if he goes up to the right now. How many times I've walked up and hit my head on the pie. It's like the corner.
Yeah.
I did it like
massive hitbox on them.
What's he gonna do here?
Yeah, he's a freezer. I'd be bailing. Oh, I can't really. Oh, Shane's in a little bit of trouble here.
If he comes down, there we go.
Oh, there's an opening. Takes it. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful.
Like a glove.
Nice. Someone knows what they're doing.
Doody.
You guys should be.
So close.
Awesome. I'm like zoned out, like just watching stuff.
Yeah,
like,
so am I, man.
Supposed to be talking,
So
and I'm just sitting there like.
So stream can't see, but we've got another like 3 people behind us as well, like absolutely enthralled by the gameplay. Sorry?
You want a break?
Yeah, I might get up and stretch. All right, Phil's gonna tap me out.
Oh, if you like.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't mind actually having a bit of a.
We meet again.
Danny.
Philip.
My mum calls me Philip. Yes, mum.
I can be your daddy.
Not again. No, that's not. Maybe later.
I'm not gormish enough for you, am I?
Gormless.
Gormless.
Gormless. Gormy.
Gormy.
Hard to know how they're feeling. You know, they would have heard each other's men's drop. You know,
Jeff's in a.
so they'd be full aware that they're both on one man. And
come on, there we go, Jeff. Yeah, that's it, mate. Should be right to go up the right, I'd have to imagine.
And where have they had the problems?
I don't know. I haven't seen much of these games, so do you know where they've died at all?
No.
That was a nice, comfortable pies for Jeff. Are we seeing any point pressing still from both players?
Oh,
Just
no.
running boards
They'd be
now?
running boards 100%.
No, that's not how they've bitten up the bottom hammer. Just no.
Tekio's doing Tekio stuff.
Oh, he will be. Yeah.
But someone made a good point. Like he doesn't know how. Like he's not comfortable playing any other way. Like he only knows.
Oh, he just plays his game.
Don't like it. Don't like it.
Jeff.
No. I thought that looked ugly.
So I was playing catch-ups.
You walked away at the wrong time.
Jeff just went down.
Just went down. Oh, you saw it? He's just. Was there a way out of that, do you think?
Not after he grouped that the way that it did.
There's just not space to come through enough.
It'd be like early straight jump, back jump. That'd probably maybe work. You have to go early first.
You can do it. I saw. I'm not sure how, but I've seen that happen. But I'm not sure if That's what I'm asking. It would have been. There's a chance you could have.
Yeah, like it can be done.
But even he was running out of the room on the dirt, he might have gone off the edge anyway.
He would have had, it would have been very close, but that'd probably be, again, I'm not an expert, but...
I probably would have gone the way he did. He tried to jump off the wall and get back over.
Again, that's not like a thing that we practice. You know? Like, that would have just been like, I've seen it. Like, I don't even know if he may have never even done it himself once, you know?
Yeah.
I know I haven't. If I try and do it, I do the exact same. I jump. I think you have to be right on the edge. But there's a certain point where you get to bounce, otherwise you just go bang bang. But
imagine Jeff, he's come off now and he's got his score in front. You know, the thoughts, you know, the wishful thinking for Jeff. Come on, Flying Foxes, come on. You know, whatever it might be, you know.
Yeah, we've seen Shane win before.
Sorry?
We've seen Shane win before.
Oh, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, you're sitting there, you know, he's got to chase, you know, 30,000
A
pounds.
bonus being where he is as well, because Shane's pretty good at pies. So he should have 3 boards that he can get through and get some points on.
Yeah.
how's that, any idea how Matt and Alan's going? So we've got about, what's he going to be on now? He's got, depends on what the boards are like, he's got 3 boards, he'll be there, basically, worst case scenario. He's got a freebie here by the looks of it, so.
Alan Stall, 333,
yep.
1 man to go.
Yep.
Tekio, 266, 1 man to go.
Doody doody.
Jeff's sweating.
I reckon. So what have we got?
He would be. He's still in with a chance though.
If he makes it to 10-5, I think that would have to be, unless he gets a really bad spring level.
I'm talking Shane here.
Yeah. I'm not the best at doing the math on these things, but
it's interesting the sort of quiet that comes over at this point, like over there, like, you know.
That's what I was saying with Aaron. I was like, I don't even, like, I'm sitting here just watching it like I would be at home and realising that I'm supposed to be saying stuff.
Oh, you don't have to say anything, you know.
Oh, we got Ray in the chat. Oh man. Certainly hope Ray can make it next year, that's for sure.
Jeff had a higher PB. He had a kill screen. He was second highest. Tekio was the highest yesterday. Oh, who has a high personal best? Shane Saul has, because he's I'm sure Shane would be. Yeah, Shane is still well up there.
I think Jeff's PB's like 917, I think.
Yeah, but Shane's is higher than that, I think.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Someone here might know what Shane's is.
Yeah.
Mate, I did the retirement speech yesterday in front of the crowd, Ray.
There's a couple of recordings. I think Tekio's got a recording.
Yeah, and I think the doc crew that was here with Pat, they've got it on camera as well, so it's a pro shot. Did something just happen? Dennis, what was the O for? Did something just happen?
Yeah, Alan just
lost a man.
Yeah, just lost a man. A Firefox got under his hammer.
That's the...
Yeah, that'll do it.
Donkey Kong's just the worst game ever.
Oh, it's
it's a horrible game.
That's a big win for Shane getting through that board.
Yeah.
The springs.
All he needs to do is get through this.
He's had deaths in the past.
I think what we'll do, I spoke to Jimmy, I think next year he's got headphones with mics.
Oh, Shane.
I'd be brown bread if that was me. I think the stream's like about a 10-second lag behind the actual game, so we'll hear the cheer before we see it, I reckon. it. You're not wrong, Ray.
Alright, switch it over.
Do you guys know what you're doing?
What machines are they on?
Teko's on 5, Saul's on 6.
Yeah, 5 and 6.
5.
That'd be Alan. Yeah, Jeff, like, no matter what, he's going to be super stoked on this weekend. He beat Barrett twice, mind you. Got the only kill screen of the weekend. Got the second in the level 3 comp. Like, he's been playing for 15 months. The guy is a machine.
Jeff's had his. That's a top Kong off kill screen coming second and getting this far into the match. And I'd say Barrett's probably had his worst Kong off, you know, on the previous one. Not that it was bad, but
it's not like we
came third in level 3 and had a pretty low qualifying score. And I'm just worried about it. I'm just saying it's been an interesting day, a couple of days.
It's quite interesting. We went down to Shane and Alan in the grand final. Just because they're just sort of, you know, run boards, top hammer guys, whereas obviously Tech's going to tech, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I was saying earlier, this is I think Alan's real chance to win a Kong off, because next year I think the level of ability is going to be beyond.
It's going to be top 16 will be all kill screeners, like for real.
Kill screeners.
Yeah. I think there's only 3 of us that weren't kill screeners that made the top 16. I think it was me, Dennis, Mike, and I think that's it. I think everyone else.
I reckon next year Shane will have hit 1 million points. I reckon Jeff will hit 1 million points. I reckon Patrick Silver will be, you know, I'm not saying he's going to hit more points, but he's going to improve enormously by then. And then there's people like yourself, your game's going up, you'll be kill screening by then, you know, it's just a year away.
Yeah.
There's a lot of games that they can, and also people come back in like Jack Filippi, who had a great game yesterday and who hadn't played for ages. Matt Cooligan, like Mike, I mean, he'll be thinking, I might get back into it a bit, you know, like he's, you know.
Mike's game last night for me is the highlight of the combat. Like, my heart was so full, and especially when he, like, you know, when he got to like the 450, he was like, yeah, he's made it. But then like, just knowing that like $500,000 sounds so much better than like I've got 460. I'm a $500,000 point player. Like I was just like, Mike, my God, this is the best thing ever.
Well, yeah, we had a little virtual crowd going. We're all sitting at the bar watching him on Twitch.
And there was like 4 sets of phones everywhere.
Yeah,
like.
really cool.
Does anyone know the break? Like what the break after this is? Are they getting half an hour rest?
I'd say it's probably half an hour.
Because last year they didn't have a big enough break.
Mate, what a weekend, my friend. Yeah. What a weekend. Yeah, come sit in for a bit. All right. Like, player of the weekend would have to go to Jeff.
Oh, Jeff bombed out.
Hands down. Yeah. Like if there was like an MVP for the weekend, it would have to be.
Yeah, if you were going to break it up like that, most improved.
Yeah, because Shane.
Mike Cooligan. You could break it down like that.
Yeah, you got it. Oh no, that's right. Yeah.
No.
Sorry, my brain's
best. You know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like Mike said he got home and then like he was going to go to bed and then like his phone had just like blown up, like so it should. Yeah, like clutch as like it was do or die, and like you'd be very hard pressed. Same with like Jimmy to find anyone who doesn't like those dudes. Like Mike's like the most lovable dude, like, and
like he's
Jimmy's and Jimmy's literally a saint. Like I would never got my cabs over from New Jersey for Jimmy. I can't say enough good things. Like I'm kind of like their unpaid sponsorship down in Hobart. That's all I fucking talk about. It's like how good Netherworld is. Funny thing is, I go there. I haven't even played a game there. Like the last 3 times I've gone there, it's just like I just love being around it. And I think like there's no piece of merchandise I don't own that they've released. You know.
Hey, I'll get you on, Jack, because it's best not to talk off screen. Okay. It's not good for them. It makes no sense to them. They're not picking up your voice. You can say hop on here if you want to chat.
No, you go.
But it's not hanging around, but it never works. There's no knows what's going on. Hang around, but if you want to talk, get in there. Otherwise, like you're looking out at the screen and I'm just sitting there. You know, you've got to...
Been told.
This is why we need a car.
Yeah, and so Jimmy said, yeah, I've got headphones and mics, and so then we get 4 people talking. But when it's like this, it doesn't make sense. Visually, it makes no sense. And people just talk, and you forget you're talking. You're saying, oh yeah, I bought a new car. Yeah, who are you talking about?
Yeah.
And they forget they're on TV.
Of course.
It just turns.
Yeah, I've heard the Godzilla pinball machine is like really great. I'm going to have to have a game of that before the end of the day.
This way, just have a conversation about pigeons outside.
Do you make sure our screens if I play against Alan and Alan Junior?
Yeah.
Good showing, good setup. Great weekend, mate. I know, it's like it's unbeatable. It's unbeatable all day.
So watching the game, Alan's really digging in now.
Yeah. The thing is,
he's
like,
got nothing left to.
The thing about Alan's like when he I think this weekend proved it. Like we all know, like he's famous for his his 5-minute streams, but when he needs to do something, he will do it. He's done it, and he did like the first credit yesterday, and he's doing it again today.
His style suits competition.
Yeah.
And Tekio seems as though he's settled in now.
And LS just said Alan's halfway to the kill screen, level 12-2. Yeah, not wrong, Crow. Oof. That's it for me.
So 427,600 for Alan.
So we got.
And now
we've got about a good the way that Tech plays. We've got about another probably half hour till he's there, I'd say.
Yeah.
GG Alan. Wasn't that the punk rocker back in the day that was like an absolute mad lad? No, Alan just bombed out.
Alan's gone, so 427,600.
Okay, so you've got a bit to catch up.
And it's interesting because we saw this before.
Yeah.
We saw this before when first round, Denny bombed out.
But like Tech was like on the last man. It was like,
and he knew what he was chasing.
Yeah.
He knew what he was chasing, and I think it'll be the same story now. He'll have to sit there for the next, 427. The way that he plays.
70k.
We're here for a little while longer. I think it's a lot more comfortable. With the last chase, he had nothing in the bank.
Yeah. Like having that
with this one,
man,
he's got that insurance there. My prediction, I think he should be alright with this.
You never know. That's
you never know. I mean,
all
things can change
all
up.
you need is like one, like, the only thing that, like it's very, very rare you're going to see Tech die on a barrel board, but I think, like, the pies and the rivets, like, sometimes, like,
you can be dished out a shit board.
Even as good as, like, Tech, he knows that way out of a sticky situation, but
yeah,
they're the only times that, like, you'll see him die, but
yeah. And it changed the whole dynamic. If he does lose that man, then mentally it becomes a much tougher game. Matt always has to chase Lukey Bushel. And I think he likes it, Luke. I reckon he likes it that way. Oh, shit!
But again, when we see stuff like that, because we're like, if that was me, I would be dead. Because I only just started to learn not to jump into the wall.
To me, that looked close as well.
I'd have been like dead meat. Like, all these guys that are good, like, they die and they watch their deaths back. I'm just kind of Like I know that I'm not fucked up, but I don't sort of do what I probably should. That's probably why I haven't got a kill screen yet. 'Cause I'm just like, I don't go back and watch my deaths and look at that stuff. I'm just like, eh. And I don't go on the Donkey Kong forum to look at like strategies for things. Or it's an interesting move. I suppose, but he knows how long it's going to freeze for.
Yeah.
Like, that's
He knew it. Yeah, he knew it was going. If Tech wins, he'll be looking for revenge against Shane from last year's semi-final.
Not
Good
wrong.
little story.
Yeah, that's not wrong.
You're right about that, Juzzy. Shout out to you too, mate. 1.2 million game on arcade for the first time, but just added to the end of your little post that you've had 8. Was it 8? 1.2 million games in your career? Give me a spell, mate.
The world record's going to be raised by the end of this year. No questions asked. It's just, you know, when the players are as good as like him, it's literally just, you know, the difference between getting, you know, your barrel smashes to 300 and 800. It's like what they add up to. Like that's the difference between him and the world record. Like,
yeah, I agree.
Things that are completely out of their control.
Yeah.
Like, and it's definitely going to happen.
Yeah.
And
it just seems like he's building that castle one brick at a time.
Yeah. And again, like you think about like how many like blues you get on, let's say a barrel board. You've got, you know, let's say at least 3 you've generally got to do, especially when you play their style.
Yeah.
And like, you know, taking it to a fireball, but like the difference between 1,200 points and, you know, 3,200 points.
The skill's definitely there.
And add that up over
Is what
116
we're saying.
balls.
The skill's there. You're just waiting for the right game.
And it sound, you know, it's cool. It's going to sound real next year when we say, oh, we got the world record Donkey Kong player here. Like, the title needs to be yours.
Yeah.
You know that. And Ray's also such a great ambassador of the game as well.
Absolutely.
Like I had one time I was like, you know, I was sort of playing not too bad, and then like I had a few deaths, and I sort of said, oh well, what have I done wrong? Like that's the only time I've ever done that. And I knew that Ray would take the time. He made a video for me and talked me through, like made it and sent it through, and it's just like, you know, not everyone does that sort of thing, but the stuff from that I learned, and like apart from for the most part, like I don't die on the barrel boards like hardly anywhere near as I used to.
Yeah.
Because Ray took the time to say like, no, you don't. You retreated here. Like you can't die going up that middle ladder.
Yeah.
But I was like retreating down. It was like you are safe going up that every time.
Yeah.
Essentially.
This is a real rough board.
Yeah, this could get very interesting. Now he's got another one coming up. One underneath him.
Yeah.
What can you do?
And that's what we were talking about before. You can just be dished out of shit board at some stage. And
it'd be interesting to see.
I mean, you've got to play your game, and point pressing is his game.
Yeah, he's going to say like he's still going bottom hammer.
Oh. And for him now, I think he just needs to keep playing the game that he always plays.
Yeah, it won't change his strategy.
Yeah. It can't help but change mentally the game for you from now, because there's no fallback. Before he had a fallback.
Because what have we got? 40,000, pretty much 45 roughly.
Yeah.
If I did the math correctly. So what's that for Matt? That's probably what, 5 boards max, probably.
Yeah.
Ray would know better than anyone. How many boards is it going to take Matt to get to where he needs to be? Ray will know. Ray's like a Donkey Kong calculator.
Going back to what you were saying before, it's so important to have those types of people in the community as well.
Yeah, and then Matt's the same.
Yeah. That are fantastic at the game. They've got all the ability.
And aren't toxic whatsoever.
And are willing to help other people.
Yeah.
And if someone posts up a score of, I just knocked over 100,000, those people that are at the top of their game and the top of their sport, they're wishing congratulations.
Oh yeah, like there's nothing but like for the 95% of the Donkey Kong community is fantastic. So a certain person that shall go unnamed can actually go fuck themselves if you're watching the stream. Oh, I don't care. I didn't mention names, but everyone knows what I'm talking about.
But we steer it away from that too.
Yeah. Again, that's what
because
I mean.
it's a fantastic event.
Yeah. And again,
and people are starting to crowd in now.
And that's why when Ray gets the world record, it's going to be a glorious day.
Doesn't look bored.
That's all we got. After this is nearly 400. So at the worst, it'll be as long as he gets there, it'll be the rivets. That'll have to be the worst case scenario. No, he's thank you, Matt. Skip the bottom. I wasn't talking about Robbie.
Props to Alan as well for just being such a consistent player.
Yeah.
He's put in so many hours into that game.
He's put more hours into the game than anyone on the face of this planet.
But
for real.
But also he's had a lot of pain out of these competitions.
Yeah.
Where he's been so close.
Yeah.
And especially in Australia.
Yeah.
He's been a real trailblazer.
Yeah. And you know, he was the first Australian kill screener. No one can ever take that away from him, no matter what. So, he's going back, he's reverting. You've only got like 15,000 to go.
Whose jump is this?
Mine.
I'll just put it for you.
Oh no, I'll probably take it in a minute. As soon as this game's over, I'll be going for a ciggy. So.
Ciggy. How long
mate.
have you been a smoker for?
Too long. I've smoked about 800 packets since I got to Brisbane, so.
And what happened to Alan? He lost his man. Last one.
Yeah, he got. How did he die? Was it? It was barrel or something. Like he went to jump.
It just got grouped really bad.
Yeah, so he had that. He sort of had that. There's a certain timing of the jump you have to do when there's space that you can't jump them, and because you're in the top left hand corner, you've got nowhere to sort of move to sort of give yourself the space. So you sort of got to do this like really early type jump on the hammer, and he just didn't get it. It's like it's a really rough scenario to be in there. And it's what it is.
It's an unfortunate.
It's all going to come down to this board.
But I think well, it's not. We can't say for sure, but should Matt go through, it'll be interesting with Matt with a real chance of winning a Commonwealth.
Yeah.
And Shane Saul from last year's.
Yeah.
What was a really unfortunate finish for him. I think these two guys will be well primed for the finals and be really, really ready for a big game.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm sort of half listening, half watching, so I'll just smile and wave.
Suffer from multitasking.
Well, no, it's just because this is literally it. It's all going to come down to what happens on this board.
Yeah. But we've got to talk about it.
We do. Okay, he's definitely got it. Right, that's it. That's it for me. Thanks for watching. That hammer. Yeah. As soon as he clears that board, that's it.
So we got a Tekio Saul finish.
Tech.
Well,
he's an emotional roller coaster, that man.
Look at that.
I can breathe.
There we go.
Wow. All right. This grand
What are your
final.
thoughts, Danny? You're the most fan of all the biggest DK fan and player fan.
I'm the biggest Tekio simp in the world, so I'm 100% wanting Tekio to bring the belt home. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Shane's a lovely guy, I know.
So then what's your like, it's irrational anyway. What's your thinking behind? You're just a fan favourite of Tekio?
Yeah, I'd probably say so. And like again, lovely bloke. You know, like we talk.
But so Shane. So that's not the reason.
But I don't interact much with Shane as I do with.
Oh well, I wasn't sure it had to do with his game or his personality. You know?
Yeah, like it's just they're both great.
They're both deserving.
But I've talk to Tech nearly every single day.
If you had to be democratic about it, you'd say, well, Tekio, Shane's won't come off, so why not spread it around?
Exactly right. Yeah, 100% correct. All right, well, I'm actually going to go have a ciggy, so do you want to jump in?
I guess I'll tap in.
Jack, you're
hello, everybody.
That's a re-entering the community after your big score yesterday.
What did you say? Sorry.
You're going to re-enter the community a bit more.
I think I might have to. I think I might have to dust off the arcade machine and turn it on again. it's been cold.
You know that they're going to do a level 3 for third and fourth place between Jeff and Alan.
Oh, just for fun.
Well, yeah, for fun, but like for third place and stuff. That'll be pretty cool.
Interesting, cool.
They'll be on. I'll get you the card.
But yeah, I think I'll be dusting off the machine. It's about time I kill screened, I think.
Yeah, do it.
It's just been sitting there. I guess we've been locked down in Melbourne for a few years, and it's just become a bit of a pain to look at.
Alan will be on 5, Jeff will be on 6.
All right, beauty.
And 6.
Let's go.
This is the tiredest I've ever been through the commentary.
Oh yeah.
So tired today.
Been burning the candle at both ends.
Oh.
A couple of big nights.
But we've had bigger ones before. Like I don't know if it's the weather. It's been so cool here. I'm not sure. I'm just so tired.
Yeah, it's a rough one. I'm running on fumes. Where is Barra? Barra is floating around.
I think he was playing.
Oh, he's drinking one of the special BrewDog beers, the BrewDog tinnies.
No rules there.
Do you want to hop on, Dennis?
Sorry?
Want to have a chat?
No, all good.
Why not?
I bored everybody with the technical stuff before. I don't want.
No, don't be silly.
I don't want to lose us all these viewers talking about like setting up tabs. It's pretty boring.
They're all Donkey Kong nerds. Of course they care about that stuff.
Nah, it's all about MAME. It's easier.
Yeah,
it's
right.
far less stress.
So a level 3 match.
Yeah, so I guess it's like a repeat of the little level 3 comp the other night.
Yeah.
But just with the 2 big boys.
So it's the bronze medal shootout.
That's it.
I might rest my throat before the final for that then. And get you and someone to do the commentary. My throat's just about gone. I feel like I'm going to lose my voice.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Anyone you want me to grab? I'll grab Jay.
Yeah, do that.
Look,
Jay knows how to talk.
So do you. You're good.
You can never shut him up.
I'm getting rid of this chair.
Exactly. Yeah. Problematic. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It'll be very interesting. This is just for the 3rd place, for the bronze medal. Roping in one of the boys to come and keep me company. Welcome, mate.
Mate.
Come and join.
Everyone gets scared off.
Place your bets, place your bets.
Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah. Alright.
Who are the 2 gentlemen doing the commentary? This here is Jack Philippi.
I am Jack Philippi, otherwise known as Fippy. I've gone cold on the Donkey Kong scene for a couple of years because my little heart was broken being unable to make it up to the Aussie Kong Offs due to COVID, like the rest of the world has sort of dealt with. But I made it up this year. I made it up. I got to compete. I qualified. I'm really happy. I made a PB. And yeah, I think it's finally back in my blood. So once I get back to Melbourne, I'll be firing up the machine and probably streaming a bit more.
So what are your plans for next year?
For the Kong Off?
Yeah. Are you
Kill
back?
screen, baby.
Are you back?
Hell yeah, I'm back.
Yeah.
I'm from Brisbane, so it's like a 2-in-1 thing. I get to see my family and friends, and of course all the Kong Off boys. And yeah, next year I better have a kill stream by then. Let's face it. I'm sick of these newbies coming in like Jeff and Pat and killing the screen after only a year of playing. So yeah, we'll get there.
And Jack, you're one of these guys that is a bit of an all-round gamer. Like you walk into Netherworld, and a plug for Netherworld too. If you can get up, if you have not been to Netherworld, you need to get to Netherworld. And we've spoken about it so much this weekend. They do everything right there. List of beers is perfect. The amount of games, the building itself is beautiful. They just check every box. But what they do the best is, as Jimmy and Benny create this community around the place that people just want to keep coming back to.
Yeah.
So just come up to Brisbane. If you're from the States, it seems like there's a lot of people from the States. If you can get over here, visit Brisbane. The beaches are beautiful, but the barcades are even better.
Oh yeah, big time. Get a little group together. Do a group trip next year for the Kong Off. There will be another one, and it looks like Brewdog is keen to have them again. So yeah, it's a ripper of a time. And yeah, the scores are just getting bigger and bigger every year. So I think we've all got to pick our games up if we want to compete.
For sure. Very 8121. I need an Aussie to adopt my family and I.
There we go. We might have to do an Aussie dating show. Get some green cards going.
Yeah. Very 8121. Give us your skills. Give us your personality.
Sell yourself.
Sell yourself, and we'll see if we can find someone to adopt you and your family.
Kong Off dating profiles.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we've got them neck and neck.
I was saying this is. If I was in Alan's shoes at the moment, this is a really tough game to emotionally come off the back of, because he put down a really good score.
Oh yeah.
Tekio was down to his last man.
Yeah.
He could have easily stuffed it up before he got to Alan's score.
Yeah.
So he's gone from hoping that he'll make it through to the last game to playing for the consolation prize. But he shouldn't be upset with that at all.
Oh no, not at all.
He's played an incredible tournament.
Yeah.
But mentally, I wonder now. Jeff's had a little bit of time to get over that loss.
Yeah.
Which he would have been disappointed as well.
Yeah. And Alan's straight back into it, straight up into another game after this last one.
Yeah.
The final's going to be Mr. Tekio, the King, and Shane Salt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you see it going?
Oh, I really don't know. Like I said before, I feel like Shane is one of the most consistent players when it comes to these tournaments because he's so patient. Like, he just doesn't crack under the pressure. I know Tekio, we all know he has a tendency to beat himself up under the pressure. Surprisingly, this weekend he's done all right. I think he's really coped. But
I think his first game was his hardest.
Yeah.
Playing his first game was his hardest.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he feels like a lot is expected of him as, Australia's best. And, he plays a lot, but he plays at home, and that's a very different environment. So, God knows what's going to happen. It's going to be a really interesting one.
And I mean, you're exactly right about that, because if he sat in his house and played for a week, he would tear the pants off everyone here, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
He would get multiple million score games.
But when you're playing a knockout tournament like this, it's not necessarily about getting the highest score possible. It's about the endurance and lasting longer than the opponent.
That's right. Yeah.
And we've seen it with a lot of these games where Tekio's opponent has fallen off, but he spends another 10-15 minutes catching up to the score because he's been pressing the points, which tends to be a little bit slower.
Yeah.
And in that catch-up, he's still at risk of losing.
That's
and,
right.
you know, ultimately, if it tends to be a longer game, he'll come out on top. But yeah, can potentially suffer on the shorter games, I think.
And Luke Bushell was saying before he loves to chase.
Yeah.
Whether he loves it or not, that's the way he plays his game.
Yeah, he does.
So chances are in the final. And I mean, Shane can point press too.
Yeah.
But his best game comes from playing a good competition game where he'll either grab bottom hammer, grab top hammer, and run through the boards a lot quicker than Tekio's going to do.
I mean, Shane's put up some really, really high scores in the last handful of years. You know, all the Aussie Kong-offs, he always performs really well.
Yeah.
And so there's every chance we could see them go really high, and that's where Tekio's point pressing will really come into play.
Yeah. Tiski Mix, who's in the final? The final is Matt Tekio versus Shane Saul.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting.
Mean Green is saying, watching this has inspired me to get back into DK and put up a score.
Yeah, crack into it. I'm very much the same. I think I finally got the urge to dive back in after this weekend. I think I was developing a bit of a negative relationship with the game. I have the cabinet in my apartment back home, and I just got sick of looking at it, to be honest. It takes up space, and when you're not playing it, it's just, you know, it's taking up a big chunk of your living area. But yeah, I think now that we're finally back into the swing of things, I'm really excited to fire it back up.
And at some point or another, anyone who's sitting in the chat will know that you have that feeling about the game.
Oh yeah.
If you've played it for any length of time, sometimes you have good games, sometimes you have bad games.
I think the common denominator across all of us is the fact that we all hate the game. we all.
Is it a love-hate relationship or a hate-hate relationship?
I think it's closer on the hate-hate side, but there's a little bit of love there. There's got to be. You know, for the amount of time we spend playing, you've got to enjoy it to some amount. But I think the thing that we love the most is the amount of really awesome people we meet, and you know, the social aspect. And I think that's the reason that I sort of fell off it, is because I wasn't able to join in on these events, and you're probably the same, being down in Melbourne. We sort of weren't able to experience the social aspect, and so a lot of what drives us to play just wasn't there.
That's exactly right.
So,
You hit the nail on the head there. And a shout out to people like Jacob Ashley, who went out of his way for no personal gain except to create a community around this game.
Absolutely.
Which can be an absolute arsehole. And everyone comes together and shares their stories.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
It's just so good for the international community as well.
Yeah.
That people across the ocean get to meet each other through places like what Jacob Ashley's created.
Yeah, 100%.
Is Ethan Daniels still in the chat? I hope he is.
I'm not sure.
I was saying before, the first time I came up to Kong Off, there were 2 Americans that came over.
Yep.
Ethan Daniels and Estelle,
right? Yeah.
and Estelle, who ended up winning it.
Yeah.
And
so yeah,
these guys,
two of the previous 4 Australian Kong-offs got taken home by Americans. So,
and that's great. I reckon that's great.
Oh yeah, it's great. I mean, and one of them went home with a New Zealander. So we had Barra go home with it. We've only had Shane Saul take home an Aussie one.
So this year, there's a pretty good chance that an Australian's going to take it home.
Well,
right?
there's a definite chance now.
Finally. But I think that's really good for our competition.
Oh yeah.
That people come from overseas and then they take it back home.
Oh exactly.
And hopefully that gets out back there, and other people want to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Because the bigger that we can grow the community, it'll be a much funner time. Won't it?
Absolutely agreed. And it's just growing more and more every year. And we're getting a lot of new faces in, but we're also, the existing players that have been around since the first Kong Off, they're just putting up more and more consistent, higher scores. It's really fun.
Yeah.
Really great to see. Even, seeing people like Prince Tekio himself, Matt's son, put up a PB. He got 75k. So soon enough we'll see him kill screening. But he doesn't like to listen to his dad's advice, which is hilarious. He just plays the game like he likes to.
It's funny that he says that, and then you watch his game, and he does similar things Matt does.
Yeah.
So obviously he's been watching a lot.
Oh yeah. So we've got Jeff, who's down a man. I didn't see him lose that one because we were too busy yapping. But down a man, but up 17k. So be interesting to see how this plays out.
Feel free to yap with us too. Yap at us, and we'll watch the chat. He's going to turn up next year. The 1971 printer.
I don't know. I always see the handle. I don't know who it is.
Who are you, 1971
I know a lot of people just as their Twitch names and nothing else. So. And we got Lukey saying they're going for the
Has
mill.
someone hacked his phone? I think someone's hacked his phone.
Luke, I think you might have to. You're down with COVID at the moment. What else are you doing with your time?
And how long is it going to take for you to get the mill, Luke?
Yeah, come on, mate.
It's all hit by a wild.
It's just hit by a wild. Say no more, Luke. Cart the machine into the bathroom with you. Yeah, Style can't be too happy with being hit by a wild, but it's just the game, isn't it?
That's tough, but I guess it comes back to where they are mentally.
Yeah.
Like, I know Jeff had set his hopes high, and from the start of the day, my tip for the final was going to be that Jeff was there.
Yeah.
And I thought if he got past Barra, he'd ride it all the way to the top.
Yeah.
But that's a game that we play. You don't know what boards you're getting, and Shane said it himself. He could hear Jeff getting frustrated next to him.
Yeah.
And his idea was that Jeff had a pretty rough game.
Yeah.
Kiwi here, the 1971 printer.
Oh, there you go.
From New Zealand.
Right on. Do you guys have much in the way of arcades over there? So I know Barra's floated around a couple. He's mentioned a couple, but I haven't seen much come out of over there.
So it took Luke 3 years to get a kill screen.
I don't want to talk about how long it's taken me to not get a kill screen. But that being said, again, it comes down to how much you play, and I just don't play. I really got to knuckle down, I think.
Luke, did you have a moment where you either spoke to someone, got better, or did you have a moment where you decided, I'm really going to have a crack at going for the kill screen, and then went for it? Was there a turning point?
Barra. I don't know Barra. Who's Barra?
Barra?
Barra. Like the fish.
Ben. Ben?
Ben.
Who's Barra?
Barra.
Never heard of him. We were talking about this before. People like yourself who are good at lots of games. Barra is the quintessential
I don't know anyone
poster
who
boy
is
of
better. Well, yeah.
It doesn't make any sense
aside
how he's
from-
so good at so many games.
He's just very consistently good, but it's because he commits. He commits to spending a lot of time on these games, and that's again what I think my problem is, and a lot of the others as well. One of the blokes that I met during the Kong off, Sam. Sam's got the record for Tron and Netherworld.
Yeah.
He is insane. I think he was saying he played Donkey Kong for a month and put up 460k.
That's outrageous.
Which, like, I only just beat my PB and got 480 yesterday, after many years of playing on and off.
Yeah.
But he just picks up any game and grinds it out, and then comes home with a PB really quickly.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Neil Cairns is similar. Luke said when he stopped dying on barrels, it's when his turning point was.
Yeah.
And getting regular 600k games.
The common consensus is bothering Tekio. So if you're having a hard time with Donkey Kong, just harass Matt. Just send him some fan mail.
Yeah.
He really is a good teacher. A lot of the reason that I've put up as high scores as I have is because I've paid attention to how he plays and listened to his advice. So he definitely has
And we were speaking about this before as well, that there's so many people in the community now that are willing to give their time.
Yeah.
Regardless of where you are in your game. Barra's the same. If you sit down and have a chat with Barra, or call him on Facebook Messenger, he'll talk through your game, or send him a video. Danny Fazakli was saying...
One of my favourite...
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say one of my favourite resources for like arcade games in general is Johnny Bond.
Oh, man.
He just has this head on it. He just knows every arcade game and how it works and how to put up good scores. For those of you who don't know, Netherworld has a pin program where if you get a certain score on a machine, you get a little lapel pin. And I reckon half a dozen of the pins that I've got are solely because of Johnny Bond and his ability to teach you how to play the machine. The Cubert pin, the puzzle bubble, like a stack of them. He's just, he really knows his stuff. He's another one of those all-round gamers that's just really good at
Get Gamer 38 too. I would help with DK too.
Yeah.
It's what's so great about the community, and that's why it's so fun coming up. I mean, you play the games, but half of it's hanging out with the people, isn't it?
Yeah. And of course, Donkey Kong Forum. I mean, that's the main resource for a lot of it. And now that it's back up at the .net domain, not the .com domain, you can jump in there and ask questions, and I guess read all of the questions that have previously been asked. There's the amazing Spring Theory thread, which helped me so much getting down the spring level, because that was always
is it just an image of Steve Weeby's
Steve
Weeby's code where he's drawn on Texter?
Spring Theory, it's one of the best threads on the forum, I'm convinced. It really, because that springs level.
Who made it?
Was it Jeremy? It might have been Jeremy. I'm not sure. I can't recall who wrote it, but I think
the
for a lot of players,
perfect.
For a lot of players, that is the barrier to entry. That screen. It's the one that makes or breaks, and that thread is a godsend.
They pretty well worked that into the game, so people lost money.
Thanks, Flo. Once you understand how the springs work and what you should be looking for, it's Zelnia. So, once you work out what you should be looking for on those boards, they become so much. I don't want to say easier, but a lot more manageable.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
Same here. Yeah.
We got both guys still on 2 men, which is great. Both on the same level, 5. And pretty closely contending score-wise, so this is good. These are the games that I like, the really tight ones.
Yeah.
But was this meant to be a level 3 comp? Or is this just a head-to-head?
This is head-to-head.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so this is consolation prize here comes third.
Beautiful.
And I like the way that they do that too, because all of the players that make top 4 have played incredible tournaments.
Yeah.
So it's good to make them play off against each other.
Yeah. We see Alan lose alive. Just got stuck on the ladder.
At this point too, after yesterday, playing so many games, and then today,
everyone's just exhausted.
The emotional stress.
Yeah.
Everyone's tired. So
big time.
And that, I mean, I'm not sure. Tekio is playing a shooter over there at the moment, but how important is that time between your next game, do you think?
Oh, so important. Actually, yesterday, just immediately before putting up a PB for me, I went to the car and had a nap. Taking the time, I had a nap, had a coffee, put my headphones on, and just was in the flow zone. And I think that time in between, even just to go and get a beer, just to go and get a breather. It's a total game changer.
And it goes to show you the scores that we're getting out of these head-to-head games It's mental more than anything else.
Oh, big time. Yeah, 100%. Because I think everybody is capable of putting up these scores, but it's all about what mental state you're in.
Yeah.
Especially with the pressure of, you know, when you're playing at a cab and having, you know, seeing in the reflection someone watching you, and or like someone making a comment, or even just the other players tilting. You know, if someone loses a man and, like, you know, shouts out because they're a little pissed off, it's really easy to be put off. So that's why I found yesterday chucking the headphones on made a big difference.
I feel the same way. Even other people that aren't playing in your game, when you hear a rise out of them.
Yeah.
Actually, we were playing next to each other in the first round.
Yeah, exactly.
And we both had shit games.
I was hearing Jay's men drop like flies, and he was hearing mine drop like flies. And yeah, anything that just pulls your focus off, even just for a split second, can make or break. So, but that's part of the experience. It's part of the you know, the live tournament experience.
And that's what's great about it too.
Yeah, yeah. Because
even though you feel shit after bombing out in the first round.
Yeah. It's not just about who's best at playing Donkey Kong. It's about who's good at playing Donkey Kong under pressure.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, absolutely agreed.
It's funny. It's getting close to the final time, and people are starting to filter in. You can tell that there's people walking through the door that aren't even gamers.
Yeah.
So when we get to this final, I feel like there's going to be quite a few people watching.
Oh, big time. Yeah, agreed.
And it's been pretty quiet. Like, everyone's run the event really, really well.
Yeah.
Everything's been really respectful, but I feel like it's going to be noisier when it gets to the final.
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny you say that, never knowing who you'll meet. When I come in here yesterday, I recognized a face that I'd met before. I was convinced that I'd met them before, but I couldn't tell where I knew them from. And then I saw their name tag, because we're all running around with these BPAC name tags. And it said Shane. And I realized that it was...
Boys, sorry to interrupt. I gotta get going home.
You're going home?
Oh,
sweetheart. Aaron's a little bit tired.
That's my computer.
The world, Aaron, the world. Say goodbye.
Legend.
Crap. Will we be able to swap? I got to take my computer with me because I'll need it for tomorrow.
Right.
Would we be able to swap it to your phone?
Well, I'm not going to be sitting here for the whole time. Do we have another laptop? Or?
Yeah, let me sort something outside and make
Anyways, just quickly. So I saw this guy that I recognized. I wasn't sure where from until I saw his name tag and realized that he's a friend of my next door neighbor. And I noticed him because I've met him before, and he owned a Jurassic Park pinball machine that sat in the bar that's below my apartment. And so we'd had beers before down in Melbourne, like 2 states away, and it just so happened that we reconvened up here, like with no knowledge that either of us are going to be here. So it's little things like that that just really make it. Incredible machine too, the Jurassic Park penny.
I'm interested also from people in the States.
Yeah.
It's a big country, and you have your big competition. Are people travelling from all over the place, or what kind of things are people going on road trips for these competitions? In the chat, if there's anyone from the United States,
I can definitely say they do, because you see gamers come from like many of the states to join up. I haven't seen any of the recent Kong-offs, but yeah, I know like everybody's sort of scattered around. You know, a lot of the big gamers are, but it's also really easy to travel throughout the states. I guess similar to here, it's not like trying to travel interstate, because trying to travel from the states over to here is, you're looking at thousands.
That's right,
and it's prohibitively expensive.
It's a great place for a road trip too, though.
Yeah,
because you run through a lot of towns as well.
Exactly.
Get gamers in Canada.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, the pinball scene is almost an unknown world for me. We've got this huge pinball tournament going sort of alongside the Kong-off at the moment,
and it's jam-packed too.
It is absolutely packed. There's probably 2 or 3 times the number of players as there is for the Kong-off. It's
Yeah.
really, really impressive. And yeah, you can probably hear them all. I know there was a couple of comments about hearing the Doctor Who and hearing the Godzilla. And yeah, you mentioned the Toy Story 4 pin. That's over here behind some of the arcade machines, and it looks really sweet.
It's an aggressive sport too, isn't it?
It really is. It's a totally different. It attracts such a different caliber of person. Because I guess with arcade games, you learn the mechanics and you can replicate the mechanics and you can beat the game. You can, put a high score up. But pinball brings in this total other world of things to take into consideration because you're dealing with physics.
I find it
with
really
gravity and
I find it really hard.
Yeah.
Like,
I also can't commit to throwing the machines
No,
around
that's
like a lot of
right.
the players
Yeah.
do as well because
That's right.
they're expensive machines and I feel bad smacking them around.
you guys have such an inviting venue. It is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it really is great.
And you're looking at the RC side of it too. It's actually set on the Brisbane River, and the sun sets over the river. It is absolutely incredible. We should try and post up some pictures or something.
Yeah, we should.
The place is incredible.
We should talk to Ben and Jimmy about at least like posting a bunch of photos of the venue up on the Facebook page or something because it's a treat. You guys, you see our face and I guess the limited view of the Kong machines, but that's such a small portion of this.
Yeah.
And it's out the back. It's in the brew warehouse of the Brewdog Brewery. There's a lot of brews in that sentence. The brew,
Good amount
brew,
of
brew,
brews.
brew. But yeah, we're at the back end, and out the front there's the front of house with however many beers they've got on tap, 20 beers or something, and incredible food, and like Jay was saying, the sunset over the water and stuff. Yeah.
It's a perfect venue. It's really,
is.
really good. Apologies to anyone who's here to watch the Kong because we've been talking about everything
We
but
really
Kong.
have. Well, where are we at now? So we've got Sutter in front by about 10k, but down a man. So yeah, both the boys are playing really consistently. Lost a few men here and there. I didn't see what Sutter lost his last man to, but yeah, Stahl lost his last one to a wild barrel, if I'm not mistaken.
Controversially, I will say I feel like Alan Stahl's got this game. I saw Jeff after his game. He seemed to go into relax mode.
Yeah,
he went and got himself a beer.
Yeah.
And I think the weight lifted off his shoulders. So now he's
That
just
being
playing.
said, I don't know how Jeff performs in relax mode. He might perform better.
Well,
So-
maybe. Yeah, that's a good point. The fact that he's down to his last person.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like now. I feel like Alan's still a little bit of a rock. Like he goes into his
100%.
zone.
He
and he'll be able to
always-
play this out now.
Yeah. He's always putting in his best, regardless of how that turns out some of the time.
I feel like Jeff will be looking forward to the end of this game, where he can just take the backpack off and just let his hair down.
But
and I think he'll really enjoy the final as well.
Stahl has the endurance of, he's probably got the most endurance of any Kong player. He's played this game. I don't even know how many thousands of hours he put into this game. But this is nothing for him. You know, I think this sort of, a handful of games on a tournament day is really, if anyone can do it, it's Alan. So
Yeah. So Alan was my game that I went up against him.
Yeah.
And I felt like he was going into the game with no nerves whatsoever.
Yeah.
He lost a few guys. So the nerves are still there.
Yeah.
But he seems to bottle them up really well.
Oh yeah, big time.
To the point, I mean, every game he plays, he can get 300 or 400.
Yeah. It's actually really impressive. Like we were saying earlier, we see a lot of games when Alan's streaming that, there's the joke about the 5-minute streams where, he jumps on, he logs in, has one shit game and logs out. But we've seen nothing but consistent boards from him this weekend.
Yeah. The other interesting thing, he's gone into this game with band-aids on his hands.
Yeah.
Because he's a real quietly spoken kind of guy.
Yeah.
And you feel like when you're speaking to him that he's really even-tempered. But he punched the machine.
We all know that's not the case.
He punched the machine.
We all know
Doesn't
he's
often happen in public.
He definitely has the goods. Yeah. Yeah.
So
we did see him strap on a band-aid before because he lashed out a little bit at one of the machines, but as part of the Alan Stoll experience.
There will be a penalty for that too.
Oh yeah.
But what I mean is, it seems like he's got everything under control.
Yeah.
But there must be a storm
He's got
going
the
on.
fire-
There
he's
must
got
be
the
a
fire in
storm.
him.
There must be a storm going on inside his brain.
Yeah. I also feel like it is different when you're playing at home on your own machine, and then when you're playing here with machines that have been brought in by other players. It's sort of, it's a little bit tough. Oh, there we go. Vinny, what's up, man? Welcome. Yeah, it is yellow card behaviour, absolutely. He didn't.
Don't commit to that. Don't commit to that.
He just raged without the quitting.
The Alan Stoll experience.
Yeah,
it is.
But honestly, that was very tame, considering how some of us have seen Alan on his stream.
Exactly. And did Alan rage quit? Nah, not this particular time.
I think that's probably, we were alluding to the 5-minute streams, but I guess we don't see him quitting because you're not really able to just, throw the game if you have a bad board and reset or quit. There's a bit more on the line.
Head-to-head.
Yeah, the head-to-head, it's one credit, one play, so he's sort of forced to play out these games, and as we've seen, it turns out pretty good sometimes. So it is very much the Alan Stoll experience. We've got some filmmakers here doing a mini doco on. I think they're following Patrick Silva around. I don't know if they've followed him up from Sydney, but they really should be doing an Alan Stoll film. I think that'd be something I think a lot of people would want to watch. Yeah, there are.
Oh, man.
I might give you guys a little sneak peek.
Bring it down. Is there a trophy? No, there's no trophy. But there is an amazing
trophy,
belt.
But there is a wonderful Kong-Off belt. Look at this bad boy. Kong-Off 5 Australian Champion 2022.
The fleck through the red is incredible.
So, I'm sort of glad that I didn't go first in this because I would have had to buy extra check-in baggage for my flight home.
Jimmy he travelled interstate to get it made. They take a lot of pride in the competition.
Oh yeah, big time. Everything's very high quality. All the cabs here have custom marquees, custom side art that's all themed for the Kong-Off. I guess like you see in some of the US Kong-Offs. Incredible shirts, all the artwork's really top notch. I don't know if you guys can see some of the banners in the background for the BPAC hanging from the roof. That was all done very recently by one of Netherworld's resident artists. But yeah, very cool.
Really talented guy.
Yeah.
Really talented
really
guy.
impressive. If Tekio takes the belt home, he drove up, so that might add a bit of cost to the fuel tank. But
it's actually a piece of art.
It is. It's really cool.
Could be used as a shield. Couldn't it?
Absolutely could. I don't know if it'd stop a bullet, but
probably not a bullet, but a rapier it would.
Yeah. Yeah, a good knife it'd stop. Interesting. We're not seeing the weave from Sutter. Maybe because you've got a couple of fires up the top. He was a little bit concerned about getting stuck.
He's actually. Oh, this is a rough board. I think he's done.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
And we see Mr. Sutter go down.
So
it's not looking
267. Good. And Alan's on 249.
We've got 20k to catch up, but Stoll's got an extra man in the bag.
So we were talking about nerves before.
Yeah.
And this will test him out.
Oh yeah.
Because I think he'd still love to fit into that third place, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Even though he didn't get the belt.
Yeah, of course.
And again, credit to him for coming off the back of a rough game where he got beaten.
Yeah, big time.
Sitting down and throwing down again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Real old dude, GG's.
Alan would love that belt, but maybe he can come in next year for another chance.
Yeah.
And I think we'll probably see this score taken on this board if all goes well.
Uh, 267. We'll probably need one more.
There it goes. Oh, not quite.
You'll need one more. And you should have it from here.
Grab the hammer. Who doesn't want to?
It's all business.
Yeah.
It's all business.
I guess that's the thing as well. I'm not sure that Alan is even aware of what score that Jeff got. Yeah, all the contestants are instructed to just pay attention to their own game, and they'll get a tap on the shoulder once they've, surpassed the score they need. So, yeah, he's probably sweating a little bit, not knowing how long he's gonna play for. But
I think mentally that'd be really tough that someone bombs out and you don't get a tap on the shoulder.
Oh yeah,
And there he goes.
We see it.
Well done.
Well done, Alan Stahl. Third place.
That was fantastic.
So yeah, up shortly, I guess we've got Mr. Matthew Tecchio versus Shane Saul, both the Aussies. So yeah, it's going to be nice to have the trophy go to another Aussie.
For sure. And they're both deserving of it. They've both put a lot of time into the game.
Yeah.
Can I jump in? Sorry.
Yeah, jump in.
Do a little bit of hickory. Yeah, nice.
Well done, Alan.
Especially backing up after the game.
You've got GGs coming from Twitch chat. Everyone's watching.
Yeah, good work. Adam will be over with a spare phone, I think, to do the thingy. So
okay. It's been a treat. I'm not sure I'll see you before I go home.
Oh, so not, but such is life, unfortunately.
It's been great.
Yeah. Oh, congrats, man. I'm out of here. I gotta get the shit home.
I think Aaron needs a good night's sleep.
You shouldn't be hitting bad for your
health. He's a good bloke. How you feeling?
You're right, mate.
Third place, you can't be too sad with that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was good. I liked it. But, the match game was pretty awesome, mate.
Oh, yeah.
80k ahead one stage.
Vinny, I'll be heading home on Tuesday night. But I'm going to be spending the next 2 days visiting family and stuff.
Sorry.
The bronze belt for Alan.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a pity we don't have 3 belts to give second and third place. Very cool. How did you? So when Jeff tapped out, did you know what score you had to reach? Did you know what score you had to reach?
No, I knew he was
just focused
ahead.
in. Yeah.
I knew he was ahead, but it's just the pressure of not knowing.
Oh yeah.
And all you can hear is little knowing you person is next to you. Thank you, Brian Allen. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I got we got all the faces into his chat today. Everyone's tuning in.
Here.
I looked before and there was 80 odd people watching, so very exciting. Who have you got your money on for the finals?
Oh, I reckon I could actually back
Matt's got a good chance, but Shane's very strong. He's very, very focused, mate. You know, he could be double back the winner.
I'm not sure that we could even predict it. I think they're both proven. I mean, Tecchio, top scorer in Australia, and Shane has taken home a Kong off before, so it's definitely within the realm of possibility for either of them.
But then again, Shane, he bombed out a couple of years ago. 2 wild barrels playing.
Yeah, that's all it takes as well. All it takes is one bad board. Sure. So do you know when they're going to kick off?
Might have a break, maybe a half-hour break, maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah.
What's this old fella? I'm only 58. Man, my God. Over my Kong off time, I'll play second, 2/3.
Yep. Not bad.
Yeah.
Are you planning to come back again next year?
Hopefully, mate. All going well. That's good.
Yeah, fingers crossed the world doesn't fall apart again. We'll see. Yeah, exactly. Final is two very different play styles. You know, we've seen it from all of Tekio's games. He's just point pressing left, right, and center. And
I know.
And yeah, Shane's a patient player. He just runs the boards, as I think is probably like a good strat in these sorts of competitions. But
what did I just do?
Alan, you're looking shredded. He is, isn't he?
I'm
with
fat, mate. I'm like a
with his custom merch tank top.
I'm like a beast whale.
What did I just do?
Thanks, buddy.
Oh, there we go. All right, we're online. Do you know what machines are going to be playing on?
It's Takio's
I'll find
pick.
out. All right.
Takio's pick.
Yeah, Tekio's pick as the highest scoring player. He gets to pick which machine he goes on, and then his opponent gets to get whatever machine he's given. So yeah, Tekio gets a little bit of an advantage. I have the feeling he's going to pick number 5 because that's the one he's been picking all day. I think that was my favorite one as well from the weekend. Did you have a favorite machine?
Number 6, good.
Number 6?
Yeah.
Is that the one you put up your big score on?
I did.
Yeah. Can't go wrong with that. If it worked once, it'll work again. Yeah, he did play well. Everyone this weekend played really well. Yeah, is the Alanoff coming back? That's what we all want to know.
Yeah, well, I'm up for it. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Brian, mate. Everyone loves you, buddy. Yeah, I pick on you because we got a rivalry, but mate, no. Add me back on the channel, buddy.
Yeah, I think we all want to see the Alanoff.
Don't pass the keyboard.
Seats there?
Oh yeah. Maybe we can get commemorative belts made, like the Kong-off one for the Alanoff.
Yeah, I did get an Alanoff belt. West Copeland donated.
Oh right, there you go.
The home, mate. Yeah.
Brilliant.
Admittedly, I played well this time. At home, I couldn't play shit out.
Yeah. Well, it's easier. I was saying before, it's much easier to just throw games away when you're at home. But even if you have a bad board here, you're sort of stuck into it. You know, you don't get the chance to just replay it. So I think that forces you to play them out. Yeah, Brian Allen might have to come to Australia for an in-person Alanoff.
Yeah, mate.
Come next year for the Kong-off. We'd all love to see you.
Go fund me, bro. We'll help you get over here.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of faces we want to see over here.
Jeffson, what the? Great game today and great game on Friday, mate. On Saturday, sorry. You got the money, baby.
I want to know when this game started.
Yeah, I'm not sure, mate. Have a break, I think.
Yeah. It's abuse.
Back, let's get my used up, bring it back.
Yeah, easy. So yeah, Alan travelled up with his son Kai. It's always good to see Kai up here. He put up a pretty good score yesterday. He was just short of the top 16. I think he came in at maybe 18th place. But yeah, it's always good to see those guys. We better practice indeed. I know I'll definitely be practicing. We'll see how we go. In your earbud, yeah.
It's only moving into my eye.
Yeah, that's alright.
I'm coming to say that I'll be around for a bit, but my voice is just about gone. I don't know how long I'll last.
Yeah, we'll see how we go.
Yeah, we'll see how we go. So that's 2 third places and a second for Alan.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's anyone who's got. Who's
I don't think so. I don't think anyone's been
Shane
that,
would be up
that
there.
consistent.
He's
So Shane's had
a win and a second.
Yeah.
He must have had another second somewhere.
Surely. He's always been high up in the ranks.
Yeah.
But we've got to keep in mind, Alan as well has done pretty well in some of the overseas Kong-offs. So
Has he? I didn't know about his. He never.
I think so.
I
think you were saying before.
he wouldn't have finished in third position in the Commonwealth.
I'm not sure. Maybe someone else can allude to that. Elaborate.
I can't imagine he would have. He might have. It's hard to even qualify. When he was going over, it was pretty tough.
Yeah.
That would have been tough competition there.
For sure.
Because that was pre-2016.
Yeah.
And 2016 was when it was really up there.
For sure. Brian Allen's talking about potentially coming over. I think they're going to have another Allen off from the sounds of it.
I won't hold my breath.
No. We'll see. We can all dream, can't we?
What about a real Allen off? We just get a boxing ring.
Yeah, I would love to see them box.
And give a big sledgehammer like Mario.
Look, Allen is big, don't get me wrong, but I'm not sure he knows how to box, so...
What about we make Allen can be Donkey Kong and Brian can be Mario? He gets a hammer and Allen gets a big barrel.
Oh, yeah.
So, we're straight back into it?
I don't know. I heard they might be having a little break between now and the finals. But yeah, I mean they've sort of had a little bit of a break in watching Alan and Jeff play, but we'll see. I'm not sure what's going on.
I know my throat's just about gone. My voice.
Likewise.
Yours is getting sore.
It's my throat's sore.
I was
raspy.
trying to figure out. I think it's also. I don't remember the Timberwolves running this far. It's been very noisy here. This year, having to speak so much louder.
We're speaking over a lot of things.
So we've got plans for it next year with headphones and mics now.
Yeah, good.
It'll be a couch, a whole different setup. Because it's good that you guys, the players, coming on as a group to chat. You know? So we'll be able to. We'll have a couch of 3 people and a guest seat, which will be great. So it'll be a different setup next year because it's just it's grown in different ways to accommodate that.
I think we learn a little bit each time, and we think of all the nice to haves, things that we, given more thought, we would love to have. But I think come next year it's going to be bigger and better.
Oh yeah. Well, the setup will be comfortable because this is it's exhausted itself. This setup, there's too many. There's too many people with really good commentary and thoughts on the game and
for sure.
Stats that can come on,
thanks, Tanner. That's that means a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of effort that's gone into the production value, both from like a technical standpoint and just Jimmy and Ben really have put a lot of passion and love into this stuff. So
next year like it keeps improving next year. It's time to in this situation to make it so much more comfortable, so we can actually have a proper 3-way conversation.
Agreed.
It's going to be really good. And the guys like it. Like you like getting on here, Jack likes it.
Yeah, it's been great.
So it's an extended reason.
I like talking. I like just blabbering on about many things.
But it just means that also being able to have a proper group conversation without interfering with each other.
Exactly. It's a little bit uncomfortable, like you were saying earlier, when there's people hanging around this little desk, but there's only 2 of us on screen, and I guess for you guys a little bit hard to follow. But I think come next year it should be a little bit more manageable.
Oh, it will definitely be. Like I've already spoken to Jimmy about it. I've set up what I want. He's asked me to basically continue to captain it. So I've got a structure I want to put in place. It's not an expensive idea, but really about headsets and stuff, and just make it work.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I can't wait.
So going to the finals, what do you reckon, Jay?
I don't know.
Jack, sorry.
Oh no, I heard Jack anyways. Jack, Jay, I really don't know. I don't.
We don't have to pick a winner. What sort of are we? Because look, it's
Well, I was saying,
mate, what time is it? It's 3 what?
It's 3:41.
Yeah, so
3:41.
I don't know. These 2 guys have had a good rest, and they're both going to point press the crap.
Something tells me Tekio is probably in a better shape. I think he got a little bit more sleep than Shane did last night, and I don't know. Like, I think it comes down to, for starters, how friendly the boards plan on being, because I think a lot of it, especially with 2 players of this caliber, a lot of it comes down to the boards that they're given, and the luck with wild barrels and the luck with the fireballs. We've seen a lot of games dead to those Firefoxes this weekend, so who knows, anything can happen. Again, we were sort of saying, should this game go on go the distance. Tekio's proven to have a much more consistent high score capacity. But Shane also is just really patient, and if Matt, pulls a short straw and gets hit.
You're talking about today, Tekio's had a more consistent high score?
No, I just sort of mean generally.
Home is probably me.
Yeah. So I think he's got a bit more ability or a bit more experience getting high scores with his recent 1.99s, etc. But yeah, it just depends. If he gets a couple of bad barrels or bad Firefoxes, then I think Shane's got the consistency above all else to potentially outrun him.
I also think what's in some consideration, because it seems to me there's such a psychological element in Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Like any competitive event, but with the gap we've just had with that match, the match between Alan and Jeff, congratulations to Alan, is that there's a long time there where people have been talking, and who's been saying what to Matt, who's been saying what to Shane.
Exactly.
And what sort of gentle coaching has happened in that time.
100%, yeah.
So there must be a sense of coming in somewhat fresh from that, because they're all going to be given, pats on the back. Well done, you've got this.
Well, I think as well, Shane has a bit of an advantage in that sense, because there's not many people that can really give Tekio advice, because he knows the game. He's proven his knowledge of the game a little bit more than anyone else here. Whereas Shane has a lot of other players that are at sort of a similar level that can really, feed him advice and comfort. So
the other thing is Shane's been here before.
Yeah.
But last year was a really unfortunate result for Shane.
Right.
So he knows what it's like to go into this.
Yeah.
So this is the first time Matt has gone into an opportunity to win a Kong off.
Yeah, that's true.
And what does that do to your side? Is this does it lift? Does it completely neutral for him? I don't think it'll be neutral for him.
No. I can tell you right now that Matt's scared shitless. Oh yeah, big time. I think Matt performs well under pressure in a lot of cases, but he definitely I don't know if you saw him shaking before.
Oh, I think Matt performs very well under pressure at home.
Yeah.
Here it's a different story.
Yeah, I think so. But I also did see him walking around with a couple of drinks before, so maybe he's calmed down a little bit after those. Who knows?
It'll be interesting to see.
Yeah.
I think with Matt, it's been an inevitable result. It was just a matter of time before he found himself in this position. He didn't believe himself, but he went through the Kong off 3. Barely memorable.
Oh yeah,
result.
Yeah, for sure.
So but it's always been the case. It's just a matter of time that he was going to find himself in the finals, and once he breaks that, I think we'll see him in there again. Like he's broken it now. If he was, we'll see him in the finals for the next 2 Kong-offs.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
But I think it was always there. And Shane was consistently falling in group semi-finals.
I've never seen Shane play badly. I've never seen him crack under pressure. He always plays the same. I've said it time and time again. I think he's the most consistent player we've got here today. So,
but I just imagine them going in and saying that everything we know about Shane, Matt knows. Everything that we know about Matt, Shane knows.
Yeah.
And they both like in a chess set, like in some sort of game. What's he going to do? He's going to, Matt's going to play his game, which is point press, and they go into a deep game, and Shane hasn't been trying to match that in some way.
Yeah.
He might end up hitting an end of the game with a score that he can't reach.
Yeah.
Matt will be finished or something like that. They just can't get there.
Yeah.
So whatever.
It looks like
get comfortable. They're going to be it's a long game.
Agreed.
If they settle in, it's going to be big.
Absolutely agreed. We're seeing the boys just behind the monitor here, setting up, ready to take their seats. Good luck, gentlemen. It's going to be a good one. Yeah, Tanner, I'm sure Adam would love to have a chat. He's always talking my head off about his little gadgets. I wanted to pick his brain a little bit about the board that he put together for this, and I'm sure he'd love to improve it for the next year.
Oh,
the switcher, yeah. Right. So Tanner was talking about potentially showing more than two pair-ups, like having 4 games on the screen at once, for example, or even having multiple streams would work.
Well, this year, the big thing this year, guys, is what you see is, with the Switch is great.
Yeah.
There's also been a much bigger audience. Like the crowd here is bigger than it's ever been. Like the amount of people here, and also partners. And there's a film crew here doing a short film on Patrick Silva, and they've got and there's families here this year, with kids and stuff. So I think it's a time. Eventually, we need some external screens because it can't see over. Even if it's only 4.
I think I think having like an external monitor on top of each cabinet would be really...
just 4 for the semi-finals.
Yeah, even that.
That'd be enough to start with. Because you're not early games, you can't watch them all.
That's it.
Well, who won? But when you get semi-finals, everyone's watching them.
Yeah.
And then the finals, everyone's watching.
Yeah.
As a quick head count, there's got to be
probably 24 or 3 dozen people
there. It hasn't started yet, so there's still more people coming. And this year, I've seen more pinballs coming in a sneaky peek.
Oh yeah.
We've got 2 on the side here already. There's a couple more deep in.
Because even for a lot of the pinball players and a lot of the other people around that haven't really cared for watching the quarterfinals, even the qualifiers, they want to see who wins. They want to see the final. You can see Mr. Tekio, Mr. Saul standing there getting ready.
And I think through the years, I think like myself doing the commentary, but others, it's gradually been educated on the idea of what Donkey Kong means.
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
sort of start to get an understanding of what's it all about.
Yeah.
What are we watching here?
Absolutely. I'm excited.
And we're also talking about a roaming camera for next year. Possibly.
Yeah, I think that'd be really cool.
We're not getting ahead of ourselves. We've got a year to set it up.
Yeah.
And a lot of it's easy. A couch.
Yeah.
Some headphones. But if we get a roaming camera with headsets.
All right. Very, very cool. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go, the coin drop has happened. Yeah, roaming camera is definitely a must. All of these things are small quality of life improvements and aren't going to cost very much if anything at all. So
sorry, just want to get a couple of photos there.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think this is by far the best quality stream we've had for this, up until now. But
Adam, what he's done is fantastic.
Oh, it's wild. But it's also got me really excited for what else we can do. And I think a lot of us feel the same. Oh, saw a cheeky wild get dropped over Shane on the first board, and Tekio loses first man. Uh-oh. What? Tekio's down a man already.
Sorry, I just looked at my phone. But,
might be a bit of sabotage. Maybe Alan's gone up and tinkered with the rum chips or something.
Ooh, I'm sure that was safe, but just looked tight to me.
Oh yeah.
That's what I mean. This is. There's only guesswork and there's psychology in this, and this is, I think, because we know that Matt has the skills.
Well, this is really interesting. We're seeing Matt run boards. We're not seeing him. Maybe he's just going to run to level 5 where he feels safer.
Yeah, maybe.
Which I think is a responsible decision because the levels up until then are very temperamental. We just saw the wild barrels and how nasty they can be. So yeah. But yeah, I think Matt's definitely going to feel that one, getting a man lost with no points on it. I mean, we've also seen Matt put up incredible scores on one man, so yeah, we'll see what happens.
Oh, both Shane can be on the last man and run for 75
exactly.
Score.
He did it yesterday, I think.
I can't help but when I get like players like Shane and Matt, it's not a question of skills. It's a question of whether they're able to demonstrate that under the
exactly
torment of the tournament itself. You know, like are they upsetting their own mind? Are they distracted? And there's no way of measuring that. You can't tell at all.
No, well, like Matt has he puts a lot of pressure on himself. He knows he can do great, and he holds himself to that expectation. I think that comes at a bit of a detriment sometimes. But I think we all do it. I think we all beat ourselves up a little bit when we don't perform how we know we can.
Oh, of course.
So they're about neck and neck, with the exception of Matt just being down a life, which we'll only see how big of an impact that has.
I haven't watched much Matt really while I've been here.
Yeah.
I've watched a bit, but and it's funny to watch him because the things he does, you don't see most players doing.
No, it's because he just has a very good feel for this game. He's put many hours into it. He knows the limits that he can push, probably better than most players. Seeing Shane get in for some extra points on the little fly ball in the corner. You're seeing Tekio do the same. No, Tekio just got the prize and he's straight back up the ladder. So yeah, I think that's Tekio's strat. He just wants to get into the safe zone.
Do you reckon the loss of man caused that?
Probably. I think well, I'm not sure because he lost his man at the top of the board when he was running the first board. So I think he already had the intention of running boards. See here, he's not weaving, he's just he's in the bottom right.
Yeah, that's unusual.
I'm sure he's got a special Matt reason for why he's doing that. Yeah, I don't like this. That looks like he's fine. That's exactly what I think, Firebird. I think the game is going to be the decider on this one. They're both incredible players, and I think, you know, it's down to the mercy of the boards. So we see Matt get a good chunk more points, probably an extra 2,500 points or even more. Saul had to take out the last river because he had a fireball coming up the right. Oh, and we see Saul lose his first man to a wild barrel.
I missed I was oddly watching Matt. I was just looking at milking those points.
Yeah, that's a really rough one. Yeah, that's actually a wild barrel that we had Tekio on earlier talking about. The one that comes right down the bottom, the bottom right, and you sort of have to coax the barrel to go to the right and then move left so that it's you've got to sort of steer it while it's mid-air. I think a lot of players easily miss that. Even Matt says he quite often misses that. Just another part. Oh, nice catch on that little wild that came out on Matt's screen.
Yeah, things like that in this, I have no idea if Matt was playing for that or if he thought if it comes, he'll get it. It's hard to know, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, is it possibly, probably aware of it?
Yeah, I think it's a matter. I'm sure he wasn't anticipating it, but I think he's just really good at dealing with those sorts of things when they come up. Yeah, Shane losing that man really brings them back in line with each other. Yeah. Very close.
No doubt Matt heard that life disappear, so he must feel
big time, yeah.
That would be a lift.
That's the thing. You can hear the your opponent's machine beside you, and you can hear when the lives go down, and yeah, it can definitely play into how you perform. Matt gets the cheeky extra point from the extra 100 from the pie that he jumped over. Beautiful. But also Shane leeching some more points on that fireball as we saw before.
On the springs, who was the person, I suppose it was ladies' handbag left up there? Someone left their handbag up.
Yeah. Well, I think that was Pauline's handbag.
Yeah, well, I always refer to as lady, isn't it? Referred to as lady.
Right. Yeah, I think so. Well, actually, I think
it's Jumpman and lady, isn't it? In the original.
No, I think on the sticker art on the front of the cabs it says Pauline, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it might have been changed though. I think
maybe.
It was originally lady, wasn't it? Like
yeah, possibly.
Lady or
maybe someone else can comment on that one. I'm not sure.
So I think Donkey Kong was originally designed to be around Popeye. They couldn't get the licensing for it, so Popeye olive oil, and I guess that was Bruno, Brutus, what was his name, the big guy.
Yeah. It was Brutus.
Beautiful drawings, those old drawings.
Oh yeah, very cool. You can see a little message from Dennis, who's hiding out in the audience over there. I've actually spent a little bit of time playing the Popeye arcade machine that's sitting down at Bartronica. But at the moment it's in a horrible state. All the colours are off and the screen's warped.
It's quite popular in the US, Popeye.
Yeah, it's a fun game. But very, very different than Donkey Kong. Ludo.
That's it?
Yeah.
I knew it wasn't right.
No.
Oh, someone put it up.
Yeah. Brutus is a Popeye character though, isn't it?
Well, there's a guy who helped kill Julius Caesar.
Oh, there you go.
He's in Dante's Inferno. He's in one of the mouths of Satan. Cassius, Brutus, and Judas Iscariot.
It is Brutus. Who's Bluto?
Oh, is Bluto's the hamburger eater, is he?
Oh, I don't know.
Bluto eating hamburgers?
Wait, they're the same character, I think. Bluto, previously known as Brutus.
Oh,
there you go. The more you know. They are neck and neck. But now that Tekio's a little bit more comfortable on level 4, we're seeing him take the bottom hammer. And it looks like we saw Shane do the same thing. Wimpy is the hamburger guy.
Wimpy?
Yeah. Getting a lot of Popeye trivia.
I love those drawings.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think we're seeing Tekio come ahead a little bit with his point pressing. It is absolutely his area of expertise. But we see him let a fireball over to the right side. Bit of a slip up from that.
What's that he gets? What's that prize?
It's a hat.
Oh, it's a hat.
There's a hat, there's a parasol, and there's the handbag.
Third, Tekio and Shane are both on 2 now.
So we might see more point pressing now at level 4 onwards, do you think?
Yeah, I definitely think so. You're level 4 is still a bit risky, but you have the advantage of being able to steer those barrels a lot better. But yeah, I think they're definitely going to be point pressing a lot more on level 5 onwards.
Yeah, Shane's just grabbing the hammer, so
yeah.
It's this way you can see the demonstration of prior knowledge, rogue behaviours, you know, like the amount of things that are required to know about to actually get these scores.
Well, because instinct tells you that the game will get harder as time goes on, but it's just not the case. You know, level 5 onwards just becomes a lot more consistent, a lot less wild barrels.
But you make it more difficult for yourself because you're steering barrels to yourself and grouping and jumping on the board.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's a weird game. It's a weird game like that for the top scorer.
Yeah, but the difference I think is that you have more control over the game at that point. It is a lot more to think about, but you know the early levels are really dangerous because you just get the wild barrels all the time, and yeah, just the inability to steer them, and especially the fires. The fires are the one thing that get a lot more difficult as time goes on. I think
they'll find their way to the top quicker.
Oh yeah, a lot faster. Yeah, that's right, Ray. 4 out of 5 Aussie Kong-Off finals Shane's been part of, so...
He's a monster.
Like I said, he's consistent. He's really consistent. Yeah, they really are.
Did I miss a man lost?
I think I did as well.
Yeah,
I was watching Tekio's screen. Yeah, it looks like we've got Shane another man down.
Yeah, what happened there? Someone's got there, just takes one, so I missed that.
Oh, this is a bad spot for Shane. Might be okay. That's lucky. Looked like he could have got wedged up there with the 2 fireballs coming up the ladders. It's what happened to me in my last game. Would you like a drink, man?
Just a water.
Yeah. Kibby. Another audience member floating around somewhere. Getting some kisses from Jay in the audience.
Are all the fans going wild?
Yeah, it's just Kibby. Just Kibby and Dennis.
So how is the... oh my god, the tables have kind of turned a little bit. Wow, unjumpable combos.
The Kibler himself.
Oh my gosh. It's a bit red hot.
It is.
You know?
Here, hop in.
Yeah, I'll pass it. Hop in for a little bit.
Who have you got your money on?
Look, sometimes it's people's time, and I think it's Matt's time, you know?
I think so. It's disappointing we haven't seen him take home a Kong off so far, so...
It's the scariest guy to watch play Donkey Kong. You could finish the level, but he's out here grouping them.
Yeah.
It's all risk. It's all risk. You know, and it's scary to watch.
Yeah, it is. It's awfully scary. We saw Matt lose his first man on the first level.
What happened with that? Because I was
just a wild.
That.
A wild came down on the top girder and just took him out.
And that's where you got to consider. So he's grabbed the bottom hammer, and the eternal difficulty.
No, he they were both skipping the first hammer for the first handful of levels, and I think they just wanted to rush to level 4. Where the boards are a little bit more consistent and less scary.
Yeah. Alright, so I thought that maybe that. So he just got super unlucky.
Oh yeah, just horribly
super unlucky. Wow.
Pat, go for a mill, Luke says.
Oh. Yeah. I'm only human, bro. Only human. These guys are gifted individuals. All the million point players, they're gifted individuals. I'm just mere mortal.
But yeah, the heartbreaking thing with that first man is that Tekio didn't even get any points on it. There was only a few hundred points.
But do points matter in this?
Well, they really. I mean, at the end of the day, if they, I definitely agree. But both players have shown that they have that in the bag. So
yeah,
you know, if the boards are cooperating for the most part, it could be a really high-scoring game for both of them. Even though we're only on. 1 remaining man for Shane and 2 for Tekio.
Anything can happen.
Oh yeah, we've seen them both do wild things on just one man.
Are you skipping the hammer? Oh no. Because I know that's his safe spot, slightly in front of the hammer. What's up, Kenny Powers' mom? Oh, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6, 7.
He's gonna get 8. He's gonna get 8. 8 barrels.
Beautiful.
Man.
That's a lot of points.
Man, he got more points than Campbell.
That's what Tekio's known for.
Yeah. You know, I've been trying to make sure, like, even with the top hammer, get 8 barrel smashes. You got to stop in front of that broken ladder, and it's probably not a thing to worry about in Kong off.
No, definitely not.
300 points per level running boards, that adds up to a lot of points.
Well, now that you're a kill screen player as well, that's the sort of thing that I guess you're putting a lot of thought towards. How you can milk a few more points out of each stage.
You'd think so, but I just play the same.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I just get the same.
I think as time goes on and you get more comfortable and knock out a couple more kill screens, it'll definitely...
Yeah, I think that is an element.
Yeah. We're seeing Bonaforce in here as well. I think that's 3 or 4 of the audience members that are poking around in Twitch chat. Wanting to be a part of things.
And do you know what's interesting? You watch some of the good guys play springs and the different methods. Some people inch forward a little bit before the long spring and stop, and some people do it in one swift movement. Watching Matt play, it's a back and forth. When you're learning Donkey Kong, the springs are just savage.
Oh, they're awful. We were talking before about the, I'm sure you've run into the spring theory thread on Donkey Kong Forum.
Yeah, so I couldn't read it. It went for way too long.
Oh, it's a long post, but it's a really comprehensive one. I managed to sit down and read the whole thing, and you actually explained how the springs work, which I definitely didn't before that.
So I just know if it bounces on Kong's foot when it goes over my head, I'm like...
Yeah.
So you saw Matt just move and then stop.
Yeah.
That only works unless it's an excessively short spring.
Exactly, yeah.
But who's got time to double check that? Like, I do it in one motion. I run, get to the ladder. I admire the people who do that.
The more time you spend on those screens as well, the better you can read that from your peripheral vision. Yeah, I think players like Tekio can just see that. You know, they see the whole top girder in one go and act accordingly. But yeah, there's 16 different positions that the springs can land in.
Yeah.
And you know, only certain ones are going to allow you to get through.
Yeah, so I run the spring level the same. But it's just nice watching the skilled guys even have their own little strats.
Oh yeah. The trouble is, like, because it's only one frame difference for those springs. It's very easy to misjudge it. So you sort of only really want to go on the ones that are very obviously a long spring, or like a short spring.
I've noticed with me, like when I start to get the kill screen, it wasn't where it landed, it's the arc.
Well,
the shape of the arc shows more than the frame difference.
Yeah, definitely.
So
it depends what works. I think a lot of players find it really difficult to look that far on the left of the screen, and often use the yellow as a point of reference. But if you're looking at the arc, you get more frames to act on. So you see it earlier.
This is not a good rivet level for Matt right now.
No, it's not.
This might open up for him. Perfect. He's gonna get out of it. He's gonna get out of it.
Yeah, this is
concerning. No, he's out of it. 100%.
Yeah.
So I knew he was going to
we see Shane lose alive. Was that a fireball that took him out on the left side?
Oh man, if there was an instant replay, we'll see how he does
or was
now.
Maybe it was a timeout. No, it was a fireball. That's a rough one.
Poor bloke.
It's always those boards. The pie levels are just relentless.
Pies and rivets, man, they get you.
Yeah, because it's those goddamn Firefoxes.
So now you just got... That's it, I wonder if Shane's a bit tired, nearly went up just before Kong went to the left side and the girders changed.
Yeah. We're seeing Shane, Shane sort of backs off. And this is the patience that I love about Shane. He doesn't take a lot of risks, which pays off in a lot of cases.
Yeah, that's a perfect... If one side doesn't give it to you, I always take the other side. Good finish by Shane.
Because he had the freezer on the right side as well, it's very rare that you're going to get through there without either wasting a lot of points waiting or... killing yourself.
I say always just bounce on that.
Yeah.
Very rarely will both sides be not takeable. So we got level 6 barrels.
So Tanner said I think he missed the grab on the hammer on the left side on the pie stage before.
Yeah, alright. Thanks for that, Tanner.
And there's a replay. Let's have a cheeky look at the replay. Thanks, Luke. Yeah, look at this. Oh yeah, he just missed the jump, I think. That's too bad. So yeah, we've got Tekio pretty far ahead now. 2 men sitting there, and they're both on about the same score. Tekio with his fancy back jumps.
Yeah. Let's see how quick easy it is. I haven't seen this.
That I think is the previous year's, previous year brackets, just like player profiles with the qualifications for each year.
So 4K on the bonus.
What'd you say, sorry?
I was saying, like, I feel like Matt's starting to finish levels a bit quicker.
Yeah, he's playing a lot faster than he usually does. He's milking it for a little bit less, which I think is the way to go.
I think you could get in and get out on this.
He is definitely still point pressing a lot more than you'll see with a lot of other players, but that's because he can't help himself. I think he's caught between playing comfortably, playing as he does every day, which is always point pressing as much as possible, but also playing for the tournament, which is playing as fast as possible.
He's got his eyes set on greatness all the time. I
Yeah,
was gonna say, WWD Kong. Do I have a Twitch channel? I do have a Twitch channel. It's under my old rap moniker, Animal Child. You can search it and you will find it. I have 2 followers. I don't stream on Twitch, but follow it, and eventually, when I get a Mr. Video, I will stream on Twitch.
Yeah, awesome.
If you want to sponsor me, you can get me a Mr. Video, and I'll be on.
Yeah, get a GoFundMe going.
Yeah, no one wants to see that.
Actually, Tanner, so Expanded Idea is one of the co-creators of the Mr. Video.
Oh, really?
Yeah, one of the legends of the community that has really helped. Make a lot of this possible.
Yeah, well, Expanded Idea, you probably get some cash off me soon. It'll probably happen. I need a Mr. Video. So in terms of like last year, Shane came second, I believe, and Matt was third. Yeah. All right. So we have the top 2 are the deserved, like...
Yeah, let's have a look in here. We got Shane Saul, qualified 4th, 1st and 3rd. That's just the qualifiers. Came first in the first Aussie Kong off. Lost in the first round in the second, but came second in the 3rd and 4th Kong off. So he's
seasoned veteran.
Formidable.
Seasoned veteran.
And then you look at Tekio, and he's still yet to win a Kong off. So, we're looking at this. This is shaping up to potentially be his first one.
Well, you can't rule anyone out just yet.
Yeah.
I'd love to see Matt, like such a good player, such a good player.
I mean, Tekio's been very consistent in the sense that he's bombed out in the 3rd round of each Kong off. But
wow.
Yeah, three 3rd round eliminations. And lost to Shane Saul in 2 of those. So
that's
there's a bit of a rivalry going. It's time for payback from the looks of it.
Yeah, if anyone's deserved of a good outing, it's Matt Tecchio. Like, the guy works super hard.
Yeah.
He's super you don't play DK and not know who he is.
Yeah.
So he's probably the nicest DK player.
He is.
Just a good person.
He likes to act like he's not humble, but he's one of the most humble players that I know.
Yeah.
He's incredible player as well.
I like that he will answer my 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. questions about Donkey Kong issues that I'm having.
That's if he's not up playing Donkey Kong.
I can tell. If there's no notification on my phone on the Twitch channel, I'm like, it's good to hear my...
Why aren't you responding to my messages? You're not streaming.
There's so many. I don't know where my phone is, but I could scroll through and it's like we talk about wild barrels.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. He's always, he loves the game. I mean, it's a love-hate relationship, as it is for most of us. But he's always willing to help bolster and share some information with players. We're seeing the cheeky fireball get away, go back down the ladder on Matt's side.
I'll be back in 30 seconds.
All right. Enjoy.
Oh wait. It's all good.
Oh, you dropped it. Phone's on the ground. Matt was your first follower.
Do you know what? He was actually my first follower too.
There you go.
Maybe he just tries to make us feel like we're special so he can slaughter us like Kong off.
Yeah.
So 201, 207. Like, honestly, we could have asked for a better...
You can type in your channel if you want.
We couldn't ask for a better final match.
No, this is great. I think we all wanted to see it. We finally get to see another Aussie take home the trophy, which is great.
And it's a retribution outing for Matt.
Exactly. The rivalry is...
And Shane would be riding like, no, consistently I'm a savage.
Yeah.
So... And you can't even look, when you're at that level, you can't look at no lives in the bank as an issue.
No.
We both know that Shane can have a 500k man. And everyone who's watching this now knows you can lose 2 lives on one riverboard.
There's a good chunk of the highest scores on the leaderboard on Donkey Kong Forum that happened on the last life, and they had the last man for like a good chunk of levels. So yeah, anything can happen.
I think we're going to watch a way more chilled game from Matt from here on out. If he's taking a glance, I think he's gonna walk.
I think so. He's really safe, but I guess that being said, no one's really safe in this game. It's a horrible game in that sense. What do you want? I'm gonna ban this dude. Get out of here. Troublemaker. Aaron.
Did you give him a timeout?
Sorry.
Synth chemist. Then they did timeout.
1 second timeout. Oh, Johnny Bond is here. Johnny, good to see you, buddy.
Oh, hey, Johnny.
Nice to have you here.
How's it going, man?
The man, the myth, the legend.
And like you watch Matt still going for the 4 points, 400 points.
Yeah.
But would you wonder if that's a nerves thing? Is he like, I want to relax for 5 minutes at the end?
I mean, there's no reason not to as well. I mean, if you're safe up there bleaching points, then
is it worth it?
Well, of course it is. Yeah, why not?
I don't think it's going to be a points race here. I think it's going to be longevity.
Well, it's a bit of both. Like I said, I don't think there's any reason not to do that.
Yeah. So against Alan, I didn't do any of it because I just thought like I need to outlast Alan.
Right.
Yeah. But maybe you're right.
But,
maybe
yeah,
that's why I didn't win.
Necessarily think because it's free time and free points, really.
Yeah.
And like it really banks up, and in a lot of these matches, that can be the difference between.
So have there been lots of close finishes? Would you say?
There's been a lot of catch-ups. There's been a good chunk of these games have been, you know, a player bombing out with a higher score, and then the competing player having to catch up like 70k points or something because they've been playing slower or like pressing points a little bit more.
Awesome barrel stage, and then
Yeah, he did.
You can hop in now.
No, of course. What are you saying? You want to get Jay in?
Yeah, I'll just get Jay in a minute. So just get it.
Mix it up a bit.
Yeah, just mix it up.
Not doing a good enough job, am I?
No, not at all, not at all.
You having a go, mate?
No, it's because he's been in the group over there. I want to get an opinion. What
I'm really intrigued.
Yeah.
I can get a bit of a close-up view as well.
Yeah. So I just want to get some thoughts on what Jay's been mixing in the group, because there's sort of two tents here. There's the main tent and there's one out there, and all up there's about 50 to 60 people watching.
Yeah.
And Jay's been mingling in there, and I thought I'd be interested what the conversations in the group there. I'd like some thoughts. And we know that Shane, I don't believe in jinxing, but people blame him for saying, but he can settle into a last man like this and run for a long time. You know.
No, exactly.
So I might get Jay.
In you get Jay.
Heaps, Jay.
Good chat, guys.
Cheers. So Jay, you've been in the mob in there, in the mosh pit of the Donkey Kong arena. What's the conversation like in there?
Everyone's talking about the nerves.
The what nerves?
Yeah, the nerves. So who's going to stick it out? And I mean, looking at the scores, looking at the lives, Shane's got to be the one to step up and try and dig himself out of a hole.
Yeah, but he can. It's not unusual for him to sit on a man like this and just run. I'm not saying. I mean, of course, you prefer to have more men, but sometimes I wonder if Shane loses a few men, causing the focus of attention. You know.
And maybe it does.
I don't know.
But I was a doubter from. He's had a couple of games that have finished like this, and he's managed to hold on and stick it out. At this point, disagree with me if you think I'm wrong, but Tekio's sitting in a very nice position.
Oh, look, this has been Matt's weekend so far, hasn't it?
I think so. Oh, and he's gone.
Well, there you go. Someone will say I jinxed him. But he's still not there yet. But
he's not there yet. He's not there yet.
So we'll see what happens. Well, no one's going to say just give it to him. He's got to play it out. You never know. Weird things have happened.
I think Shane was happy to be where he was, getting into that final. It's going to take a big spill for Tekio to lose it.
Yeah. Look, I think we both feel comfortable saying, and everyone will feel comfortable saying Matt's won it.
That's right.
And going from that point, it has been Matt's weekend.
Yeah.
With level 3, his million-point score yesterday. I think, you know, it's a deserved win.
Yeah, it is.
And I think you go through the players. I was saying, I think if we had a series of trophies that you might have for an end of year's cricket tournament, I think we could say Mike Cooligan's the most improved. That was an incredible game yesterday. That was phenomenal.
Yeah, for sure.
Best all rounder, I'd say, was probably Jeff Sutter. Like that was just fantastic, and of course the winner will be Matt Tecchio,
I think, I think you're right at this point. But you're right, and things could have been so much different, couldn't they? His first game, Matt Tecchio's first game, the nerves got in there, and he was chasing down getting score, and he could have easily lost his last life, and everything could have been different.
Well,
but he's played a really good competition.
When you look at the like early in the morning, I was on the phone to a few people in America, North America, asking their thoughts, and I had combinations of stuff like it'll be an Allen and a Shane match. It'll be another one was a Tecchio and a Barra. There was a Barra and an Allen. I don't. It could have been one. It could have been those, of course.
If you get up in the morning tomorrow and you play exactly the same tournament, there's probably a different result.
Well, probably you winning, Jay.
There's probably a different result, but it's not that one.
There's probably another universe where I'm dressed as Alan Storr kicking machines and Alan Storr's in my seat. There's that option too.
Well, yeah,
Just grab the hammer.
that's what they say.
Yeah. But
and here it is. 249, 252. It's about to happen.
Are we going to see tears from Matt? Because this is going to be emotional.
I was going to say that. I think he'll cry.
Yeah, I reckon this has been.
Can we please get a camera over there, because I think he'll cry.
It's been a big hike up a hill for him. This like he's had some really bad runs. He's put a lot of pressure on himself.
Yeah.
Like previous Commonwealths, he's been very anxious to the point of can't play.
Yeah.
And
to his credit. To his credit too, most games that he plays them on a live stream, so his emotions are always shown to the public. He's really earned this.
Oh yeah,
he's earned it.
Look, and I said to someone like Danny, I said, look, you're only democratic about it. Shane's won one.
Yeah.
Barra's won one. So Matt getting one, like, if you had to pick one on that level, like, if we had to hand this out like a school, like citizenship award, you'd say, oh, well, give it to Matt. He certainly deserves it.
Yeah.
He certainly deserves this. Like, he's put it. And remember, Commonwealth 2, from 2, like, you think of the people who are around at Commonwealth 2, a lot of those faces are here.
Yeah.
From then, he didn't even have a ranking. Well, it's so low. To 7th in the world.
Absolutely.
Like, that's it. And at one point, 5th in that, but you're looking at effectively a couple of barrels that might have given him more points on a hammer smash, he'd be a 1.2 player. You know what I mean?
There were multiple games that he could have gone to 1.2.
So this is something.
And I hope he gets there.
I think he will, but there's a part of me thinks you don't have to do it for anyone, Matt.
That's right. You
can move to another game, mate. Like,
he's always been a guy who plays for what he's going for.
Yeah.
And hopefully, when he gets to that level, that he's happy with what he's done.
Yeah. I think Danny's almost in tears. He's breathing. He is Danny, is he? But how's Matt? Yeah. Danny's in tears. And look at him. Look at the big guy. He's wiping the snot off his nose.
Yeah.
I said it before. He's the most passionate DK person here.
He is.
Him and probably Tanya in fan base sense, but Danny's genuinely the whole scene. Everything, everyone in it, every aspect of it.
And that's the international community.
I can't.
He's wiping him away. That's the international community. People are invested in this, and I guess that's why it's such a passionate scene. The people have poured so many hours into this game, and for Matt Tecchio, I think this is probably what should have happened this year.
Well, I think that this guy here sums it up better. I don't know who that is, but. It's great. Anyway, absolute winner getting his win. I think that's fair enough. He's an absolute winner and he's getting his win. Like it's been years. Like it has been years coming. But
it's great to see the support from the chat as well.
Yeah. Well, that's it.
Shout out to you guys in the chat that have been here watching game after game. It makes it easier. If you're commentating, I'd be stuck with something to say.
There's me if there's people there, but especially when it's congratulatory, not divisive, where people are getting on saying, well, this guy, that guy, you know, like, you know, there's been some people like that in the past, and fair enough, call them out, but you know, it should be like saying, congratulating those who have a sportsmanship, you know, approach and credit where it's due to, regardless of where you're in the ranking. We've seen, like I said before, Mike Cooligan, okay, he's not a million-point player, but what a great score, what a great game. You know? And he wasn't the only one. We had about 4 personal bests or 5, I can't remember.
Yeah.
You know,
and it speaks for itself. Even Jack and I were talking before about the people at the top of their game helping out people who are trying to get 100k or 200k. And people put their hands up in the chat saying, oh, I'm always happy to help. Always happy to help. Contact me if you want any tips. And here we are. It feels like we're a long way away from the celebrations, but
I can hear from here.
Yeah. I think it's a great result.
Oh.
I think he will. I think Matt will sleep easier
for the year.
For the year.
Yeah.
I feel like
he's carried the weight of those losses from Kong to Kong.
And not even in competition. He set himself a goal, and that was 1.2. And he's fallen just short of that a couple of times.
Well, that's what I feel is that score is in my feeling, it is a 1.2 score. It makes no difference. It's arbitrary. And I think that people who are really wanting to do it, that's fine if Matt wants to do it. But you go and have a go at it. We're talking real distraction to everyday life. That's like a second job. Like the amount of hours put in it's not an easy thing to do.
Yeah.
Like
and every game is a marathon.
Yeah.
We're not talking short games.
No.
Every game is a marathon. So I think for him, this is a really great moment for him. I wish we could get a closer.
I don't have a
capture.
belted fitting, that's all.
We might have to punch a couple of notches in.
Pull it inside
to get.
And it seems to me the belts are getting bigger every year.
Yeah, well, I mean, that goes with inflation, doesn't it?
It does seem bigger to me than the last
yeah, well,
no, it just had a bigger
we've all
face
been
on
eating.
it.
We've all been
no,
eating.
but I mean, that it just has a bigger rounder plate on the front.
Yeah.
They said they're getting fancy. This one's got sort of red ropes or something.
Oh, it's a beautiful thing.
Eventually it's going to be like one of those old Roman vests, like an armour plating or something.
Yeah.
With a whole proper skirt,
Yeah.
pleats and everything. I'd like to see some of these guys start wearing them up here.
That's what we should be doing.
I think it's fair to say that there's going to be a lot of profile pictures changed with Matt with his belt and
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, well, I think it's something that you do this, and now it's become a much more relaxing atmosphere for Matt.
Absolutely.
For Barrow.
Yeah.
It's a genuinely coveted thing amongst the DK players because it actually means something.
Yeah, that's right.
There's a proper competition here.
Yeah.
You know? Like it's not an easy walk.
Synth chemist Aaron Raynor gives some good advice. I'll give you the best DK tip.
Don't play it.
Don't play it. Doc, please.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think the thing is that...
any chance of getting a closer, bigger view of the ceremony? I'd like to do that for you, Juzzy. It's a wide camera.
Yeah, there's no
I really
way we can.
Yeah.
Sorry. This is why we want a roaming camera for next year.
Yeah.
So you can go in amongst it.
I'll ask someone though.
There's no way to do it. We can't hook it up. So next, we can't. We just can't. We don't the lead isn't long enough. We can't carry the whole PC down there, and then we can't wheel it down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
We're sitting with you at the moment. We are sitting in the place that you are seeing the view from.
Yeah. If we can show you what I mean, is we turn the camera. This way. It's down there. Where this machine here is. That machine here is number 1, which is the machine that front's closest to you, so you can see the distance we're from. Next year, the idea is you'll be sitting opposite, maybe where the bar is. We're going to shift because it's a makeshift bar, and we're going to have a couch and headphones. Now that we've got people like Jay, Jack, Aaron, Danny, we're going to build a commentary team. Is the idea. and have guests on, because it's just become more popular even amongst the group here.
It's been an absolute pleasure. Being able to sit in front of the camera, thanks so much guys. I've really enjoyed it. Phil is a fantastic entertainer and a fantastic interviewing personality.
If only we could carry it to the hotel when all the last shits and giggles happen, it'd be a win sheet.
It all degrades very quickly, doesn't it?
No, look, I think you guys are doing great. I just don't want to lose. There's so much to contribute. Like you've got you guys who play it, you know, inside out. You bring the whole dimension, you know.
Hopefully it gets posted later.
Hold an expert opinion and position on play itself, and where you're standing at and where you want to go. But like this week, you know, with a more comfortable program, we've got room to look at what's happening here.
Yeah.
Kibby's world record, people to get to talk about it.
Yeah.
Barra's going to go for the DK3 score tonight. Haven't had a chance to talk about it. Haven't talked about Neil Cairns, Circus Charlie. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's happened here that you haven't had a chance to talk about. You know?
Yeah.
And that's and while we only have this get together once a year,
Yeah.
so I want to make the most of that. And to do that, we need a couch and a proper schedule.
Absolutely.
For it, you know?
Absolutely. Because there's a lot of people that have put in a lot of time.
Yeah, and we've seen so many more pinballs coming in to watch and have a look, and might be getting some of the pinballs and say, look, what's going on? Let's have a chat. I want to talk to Greg Pell. There's always people talking about joysticks and you get better ones out of them. Let's get an expert in to talk about it, you know, in between the breaks.
Absolutely.
So we've got options to do that now. So we've got, you know, all this is assembled by people like Adam, people like Greg, and players like yourself coming, like, why we need to be discussed. This is where like LCDs and heights of joy. There's all the technical stuff too, and I don't know that stuff. I know that DK players talk about it, so let's get someone on.
Yeah, they did a quick shot of Adam Lee talking about what is created to get different cameras and different screens on at the same time for the viewers' pleasure. What he did was absolutely incredible, and he's such an understated guy, and he never wants to get any escalation or anything. But he's working the whole time. The whole time he's here. He sat down and watched Kong for 2 hours or so, but at the same time he's working on machines the whole time.
Yeah, on the top of the team. Apologies to Aaron. He had to go. He couldn't stay longer.
Yeah.
Had to be back home. Nothing serious, but I think there was whatever.
That's right. That's family.
And so he was hoping to be here till the end. My throat, I gave a good rest, but so I wanted to be here.
You've given it a good shot.
But the other thing I was going to say is
hopefully it gets posted later. There's cameras all over the place here, so I guarantee at some stage Netherworld will post.
Well, I was going to mention, they do put on their site later, some retrieval there, but they're also Patrick Silver's big film crew here. I want to give them on, but the opportunity to do so makes sense of it for the group. Until we can do it, so next year they'll probably come back, the film's probably out. Let's have a chat about it, they'll show a clip.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it. You know, there's a broader community there. We can
Absolutely, yeah.
We've got that set up, you know.
Yeah.
And this year demonstrated that we need it. Last year, people jumped on and off a little bit, but now there's a couple of, like Jack's here now, the three of us could have it saying, you know, he's been down there, the feeling, you know, I might actually ask Jack, just hang down.
Come in.
Come in. I'll squeeze in behind you. So you've been down there, I see Danny was pretty emotional.
Yeah, he was.
There was tears and a runny nose. How about Matt? Did he fight those tears?
There was a couple of tears that cracked through.
Good! I'm glad.
I wouldn't say he was crying, but there was a couple of tears that definitely made it onto his cheeks.
It was quite clear that he must feel
it was very, very evident that he's wanted this for a long time, and he's absolutely elated.
And a weight off his shoulders.
Well, a weight on his shoulder with that new big fucking belt. Really,
and how
really
Shane
cool.
feeling? He can't feel too disappointed.
I don't think. I mean, he's come first or second 4 years. So if he's feeling bad, get over it, Shane, because you're fucking shit.
A lot of people just
brutal.
Exactly.
Brutal.
No,
Shane, I think Shane.
Fantastic finalist.
Amazing. And I was looking at this before that showed Matt Tecchio lost to Shane 2 of those years. So payback's a bitch, I guess.
Actually, Justin said that too.
Yeah,
it'll be revenge. He'll be revenge.
That's absolutely
and this was a couple of games ago. The final, if it's Shane and Tekio, he'll be looking for revenge.
There was a lot of kudos and thanks sent out from Matt, and one of the names mentioned was you, Justin. So yeah, big thanks from Matt, and props for all the help along the way.
Well, I think for next year, like getting ahead of ourselves, but I don't think Jeff's going to be a different player next year.
Oh yeah, big time.
Look at him from last year to here.
Oh, it's wild.
And you guys yourself, like, it's going to be where you guys are going to be, because you guys have been going so much from here. It's up to you though.
Wow, that's a big year.
I'll have a kill screen by then. Yeah, I'm committed. I don't like making promises, but
you just said it. Oh, come on. Where are you going to go?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Who knows? I could lose all my limbs or something, and then I won't be able to. I'll have to play with my tongue.
And just so everyone is aware, I was bawling my freaking eyes out when Tekio won.
Yeah, we made that aware to everyone.
No shame.
And you shouldn't have shame.
Yeah.
Well, we might get Matt on.
Yeah,
absolutely.
While he's still here and not drunk.
What a treat. Spoiler alert, what's the first question you're going to ask him?
I don't really have a question sometimes, I just read the room.
Can you please make him cry on the stream?
I'll try my best to get an honest answer out of him, because Matt tends to get jokey on the screen and sort of deflect stuff.
Yeah.
So what I probably will do first...
He is a very guarded guy, isn't he?
Yeah. But I'll tell you what I will do first. Sorry, chat, but I'm going to blanket you guys, but he always looks at the chat. So I'm not going to give him the option to see what you guys have to say, because he does do it.
So get it out now.
Yeah,
if you want to say it, if you want to ask a question, get it out now.
I'm going to do that.
Get it out now.
He'll be on there, but he's not going to see it, because he's always concerned. So I'll get him now today.
Yeah, go.
Matt.
Yeah, show it off on screen.
Oh, God, thank you. You're a strong master, aren't you?
Right, so Matt, come see him.
Phil. Oh, hang on, getting close.
Yeah. Now, look, Matt's here. I'm lifting up this. Give you congratulations now, then I'm blanking you guys out, because I know you like to talk to the chat.
I like to talk to everyone there. Yeah, I do.
That's enough.
Hi, Tanner. Hi, Justin. Hi, Flo. Hi, everyone.
So, Matt, a well-deserved win. It's been a hot couple of hill, hasn't it?
It's yeah.
I remember Congoff 3, we had a good long chat, you had a lot of performance anxieties.
I still do. I got drunk before that match.
Well, obviously not today.
No, I did. I was saying.
No, but you performed today.
Oh, yeah.
I was saying earlier that, if we were giving out trophies like a basketball team, this is, like Jeff Sutton's been the sort of outstanding.
He's an MVP, yeah.
Excellent, and that, and Mike Cooley, much improved. This is, you are the winner of this, like level 3, the Commonwealth.
Qualifying score, and then this, I feel like I did it all, except for the kill screen or the mill. But
as long as you don't have kill screen.
That's right. You don't get this at home.
You don't get that for a kill screen, and you don't get it for just a high score.
That's right.
And I remember when you first came in, and I said, still repeated before you came in, I'm 2, and I said, Matt Tekio's a man to watch on that day, and you knocked down Ethan, and who would have thought a few years later, here you are, 7th in the world, come off the guys you're looking up to and competing under, you've just passed those. I mean, that's no disrespect, but you must feel pretty chuffed.
Firstly, I just want to point out, before I sound like a douchebag, that the game killed Ethan, not me. The game killed Ethan.
No, that doesn't. But that's.
I know it's part of the game. That's right. That was part of my strategy today with Shane. My strategy with Shane today was let the game kill him. Yeah, and I'll just go. So it's been a long road.
I always feel with you, Matt, when you step up to a cabinet here, probably at home too. I always get the feeling you bring a lot of people with you to the cabinet. You guys feel you're playing for a lot of people. Agree?
Cheers, champion.
Cheers. I think so. Can you repeat that last bit?
Well, I think there's people like Alan Story who step up and they're very much present when they're playing the game. But I always feel that when you're playing, you're child's there, your wife's there, you've got a lot of family support there over the past 5 years. They've put up with a lot.
They have. They certainly have.
And you must feel a bit like, I'm doing this for a reason, and this is one of the reasons. And I always feel that they're in the room with you.
This is something that has always, like, since I came to that second Kong off, how good would it be to actually win? I never thought I would, honestly. I never thought I would. I thought coming into this, actually I thought Jeff was going to win.
I said Jeff was a force to, an obstacle for this sport. Didn't say he was going to win, but someone had to get over it.
He was a force, yes, and thank you for whoever knocked him out.
Oh, really? No, sorry, not Barrow, but he passed Barrow and that moved him out. So, in many ways, anyway, so going back to saying is that there is this sense of, like, Tanya's been a big supporter.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone in this community has been, including yourself, Mel.
Well, I just tell them it is.
Yeah, but, I mean, even if we go outside of this event, I've hung out with you outside of...
house.
Yeah, you're welcome in my home anytime. But, yeah, Tanya, Adam, everyone, Hallie, anyone that I've come into contact here has been great. I've been out with Jack, you know, to like game options and stuff like that, and I just feel the support that they give you, you couldn't do it without them. Like, you'd have to be a lunatic to...
Yeah, but that's what I mean, because anyway, today, maybe because your family was here, because you came up, you drove up and had a holiday on the way up, I don't know if that made a psychological difference, like some of the...
Sorry, before I forget, can you make sure to sign that one?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if that was your wife was here like 4, 3, but or maybe just I don't know. But anyway, the skill set was there to win it previous years. But whatever happened this year, it was consistently last 9 million points at about well into the evening. Level 3 victory. Well, what more do you want? You're on top of the qualifying scores. Top of the 3, top of the end of the whole thing.
I don't need anything else now. I'll get the 1.2 million and then I can retire. But I'm confident enough now in my own ability. Like the last couple of Commonwealths I came to, like the first one I came to, obviously I'm outclassed, right? You don't know the people, you don't know the game that well. You're not getting kill screens.
You're a proper black sheep. You're
I never had a kill screen, right? And I know that's just a certain level. I think John McCurdy said kill screens are for tourists.
That's true.
And it is.
It is like people know they said like they missed his kill screen. So what? It's just a simple.
When you get a kill screen and your score is 780,000, or you die with 920, it doesn't really matter. I've had games where I haven't got a kill screen and I've got like 1.18 or something like that. But talking about support, it's not just the people here. Justin, for example, Justin Elliott has been a huge supporter, friend, all-round great guy. But if you didn't have people like him, or Barrett's in New Zealand, I can't see him every day.
Yeah, but you and Justin, you went to group quite regularly.
Yeah, you know about that group.
I know a lot of things.
Spying on us, yes, we are. Oh, shit. I had a beautiful shirt I was going to wear today in the last match and I forgot to bring it. There's a picture of Justin on it that says, "Wow, go Dad."
Well, that could be a profile picture.
Yeah, later on with the belt, I'll have to take a picture.
Now, the worst thing I notice in my life, when you do things in your life, you're changing up. People say, "What are you going to do next?" I'm not going to ask that question. I'm not sure what you're going to do next. I just want to look back on it has been a proper, because it's a very compressed history. Like you look at people who've been playing for a long time now, 5, 6 years, but you really went for it. So, I mean, obviously this is a highlight, but there must be other highlights in a 5-year-long career. You know what I mean? I'm not saying this is the end of it, because it's
I don't think it's been 5, but maybe it has, I don't know.
Well, 2019. 19, 20, 24.
It's easier to get good at the game nowadays. Obviously, the people who pioneered it, the techniques to get bigger scores and stuff like that. You know, sorry everyone, you can't see what's going on here, but oh, someone wants me to sign it.
It's worth money now.
Please hold. Apparently, this is important. Okay. The people who did the hard work back in the days, you know, I can't even remember half their names right now, but you would know them. Yeah, Saglio. There's Ross as well.
Oh, people forget Steve Weeby. There is called a Weeby Freebie. That's the name for a reason.
I did a star loop in one of my games today, and it worked out just fine.
I saw that.
I was petrified. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. No. It was on one of the barrel boards. I was up, and I went, nope, I'm going back down and around. And someone did a style 4, so he's got multiple moves named after him. I only got one.
But they're pretty unusual.
Mate, they work though, that's why they get their names. Well, not before.
But the thing is about, I've said it this weekend when people, because there was a lot of desire for, there was a group of players here that no one wanted to see lose, but they want to see win, and that's not how it works. And I was explaining there's a narrative to the tournament. So even in this 4 years of game, there's a narrative which is already self-inspiration. So the idea that you can go from let's say a well-informed player of 300, 400,000 points to 1.2, I don't even do it, but it's possible because you showed it.
Yeah.
And then win the Commonwealth. And we're talking about a Commonwealth with, as including yourself, another top 10 world record.
Yeah, absolutely. In his prime.
Adam Commonwealth winner, and a whole string of Bill Streamers and people who are very much approaching him and well seasoned like Shane Saul. You know,
four out of
and in the end, the last two put you out, you know, so what goes around comes around. So what I'm saying in the arc of that story, I'm not saying it's ended, I'm just saying this is a concluding point. No, but it's a concluding point for you,
Yeah, it's a milestone.
You might have one next year, you know. But what I'm saying is that they must have, not must, but they're looking back rather than saying what's happening with Atlantic next. Just looking back on that with all these people that you've met, people that inspire conversations. There must be things that are, you know, just stand out. Sometimes it's not the high scores that you know, there's
yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm trying to think about it. I mean, there have been times where I was close to throwing it in. My springs are still terrible, but there was a point there I was like, I can't do this. You know, it was after I got a kill stream, maybe I got a million. I think the hardest time was going from 1 million to 1.1. People don't understand, like, it seems like a small jump. It's quite a lot of work. And you put in the hours every day, you know, like...
Well, it gets like golf, it's like shaving your handicap down to 0.
Yeah, but imagine having to play golf for like every single day of the week. I mean, some people would love that. Yeah, I know, some people must love that.
Well, that's the other point I said. You've got to remember, everyone here is actually, in the true sense, they're not professional. You've got a job and a child, and you're not Greg Norman who gets to spend 7 hours on the golf course, 7 hours a week practicing. If you want to do that, it's after your job, outside of family.
I got school on top of work, and I've neglected the shit out. I don't know how I've been passing my uni. Like, I've been getting great marks, but I just haven't been studying. And I've got a class this semester that is really hard, and I'm going to have to put aside golf for like 3 months now. Even though I'm so close to that 1.2, I just have to say, this is it, put it aside, 3 months, work hard, then come back to it.
But that's the thing, I mean, everyone here realises it, but just to, you know, sort of punctuate, like, you know, pushing that point is that old schools, like, when I was doing, like, when it was just me, there was no scene. It was just low hanging fruit.
It was just the film.
But it was just low hanging fruit. These scores, like, it was a 6-minute run. You know, it's like, you know, back then, like, you want to get a score up, you could, you know, it was in the, during the Commonwealth and belt today, there's no low hanging fruit in this point. We saw it. The lowest score was 435,000. That's better than your first impression when you first came to it. Absolutely. You know what I mean? Like, the level of competition, you know, it's not easy.
Yeah, no.
So if you're going to win a Commonwealth, this is one that surely.
Look, I would love to attend an American Commonwealth. Obviously, those things may never happen again. Who knows? But you know, hey Richie, if you're out there, thank you for being part of what made the Commonwealth happen.
Yeah, Richie.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Out here to begin with and starting the whole and not to anyone.
I don't mean the Australian. I just mean
the Commonwealth in general. That's insane. And again, not. We all know it, but there's no fault of anyone. Like, it's fault of someone's, but that whole community's become divided.
Yeah, it's
destroyed the
unfortunate.
Commonwealth. You know, they won't turn up.
I would love for everyone just to say, hey, let's hit the reset button. I mean, obviously that can't happen.
Well, it's happening in the Conclash, but even that's going to be. But anyway, what I'm saying, Conclash seems to be a future possibility for Australian New Zealand players to come over to the
I would like that. There's so many great people overseas that I would love to meet and play with. Against.
Yeah, well, a lot of them are still active, as you know, like Justin, I don't know. Well, McCurdy's never attended those last ones. And a lot of those guys.
That's okay.
The ones I know, Vince Lane and Chan.
Yeah, they both seem like really nice guys.
Yeah, but they're not active anymore. They are nice guys, but they're not attending.
No, and
Steve Levy's not.
look, this is a very niche freaking thing that we do here.
It's very volatile little culture. It could disappear overnight.
Yeah, exactly.
With 6 players they wouldn't play.
Yeah, well, what's the average age of contenders?
It varies, but it's more about a few people try. Like back with you, Shane, Barra, and Jeff said, "Oh, we're on stumps." Well, that's a big loss.
But we would never do that.
No,
But
we
fuck
did
Jeff.
Oh, look, I think Jeff's. I've been talking to him all weekend. He's real tough.
He's an exceptional player. Same with Barra. Like, you know, these are people that can just sit down.
Barra's scoping games goes well with him.
I know.
He's going
Thank
to
God.
BK3.
Well, in the next 3 months, I wouldn't be surprised if Barra passes me.
Oh, the 1-2.
Well, I'm taking some time off, but good on him. Yeah, exactly. What else do you need to do?
Well, if you're at number 7, so you pass another 500, another 403. No, what's that one? Another 400.
Ask Jeff, that's all that matters.
There's 93 people on the final leaderboard, so you're going to send out a
It's not against the other people, it's against yourself at the end of the day.
So, yeah. So,
what's the chat got to say? You don't want me to see the chat?
You can now. I was going to say, there you go. You can have a look now. We've had it in the chat.
Let's see, look, it's full of people who are just, this is the best.
Like me some Alan here.
See, Duke pulled out the, notice that I did the star loop. Yeah, absolute belt. Look at this beauty.
Like you hold on. There it is.
You love it, don't you? You love it.
I don't know, but I might be able to wear it something else.
It's up into my pocket. Did I say that out loud? Yeah, I know. I died on the first level. Did you see that? That was good for the morale.
I didn't see it. That's and then leave it out with Shane.
Yeah, to be honest, when it happened, I thought, oh, that'd be right. Fuck this game, you know. But then, like literally 10 seconds after it, I'm saying to myself, well, you could die anywhere in the start, right? You could die anywhere. Who cares? Just keep going. You're a solid player. You got this. So.
You did have it, but I think that when people do that in a tournament, that's just becoming around.
Yeah.
It's like, what do you expect?
Oh, I expect the worst.
It's like someone saying, oh, you wouldn't believe it, I went spelunking and broke my arm.
Well, you were spelunking,
You were spelunking, that's why you wear helmets and safety gear, like things can go wrong. It's like, oh, it's not fair, I got hit with a wild barrel. But you know that is the game, don't you?
Exactly, yeah. It comes with a lot of
Otherwise, it would be very easy if we didn't have all those things that you don't.
Nobody would do it, right? If it was easy, nobody would do it, they say.
So yeah, so 12 months from here, now I'll ask the question. So you're still chasing the 1.2 and that's...
I hope not, in 12 months.
Well no, between now and time.
Yeah, that's the plan.
When you're really doing that in this environment.
Yeah.
So, chasing the 1.2 and, you're pretty much committed to the idea then that's up. And you were talking about a long time ago about chasing the Gallagher now.
It's still there, yeah. I just got to get that 1.2, like I've always said. There are certain... I mean, what's the difference, right? You think of it in your mind, what's the difference between 1.99, whatever, and 1.2? But it is. It's a difference. It's a milestone.
I think the difference is, for me, is that your points, because when you smash barrels and final ones, the scores that are given you have no control over. So the skill set to hit a barrel is nothing to do with the points it delivers. That's randomised.
Yes.
So that is genuinely luck.
I know.
What
But
score
you
you
still got to do
deliver.
it. So.
But it's not a demonstration of skill. It's just that close.
It's a random number
It's so
generator.
close
Yeah.
that you think, well, what am I playing towards now? Anyway, that's your decision.
Well, it was like when I was going for top 10 and I got 100 points under Hank Chen.
Yeah.
And that really, that was disappointing.
Hey, sorry. Hey, just wait. Can you just grab Danny for me?
Yeah, sure.
Can you get it?
Danny. And but I'm not saying don't. I'm not telling what to do. I'm just saying for me, it's just another number. But what I'm going to do is one thing. What I'm going to do is say congratulations, bring
Thank you, mate.
Really well deserved. It's very the whole tournament. I don't go for anyone, and when they get there, they win. And I just think what a successful competition. Like from top qualifying.
Australia's
You're
best
coming on in a
boys.
minute. Wait a second. Wait. Yeah. I think like flawless to a T.
As best as you could ask.
Yeah, well, a 1 million point score.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Close.
We're close.
Not really.
But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Top of the qualifying. Like I said level 3. win the
And
comb off. You know, it's like
you couldn't ask him.
you're going home with everything you couldn't possibly. There's nothing more to want.
Yeah.
Bloody awesome. Anyway, I'm going to let Danny come on. I know he's a big supporter.
I just need 90 seconds. I just need to get
What are you
two
going to
things
do?
done.
90 seconds. All right, hurry up. 90
You can have sex
seconds.
twice.
Go then, go.
You need to come with me though.
Oh, well, okay, I'm going.
It'll be 90 seconds.
Well, he won't be 90 seconds. He'll be gone for ages.
Look,
And he'll get dabbed.
No, trust me.
Do I have to come back?
Well, yes, because I want to talk to him.
But
What do you want to do in this?
I think get three things finished off.
Hang on.
That's it.
I'll be back. I'll leave this with you, Phil.
Alright.
Then guard
Well,
it with your life.
oh.
You can lose anything else, but look after that.
I'll show it to this thing. There you go. Here's the goal. Get a close look at it. Netherworld on one side and another netherworld on this side. So it's a big belt. So Danny's taken the actual winner away, so now we're in dead air time. And I do would like to tack to Shane, but whether he's going to still be here soon, but I'll try and grab him. But again, thanks for the attendance, those who have been hanging around the chat. Sorry to block you out there for a minute, but I know it's a distraction when I talk to Matt. And but hang around because he is coming back, and I wanted Danny to sit and have a chat with him because I know Danny's a big follower of Matt, and Matt's been a big supporter of Danny. And as we point out before, Danny was more emotional about it than Matt was. I think Matt actually is more emotional than he's letting on, but I think he really, like, in the true sense of the word, an incredibly well-deserved win. Like the hours put in, I don't know how he could calculate them. Like how many it is all up, and because it's not just at the cabinet, but it's conversations with other players. Going at rest when you might be giving games thought or whatever you want to do. So it's an enormous effort. And I think for Matt, it's just something that now that that's done, it's going to give him some enormous comfort. Now I'm going to get off, but I'll come back. So hang on a second, Danny. I'll just get out of the way.
The documentary guys want to chat to me. Can I go do that?
No, I'll get him in a minute. Just hop on with Danny.
Yeah, all right. What do you want?
Get him with Danny. Danny, how much for
What am I doing?
Well, I'll go here because you're going to have to go in a sec.
What's going on here?
I'll get to home. I'll just hold this for a second. Wow, why? The points were here.
Oh,
he finally found the points. He found them. How fucking good is it? Oh, okay, and again, I think they've already talked about it. Me fucking bawling my eyes out.
It was beautiful.
I don't care. It just goes.
Let me tell you something, brother. At the next come off.
Start cutting a promo. Like,
1.2.
What you gonna do, Ray? When the barrels run wild on you. That works.
That's right.
Yeah. Who we got here? We got Flo. We got Ray. Yeah, promo time. Ray
we
knows.
got JB.
Ray knows
We got
what's up.
Tanner. We got everyone. We got Aaron even.
Even him.
Thanks, mate. Thanks.
Like, you guys couldn't see me on camera, but I was a fucking emotional wreck all weekend because of this bloke. He put me through hell.
How come I always seem to be way behind in points than everyone else?
Well, what are you doing losing a man on level 1-1 and just make me think this not like this? How could you do that? Like, do you know how emotionally I was sitting there by myself on round 1.
It's about giving the viewers at home something to enjoy.
Trying to make yourself the underdog.
If it's a cakewalk, they're not going to be interested. But they want to see drama. They want to see the underdog.
Yeah, the underdog story. Australia's best being the underdog all weekend.
They want to see
Nearly losing to fucking Dennis in round 1, for fuck's sake.
No, there is no almost losing. There's either winning or losing.
Yeah, well,
those are words to live by. If you're not first, you're last. Which, considering I'm like 7th in the world, means I'm last.
Personally lost to last, so. Face,
hey, statistically, it had to happen sooner or later.
Well, again, but the pole diminishes as everyone gets better. King Matt forever now. You are the king now. Like,
I thought am I now the king?
Well, you've done it. No, because this is Augusta.
Oh, I finally did it at
He
Augusta.
finally did it at Augusta.
Oh
like,
my
I could have
God.
made it up a plaque saying like, "Yo, you're Australia's best." But
unless you've done it at Augusta, it
means
doesn't
nothing.
really
And
matter.
now
does
you've
it?
done it at Augusta.
That's right.
You love it?
Oh, I do love it. It's lit.
It is lit. Like, I don't know if there's anyone left in the chat, so it's just me and you talking and probably me.
I have things I need to apparently do. So
Mate, I can hold the fort here.
You sure?
Yeah, let's go for it, man.
All right, what are you going to talk about? You talk about me.
All I talk about, asbestos. That's going to be mine.
That's dangerous shit.
Nah.
You breathe that stuff in. It's bad.
Bring it back is what I say.
I'll find someone for you to talk.
No, it's
you
fine.
need Jeff. You need Jeff. That
Nah.
coward. He was pretty good, wasn't he?
Jeff. It was MVP of the weekend when
Yeah,
it comes to like someone who's like
second best.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. If they were giving out awards for second
And I'm
place.
glad that Alan got a third place. Like, been a great last year's Kong off was magnificent, but then this year's like it's everyone could come apart from like one guy I think couldn't make it. Don't be talking shit about asbestos. Not on my watch, mate. Okay. And if only we can get the Sailor V in the background right now, we'll be laughing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, Flo. I need to take a couple of months off for some schoolwork, but I'll try and fit in a game or two here and there. And you never know; it could happen.
He doesn't need to do 1.2 now, mate.
I do. I really do need to do 1.2.
You're
so
the
I can
champ.
retire. Yeah. I'm just gonna sit at home and polish it up. Yeah.
I love it. You go do your thing.
I'll do
probably
my
won't.
thing,
Yeah,
sure?
go, yeah, it's
Alright.
fine. That ice water down pretty quick.
Thanks, mate.
Alright, this is what you've all been waiting for, just me. So you guys are going to have to talk to me and ask some questions, or what would you like to know? Who have we got in the chat? We got, I don't know if Ray's still there, I'm guessing he is. I'm so keen for that world record, my friend. Like, it is going to be monumental. Oh, the doctor's in the house. When Killstream, well, I've literally finished moving the day I came up here, so now I'm set up where I am now, where I can pretty much just press a button now and just stream. So, like, I reckon, well, let's hope in the next, by the end of the year, like, let's hope, I'd say that's probably going to be realistic. So, yeah, so now I've got my cab there. I've finally got a situation where I can just go home, finish work, come home, have some dinner, go bang, hit stream, play, talk to the mates. So yeah, we'll get there. So Sint and I, we've got a bit of a, what would you call it, Aaron? When you'd say it's got definitely like a bromance. Like, for some reason, actually I'm not going to go into that. I've probably had too many beers and I don't want to embarrass the guy. Aaron knows what I was about to bring up there, but we like to show affection, no homeo. What else we got here? We got basking, Karen, mate. Well, I'm a cool guy. I literally have like the classic WWE Championship and the WCW Heavyweight Championships sitting on top of my cabinet. So, oh, Boner, please. Here he is. The thing that everyone's been waiting for the entire weekend, and it's like right at the end of the fucking stream, but it's here, it's happened.
Your boner has arrived.
I just didn't have it in me to do commentary. I just didn't feel like doing it all weekend. I was like...
You didn't come get me.
Yeah, well, because when I came over with Phil, I was like, can Boner and I just do it? He's like, no. Well, he's gone now, so... This is finally what everyone's been waiting
Jump
for.
on.
And then, I don't know... Type 1 in the chat if you're still freaking here, because I was trying to talk about asbestos and stuff like that and the benefits, but...
Oh, okay.
I'm only fuck-assing around, but...
Oh, asbestos.
Yeah, exactly
King Matt
right.
forever. Hey, Flob. It's great to see you, man.
Aaron Rayner, even him.
Yeah, Matt with the 1.2. I cannot wait.
Exactly, Flo's got the right idea. AKO 6 asbestos. All cabinets need to be made like, instead of the plywood, asbestos. You know. So that's, you can market that.
Yeah.
Even
100%.
me. What do people want to talk about? Like, I don't know how much time they want to get
Have
the stream
you
going.
had a great weekend?
I've had a exhausting weekend. You know more than anyone how little I've slept the last 3 nights. So
Party Animal coming up from Tasmania is like letting the dog off the chain.
it is. It really is. So like last night I didn't finish up. I think I got back home at like 4 a.m.
I didn't hear you come home.
because you was okay. You want to hear someone who makes weird snoring sounds. They're not even snoring. It's like I have to record it, but it's something else.
So Dad got home at 4 a.m, but I was awake from like 6:30 a.m. with him snoring 5 feet away from me.
People love it. I suppose you had nothing to worry about today, did you?
I got enough sleep. Yeah.
That was a bit of a jab, but
I'm a winner. I had no expectations coming here, same as last year. I'm just happy to be part of this whole thing.
And like I had one good game. That was it. And I was like, after that game I had yesterday.
In your qualifying?
Yeah. I was like, I couldn't play again. I was exhausted.
Yeah.
I think these guys may have heard or whatever. I've told you, like, that was the hardest game of golf I've ever played in my life.
Yeah, I was super tired all day yesterday, and I haven't been practicing. I haven't been playing Donkey Kong. But I wouldn't give it up for the world to come here for the weekend.
Oh, 100%. Like, again, this is like my Combank app is literally had the Kong off 5, like, trying to save up for it. Again, I'd always dip into my savings because even though I work at a bank, I'm probably one of the worst people with money. But like, I had a bit of funds there that I sort of put aside. I try to keep putting aside every pay, but then I'll be like, no, I'd like that, so I'll just take it all out. But yeah, so I have to rename that Kong off 6 as my savings account. So.
No one's typing 1 to say they're still here.
Is there anyone actually in the freaking chat? Because otherwise, we just turn the thing off.
Yeah, let's just shut it down. No one cares. Let's just Donkey Kong.
Where's the mouse? There's a thing we can go. We can see who's in the chat. Let's have a look. Let's call them out.
How many people we got? Oh, there's a couple.
Well, I don't know how many of these are bots.
A couple of people.
We got Creech. Creech is there. Craig. Duke's there.
Shout out to Dalla.
F Symbols is there.
That's Cats.
We got Flo, obviously. Flip. Jezza. Well, he's streaming this at
Jezza.
Yeah, he's streaming this at Spaces. So
Jezza.
Yeah, so you probably
legend.
In.
Commander Root.
Oh, Commander Root.
Big shout out for Commander Root.
And Saturn's there.
Saturn Sonic.
Saturn's a very consistent tuner-innerer.
NW Nike David, hi.
I'll be John actually name I don't see, which is like weird. Kig's
He was here yesterday.
He's in every stream at all times.
Every time, all the time.
The ceremony's already done, man. They might have the arcade or
Craig
pinball
RT.
thing, whatever they're doing. They're all the names I recognise.
Wade, WWD Kong.
So if I don't recognise some of you guys, like only if I see
Symbols.
I've already said F Symbols.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, well, that's
another TTT viewer.
Another TTT viewer. He committed me.
Yeah.
Like I just met in his house with just like a million monitors going at once.
Yep.
And he's just trying to watch everything. It's like the Truman Show, but for everyone.
The all-knowing, all-seeing, another TV viewer.
All right. Well, what's Phil doing? Like, I'm pretty sure the stream is ready to end. Let's be honest.
That's not up to us.
I know it's not up to us, but like,
if you want to walk away, walk away.
I'm not going to walk away, but
I've got to go soon. I can finish this drink, and we're going for Korean chicken.
How many kilos are you going for?
Probably just a couple of kilos of Korean chicken.
Do you want to go see if Phil wants to keep this going, or if he wants to stop?
We can keep going.
I think the boys are want to head off as well, so that's up to. Hey Phil, how much time do you want to?
It's been a fantastic weekend.
I don't think there's many people still in the chat anyway. Like, so it's not my call to make. So do you want to?
Well, there's not much more action, so we could probably just call it now.
Switch it up.
Did you miss the ceremony, Aaron? Fuck, Aaron.
What the?
I forgot to get mine signed.
Oh, I've got a Stein. I've got a Stein. You know that?
You're obviously a little bit higher than me in the Allen style.
Yeah, well, everyone loves me.
Yeah,
I'm not controversial, and I don't ever, stir up people and say the wrong things and say.
Never. No,
like,
you don't do that.
I'm just like everyone just loves me to death. Well,
yeah, what happened to the Anzac ceremony? Was it going to be last night? It was going to be last year.
No idea. Couldn't care less, to be honest.
Because you're not in it.
Yeah.
Now Barrow's been inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Can I just hop in for 1 second?
Yeah. I'll see you guys later. I'm Bonaforce75. Follow me, I'll follow you.
Come on.
I'll see you on your stream or mine.
I'll see you on your stream, yeah.
Once again, Jimmy's here, so thanks heaps to Jimmy in Netherworld. I'll get you on the camera there, Jimmy.
Thanks, Dave.
Yeah, people don't realise the hours put in here, Jimmy. It goes above and beyond.
Saint Jimmy. That's what Green Day was writing the song about.
So thanks again, Jimmy. Like every year, it just gets better and better and better. It's fantastic. I want to say thanks, everyone. It's time to go, and Jimmy's going to switch it off for us for the game. Jimmy,
That's it for us. Bye for now.
So you want to say it tonight?